one, yeah, that one too. Luxury and opulence, Cartier set, Tesla X's, Calabasas. I deserve it. Call me crazy, call me selfish. I'm the baddest, and I'm worth it. Give me just a little bit, little bit. On me, on mine. I don't wanna hear only one. On me, on mine. Give me just a little bit. On me, on mine. Give me just a little bit, little bit. Give me just a little bit, little bit. On me, on mine. I don't wanna hear only one. On me, on mine. Give me just a little bit. On me, on mine. Give me just a little bit, little bit. Thanks. When all that's left is cemetery, oh, and the price we paid is unbelievable.
What up, chat? Yo, 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 yo. What up, Die Happy? What up, XGU? Hellhammer.
Mic check 1 2. After the 1 3 ACABA. Welcome to the stream with the meme game strong. We don't love the cop, but you can bet your sweet ass that we love the bomb. Hit the Fed post with a finger
wag.
Better put some respect all up in the chat. My man's bred from the pigs, he was dipping fast. Mobbing through the bushes like he was bar since his dad. Let me get a Cinnabunk in a Cinnabush. I'ma have to go and smoke on some Cinnacush. Bitch, hold the line, cause you know.
What up, guys?
One more time. Welcome to the street.
Welcome in, Prodigy. What up? Fight Roshan. What up, dude? You're in from last night. The gaming chatter in here. What up? What up? Cheesy bread. What up? Wait, what up? What up? Yeah, this is the new song, XGU. No Shoe Original. Fuck yeah. We're gonna get it edited to a video soon. And you know, get the whole beginning. I'm gonna give you guys something to come here early for, you know what I mean? That's the only way to get over this awkward when people are coming in stages, to reward the people that do with some good ass fucking content. That's what I'm saying. So it's awesome. I get to go live, and we got all these awesome people in the chat that I get to talk to immediately. It's fucking sick. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you for coming early. What did I do since the stream last night? I slept in and then kind of had a busy-ish day on like phone calls and stuff for work. I was supposed to be shooting tomorrow, and it got pulled last minute. Aww. Bummer. So I lost a job for tomorrow, which sucks. Would have been a cool one too. Would have been a fun one to watch on stream. But I did get another job on Saturday. That's gonna be really, really good and well paying, I think. Remember the good times shooting meant video shooting? That's what it still means in my life, brother. I live that life every day. But yeah, we will cover some new updates coming out of the shooting tonight. We're going to be covering JD Vance announced as big news day, actually. Huge news day. JD Vance announced as the vice president, brand fucking new senator, 2022 elect, who's famous for writing a shit book that Netflix made into a movie. Whatever. We're also going to be talking about AOC and the DSA national withdrawal of endorsement. I think a lot of people are actually being a little bit more... A lot of people are being like a little bit too alarmist about this and making it into a bigger deal than I think it actually is. And so we'll check that out. We'll also... you know, check out some writing about that to give like a little bit of behind the scenes info. Yeah, XG, I think we'll probably agree on all of this, like honestly. But I hope you stick around because I do want to hear your perspective as our DSA head in the chat. And also, I mean, Sean O'Brien is speaking at the RNC tonight. I right? Is this right? So the head of the Teamsters president is going to be speaking at the RNC. If that happens, I kind of want to watch that live. That sounds pretty interesting. To hear union rhetoric talking to the fascist crowd at the RNC right now, it sounds very interesting. Then... we'll talk about Biden. We have 2 brand new Biden interviews dropping today. We have the Complex interview, which I haven't seen yet, and then the NBC interview, which I saw a little bit of. It like literally just released and just was live, but I watched a little bit of it on Azan's stream. So we'll just do some snippets of that, and then I want to watch the full Complex interview because the idea of like a YouTuber interviewing Biden actually makes me very happy and excited. And I'm curious to see how that guy acts in the interview. Is it just a glaze sesh, or is he gonna like actually ask questions that other? Because media always treats Biden with kitty gloves. There's always that. He must be getting the better quality stim pack. Now, I think one of them was recorded a while ago, and the NBC one seemingly was recorded today. So there's two different ones, but they both were released today. But anyway, let's start with some movie talk. So we watched this creator's video whenever I first saw Civil War, and we talked about it on stream. And I really liked her take on Civil War a lot, actually. But she just released like a follow up in relation to Trump's attempted assassination, and I was like, "Ooh, that sounds good." I said, "Ooh, that sounds really good." So let's watch that first.
I think this movie deserves some critical reassessment. I loved this movie when I saw it at South by Southwest, and I have a couple videos on this page with my analysis and thoughts of it. When I first saw it, I interpreted it more as a broad strokes criticism of American foreign policy and American violence recontextualized to illustrate it in a more relatable way to the kinds of Americans who...
I haven't watched Civil War, nor do I want to. I think you should. Honestly, I think in general, I disagree with Twitter on like 99% of their movie takes. But this one I especially disagreed with. I don't think it's like some revolutionary film. If you're going into it wanting to see leftists murder the president, like you're not going to see that. But you know, like California and Texas in an alliance makes no sense. Okay, well, regardless, they don't answer that in the movie. I think it definitely can make sense, like both ways. It can make sense both ways. With Texas's demographic changes happening, they're also going to be like the number one battleground for, you know, any like undocumented attack that the Trump campaign would put forward. You know, like, and also on the Republican side, Texas doesn't need to change much, and there are more Republicans living in California than like most places, most other states in the United States. Like, there are very well armed Republicans in California. You know, I think it could go. They could ally on, you know, either way. I think in a very interesting way, and would truly kind of be the places where a civil war would really like take place. So you don't know which side either one's on. To be clear, in the movie, you don't know. They don't give you a lot of info. And so I think a lot of people are upset that it's not the movie they wanted it to be, which is fine. I think what it actually is anti-war. It's anti-war. It's anti-fascist, I would even say. Like, I think the president is fascist in the movie, and I've talked to some leftists who disagree, who think that the president could be taken either way. In my opinion, I think the film was pretty clear that he's like a fascist. You know, but you don't get really much other context than that. It's a good movie, I thought. I thought it was a good movie. Also, as somebody who is like a protest journalist who has been taking photos at protests since I was like 18 years old, you know, there are a lot of scenes in the movie that I like really identified with, and it focusing on photojournalists, I thought was like pretty nuanced actually, and like a good angle and it certainly wasn't uncritical of press and journalism. It was very critical of it, in my opinion. You know what I mean? But it's good. I don't know. Let's hear her take though.
Who are most removed from it. However, in retrospect, I think I might have been giving too much credit to the current state of politics in this country, because I think it's potentially a lot more relevant in a literal sense than even I considered at the time. And frankly, I think a conversation about the ethics of political journalism is long overdue and could not be more important than it is right at this exact moment. This photo in particular is a big reason.
Wait, that's crazy. Is she gonna try to say it's unethical to take this photo? Like, what? That's a crazy take. I don't think she's saying that, but that is a take I hadn't considered yet.
Why I want to have this conversation. I find this photo incredibly disturbing because, yeah, it's technically a great photo. It captures an important moment in American history, and it's probably going to win the Pulitzer Prize, but it's also incredibly effective propaganda. And even in the rare instances where journalists are truly independent and are not working for huge media conglomerates with agendas, I think
I think you can't blame the photographer for that. That's insane. Wait, what? huh?
Glory often outweighs the very real impact that their work can have, because journalists are creating a narrative. At the very least, they are presenting the ones that they think will be profitable, and the huge focus on Donald Trump in 2016 from the media is a big reason why his campaign gained so much legitimacy to begin with. So I think these conversations are kind of vitally important now more than ever. If you had asked me even last month if I thought there was any realistic possibility,
Yeah, no, exactly, Die Happy. They didn't make the moment happen. They were just there and captured it. Like, what? I'm actually gobsmacked at this take. What the hell?
of a second American
Also, welcome in, King Henry. What up, dude?
Civil War breaking out any
Bro, hold on. First off, King Henry, dude, I saw you bidding on that fucking. I saw you bidding on the fucking Pokimane thing for Sean, dude. That was hilarious. Holy fuck, that would have been so iconic. But also, do not. It's like at like $500,000 now. $500,000 now. Holy shit.
anytime soon, I probably would have laughed or shrugged. And I'm still very hopeful. I'm not trying to fearmonger that something like this, if at all possible, is still
Which auction? It's like a Sea Dog VA's auction. Here, I'll show you. Hold on. So Sean Sean said, chat, let me hold a few K. I have an idea. To this, which is Pokimane saying, the only time you can play with me, Lamau, and it's a gaming session with Pokimane. You're bidding on a gaming session with Pokimane. And it's a benefit for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, also known as the IDF, yes. And then King Henry came in from the fucking top rope early with like $3,700 bid for Sean, dude. Wait, he came back with $7,500. Good God. But now it's at like yeah, this is when it was at 30K. Wait, where's the actual link? Here. It's at 32K? Oh, I thought I had seen it at like 500,000. Why were those fake? Were people lying to me on the internet? We can scrape it together, fellas. I don't know, dude. It was at 500K. Yeah. Oh, there's multiple sections for. Oh, so it like reset? Or did those bids just get taken down because they were trolling? Were they like not real? Aiden Ross friend, Sweater God. Ugh. Yeah, Kick is gonna buy this, dude. He's winning. The Aiden Ross guy is winning. Oh no.
still a long way off.
Oh no.
Like a lot of things would have to happen, but the increasing amount of politicians using words like there won't be violence as long as the Democrats don't force them to be, and the recent Republican National Convention where crowds of people were chanting fight, fight, fight. I don't fucking know anymore, dude. So I want to read a little of an essay I started writing earlier this year about this film because I think.
Hey Prodigy, since you're in here, Hybrid Vigor came in the chat during gaming last night, and he I could see his messages, but he was like a restricted user. They wouldn't show up on like Chatterino and stuff, and I didn't know how to fix that. It was kind of awkward. But if you could just unrestrict him, I know him from Carter's chat and stuff.
I think it's even more relevant now than it was then. So it's strange to see the sudden and immediate online impulse to pro-clutch about the sanctity of the ethics of journalism in response to this film. In the wake of multiple recent high-profile cases of biased pieces appearing in some of the largest and most respected pillars of journalism, the New York Times, The Atlantic, and The New Yorker have all in recent weeks published opinion pieces that.
Oh, it's just that? Okay, cool. Yeah, no rush. It's chill.
operate as little more than thinly veiled propaganda. Openly anti-trans think pieces, outright lies published in the wake of October 7th that have never been corrected or redacted. We've all seen the clips of the local reporters all speaking in sync, reading the script that Madoff Inc. filtered through every network in the country. And the very concept of an opinion piece is exactly because journalism is supposed to be non-partial. The morality in journalism shouldn't come from reporting the news with an opinion attached. Therein lies the very real threat of media-sponsored propaganda, but rather what a journalist chooses to cover. This film doesn't posit that these characters are actually trying to be impartial. It definitely doesn't insinuate that they don't care. The very
I outside of the little girl in the film, or not a little girl, a young woman in the film, I actually think that most of the other people are pretty disconnected from the conflict, and whether that's because it's been going on for a decade and so they feel like they're like just resigned, you know, or because they personally just don't have an opinion is not really explored, if I'm being honest.
act of choosing to be a war photographer and endangering your own life every day to continue despite the real danger and personal trauma is a political stance. Journalists work to uncover information they think is vital for the public to know because of their beliefs and morals. They don't presume to tell their audience how to feel about the information. That is the point. I find it strange that journalists find this idea repulsive all of a sudden.
I want to be a war photographer. What's stopping you?
Choosing that profession of a war photographer is taking a political stance. It's an inherently political pursuit. Furthermore, as to Garland's comments on the irreverent framing of these journalists, these people are deeply flawed. They're not gods or morally unquestionable heroes. They're people doing their best and facing unbelievable trauma every day. Yes, the man in his 40s sits on the 23-year-old. Yes, it's creepy and opportunistic, just like a lot of the characters' actions. Yes, some of the journalists are thrill seekers. Some seem to be more motivated by personal glory than anything else, and that doesn't make their pursuit any less worthy. This is, after all, a commentary of
Yes, it does. Huh?
America. It's built into the very foundation of our society to succeed. Best of the best, prove your value. Kirsten Dunst's Lee and Kaylee Spenny's Jesse are the embodiment of this dichotomy. Lee has spent her lifetime full of regret for the things she's witnessed in pursuit of greatness, and yes, also the pursuit of bringing meaningful change to the world. It's hubris that puts us into many situations like this, and venerating characters shouldn't mean making them saints beyond moral reproach. We can go back and forth on whether the very concept of a truly selfless act is even possible, but I think we can save ourselves a lot of time and heartache by just skipping ahead and accepting that much of our desire to do good comes from our desire to be good.
No, I mean, yeah, I don't think war photographers and thrill seekers is a good combo. No, it's not. But that is, some of the characters in the film are that, and inevitably, I mean, truly, some of the people on, you know, doing that work in real life are that as well. You know, they're like, in my opinion, they present those characters in order to say this is kind of like the wrong reasons, but it also at the same time kind of says the reasons don't really matter, because like, I don't know, like I think the film is like, this doesn't matter. Like taking these pictures and sending them around the world does not prevent war from happening, you know? It didn't prevent fascism from taking root. The impact is very little. Like, I think that's the stance of the film.
And be seen as good. That's never been more true now than when much of youth culture revolves around performing morality publicly to an ever-shifting construct of virtue. Do doctors and war journalists have god complexes and unhealthy coping mechanisms to the unfathomable trauma they take on? I think the more important question is it even possible to take that path without a god complex? And how does that reflect in the still important work they do? I think this is the very question Garland is asking. Much has been made of the inclusion of the work of Andy Ngo, widely known as a
I agree with that.
capitalizes on the suffering of marginalized, war-torn peoples for his own gain. The same people criticizing the use of his footage, a valid objection I might add, are insisting that this film is too unfavorable in its depiction of the noble and unquestionable role of a journalist. It's frustratingly paradoxical, like much of the widespread populist criticism of this film. Now, don't get me wrong, there are many valid critiques to be made of this film, just like any other. I completely understand the argument that this film brutalizes people of color and the
Yeah, dude, they use Andy Ngo's video, like just during like a very brief section at like the very beginning. Like it's like the opening credits essentially, and but he's credited in the film too. It's like, what the fuck?
The effectiveness of this imagery is absolutely debatable, but as someone who has been openly critical of Garland's past of seemingly inadvertently colorblind casting that has resulted in reinforcing some very negative racial stereotypes and tropes in his past work, I actually think this was a very conscious decision to comment on.
Yeah, I literally think that auteur theory needs to be like absolutely demolished and disregarded. This film was made by a lot of different people. They all made very specific creative choices. Alex Garland is one person, and hearing him talk about this actually like made me think he's a dumbass. I literally think he's like actually not very smart. But I think the film is good like in spite of him almost. And maybe I'm just misreading. Maybe I'm coping, and because I did enjoy the film, and I had a strong emotional reaction to it. Maybe I'm just coping, and I'm reading into the art in ways that weren't intended. But I think that's fine and whatever. And you might too, and that's why you should see it. You know what I mean? That's why you should see it. Yeah, I disagree with the director on the basic things that he's talking about. Like, I do, and I saw different things in the film. I don't know. It's a weird spot to be arguing in favor of the film from, but
on the unbalanced nature of the way violence is distributed at the hands of the American war machine, both at home and abroad. It is people of color who suffer under the systems of oppression this country is built on. It is people of color who are always being made to suffer in America's white supremacist farce of a meritocracy. I can't fathom how people insist this film has nothing to say or could possibly be apolitical when it's situated.
Yeah, I disagree with this too. Like, this is what I disagree with most about Alex Garland's shit. Is that he tried to make it like a both sides thing. Like him saying that it was apolitical, I think is so stupid. In my opinion, like anti-war is a huge political statement that most filmmakers are unwilling to take right now. Like, are you serious? Like, own that, bro. Like, this film is explicitly anti-war. It is never like this is something cool that we should all be looking for. Like, it feels like a horror movie. Like, it's a horrifying thing to watch. It's not a fun movie to watch, right? Like, it's anti-war, and I think there's a strong argument to be made for the interpretation that it's anti-fascist too, and that fascism is what led to this civil war. And I think it's communicated multiple times throughout the film in various different ways. I don't know. I don't agree with him that it's like not taking a side and shit. Like, especially with the end of the film, which I don't want to spoil, but like. And also, it's like I find it weird she's talking about colorblind casting, because the film was almost like it almost was like a little bit beating you over the head with the casting, and the like one army is mostly people of color and the other army is only white people. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's like an incredible amount of attention given to race in the casting in this film. Like, to a point where it's like subtext that they're communicating the politics of each side. And that's like some of the most subtext we get about the politics of each side is the racial composition of their army. Like, that literally feels like one of the main like things that you can latch onto as to what the politics are.
Mostly white journalists in a position to separate themselves and self-aggrandize while they watch their POC colleagues and fellow countrymen suffer and die, all while profiting off it. It feels like the inverse of the frequent criticism of—
Bro said too much DEI. No, I didn't. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's weird to say it's colorblind casting, because it's like, it's very much not. Like, I feel like they cast specific races for specific roles, and that is subtext in the film.
Of The Handmaid's Tale that contextualizes the current and ongoing suffering of women of color as a cautionary tale for white women. That's all I'll read for now, but I wanted to make this video because when I first saw this film, even though I loved it, I interpreted its meaning and messaging as far less literal, and in recent weeks, it's feeling more and more like a desperate plea to stop what, I don't know, might be inevitable. I also think it's really—
I definitely agree with that. It is a desperate plea to like stop fighting, which I mean, it's anti-war, and I was talking with Mike from PA about this, and he kind of changed my opinion about this film too. Where like anti-war is a good thing in general, but like in specific, it's kind of not. Like, if the government is coming after trans people, I will fight to the death to protect them. You know, like that is a just war to fight, and. You know what I mean? So like saying war is bad in the face of fascism is not necessarily a great like political stance to take even. You know what I mean? Like I think that's a great point. Like, you know, but that is the stance the film takes. And as somebody who doesn't want to see any of that shit happen. You know what I mean? Like, I am really scared and horrified about the concept of this happening in the United States. And I do think we are very fucking close to it. I appreciated it. I hoped that people would watch that and, like, you know, not be fascist, you know. But I think instead it's going to be viewed as, like, you know, violence is never the answer kind of shit, which, you know, is going to not be taken well by a lot of the population, honestly.
Important to note that this film is absolutely unambiguous about who is inciting the violence and
Yeah, right. Of course. Yeah, no, unironically, not old, like unironically, like, yeah. War is really bad. It would be horror every day and, like, mass suffering. It would be just abysmally awful. Like, nothing good. And you don't have to look, you just have to look at Gaza to realize that could be our lives, you know. And we should do what we can to avoid it, but also, yeah, if it comes to it, like, fucking you know, there are things worth fighting for in the world, you know.
to what end. It absolutely takes a side. It absolutely has a very strong and clear political stance. And I think in a world where fascism is on the rise globally, and here in America especially, and where satire is
Probably Zingiest.
frequently misunderstood, I think being on the nose is kind of fine. Anyway, if you can tell, this movie's been on my mind a lot the past couple of days for reasons. So we are definitely living in the worst timeline.
Cool. I mean, there's parts I disagreed with about that, but is what it is. Okay, let's start with this video, or actually, let's start with new updates on the Trump shooter. So this is the guy who runs the Demolition Ranch YouTube channel, and he posted an update.
Sure, there will be a lot.
The Trump shooter was wearing my shirt.
A lot of people watching this video who do not know me, who are new to this channel, and are just checking in based on recent occurrences. So, for those who are new, for those who do not know me, my name is Matt Carricker. I am a Texas-based YouTuber.
Bro, did you have to film this at your shooting range? Like, is there nowhere at your house that is not related to guns or shooting? You had to go to your, like, fucking massive shooting range? I mean, this looks fun as fuck. I would love to shoot here. This looks fun as hell. This looks like a great place to shoot. But, like, dude, don't you know the video you're making? Like, don't you know the video you're making, like, right now?
And this is my YouTube channel. Demolition Ranch is a firearms-centered channel. I also have Off the Ranch, Matt Carricker channel, which is a blog-type channel. And then I'm also a veterinarian, and so I have Vet Ranch, which
He's a veterinarian? What? This guy's awesome.
is a veterinary-centered channel. And across the board, across all of my videos, we really don't talk about politics at all. We keep politics out of it. For one, it's not my bread and butter, but also I don't feel the need to impose my political views and beliefs on other people. And so we generally just stay away from the topic of politics. However, we were...
Wait until you learn about who he's affiliated with. I know nothing about that.
obviously kind of thrust into the conversation after last weekend. So before I go any further, to the family of the victim who died during the Trump shooting, man, I'm so sorry for your loss. It's terrible, and I hate that happened to him and to you guys. And you know, wishing you guys the best from here. That's the worst. For those who were injured in the shooting,
I don't know any of those names. Donut operator, I've heard of, but I don't know. I don't know anything about them.
as well, wishing you guys.
I feel like as leftists, we have an obligation to impose our beliefs and knowledge on others. I mean, some people. I feel like I'm not like out agitating as much anymore. Maybe when I was a kid, I was doing more of that shit, but I don't know. I mean, agitate is like, says the streamer. Yeah, well, but you guys are coming here voluntarily. I feel like I'm not coming into your life and telling you something. You know, you're coming here. Like, I'm only doing this because you're watching. Says the streamer.
A speedy recovery, praying for pain-free recovery for you as well, both physically and mentally. I can't imagine. So, as a lot of you guys know, and we were shocked and confused to find this out, the shooter who tried to assassinate Trump was wearing merch from my channel, wearing a Demolition Ranch t-shirt. And that sucked to see that. Yeah.
That sucks for me, dude. Yeah, for me, dude, that's gonna be a sucks. That sucks for me, man.
That was rough. So this t-shirt, we also own a t-shirt company, and it's based out of my hometown right here, and my friends work there, and we make these shirts. We print them here in Texas and ship them all over the world. I've seen my shirts in every continent. I got a picture like 2 weeks ago of a guy wearing my shirt in Antarctica. And so we don't vet the people who buy our shirts, obviously. It'd be impossible to, just like Nike doesn't vet who buys their shoes.
Yeah, of course.
I wish I could. I would love to keep people like that from wearing.
Hey, brother, we don't think that the shirt taught him how to shoot him. Nobody thinks the shirt is the reason that he shot the president, dude. It's because of your content, man.
Associated with that article of clothing. Like, I wish he couldn't get a shirt.
Oh, interesting. What does SBR even mean? Is that a kind of gun? My SPR identifies as a pistol. Oh, yeah, no politics, huh? No politics. Okay, wait, this is obviously just awesome. No politics needed. This is just cool as fuck. Dude, imagine zombie apocalypse. This is cool as fuck. What, are you kidding me? Oh, short barrel rifle is what it stands for. Okay. Yo, I like that guy more after I saw that van.
And I think the difference in, a gunman wearing a pair of Nike shoes and a gunman wearing my t-shirt is this brand is much more personal to me than Nike is to its executives. And so to see my name next to the shooter's name, it sucks. And I wish we could keep that from happening. So no matter what side you're on politically, none of us want violence. This channel was never meant to incite.
Wait, what?
Violence or hate. It never has, it isn't, and it never will be a channel that does that. I don't want any violence or hate anywhere around me. I have a wife and little kids.
You say violence, but then you have a gun range behind you. I mean, for somebody who's against violence, you sure? Oh my God! Wait, guys, look. Trump has something over his ear. Oh, guys. Oh, you got a little band-aid. Dude, they could have made this sicker, bro. Why would you go up like that? Just come out with it fucking hanging out, dude. Bro, if I'm him, I'm coming out. Scars out, baby. You're gonna see the stitches, motherfucker. You know what I mean? At least make it one of those plastic. Because he got cut from the glass. My Corona, wait. What do you mean from the glass? You could see them.
Trump.
Oh shit, he's already given this speech. I'm really behind. Or is he just he's just there.
Now he's raw.
He's just there. I thought he was speaking.
How hard is it to see it like this?
Our house is no longer.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. We were talking about the ear thing, and you say it's glass. But here's the thing about the glass. You can see both of the teleprompters in the wider shot after the shots have stopped firing, and they're both intact. So that's what I don't understand. If it's glass, where did the glass come from? Because you have both of the teleprompters being shown, and they're, you know what I mean? They're both like intact. I mean, people are saying Amber Rose is fucking talking right now.
I'm here to set the record straight. The first person I knew who supported Donald Trump was my father. I was shocked.
Why is Amber Rose doing this?
And I believed the left-wing propaganda that Donald Trump was a racist. My father said, no, he's not.
Called Trump an idiot in 2016.
And when I insisted, he said, prove it. So to prove my father wrong, I did my research and looked into all things Donald Trump. People have to do their research.
Do your research.
All the rallies, and I started meeting so many of you, his red hat wearing supporters.
What?
I realized Donald Trump and his supporters
Everybody should remember, she shamed Kanye for wanting to do butt stuff, okay? Women who shame men for wanting a finger in the butt, we don't trust you. We don't trust you. Every relationship should be safe for butt stuff, okay? We don't trust you, Amber Rose. I don't forget this. I don't forget.
So I let go of my fear of judgment, of being misunderstood, of getting attacked by the left, and I put the red hat on too. Thank you.
He said he likes fingers in his butt. Yeah, so what?
Love you too.
So what?
I never felt more free and more love for my country than I do.
You would too if you had a prostate.
Thank my father, who's in the audience tonight, for opening my eyes. He served over 20 years in the U.S. military. Thank you for your service, Dad. Where's he at? I love you, Dad. I love
Is he here? Yeah, I want to see.
love you so much.
Cause she's mixed, right?
When I met the president and Melania for the first time, he was kind and generous and funny as hell. Very funny. The first lady was gracious and smart with a smile that will brighten up any room. If you're watching this tonight, you know our country is in trouble. Just like me. When you go to the store and buy food for your family, you're shocked.
I'm in trouble too.
When you fill up your gas tank, you're pissed. I know I am. And when you turn on the news, you are just exhausted. Inflation is out of control. And you know in your heart it was not like this under Donald Trump.
True. Yeah, if I could just sell one of my earrings for $50,000, I would probably bitch less about the fucking cost of gas.
The left told me to hate Trump, and even worse, to hate the other side, the people who support him. When you cut through the lies, you realize the truth. American families were better when Donald Trump was president.
Tucker's 2 seats away from... Oh shit, Tucker's gonna get a fucking cabinet position.
A vote for Donald Trump is a vote to put money back in our pockets and good food
Tucker's 2 seats away from Trump
on our kids' plate.
at the RNC.
Yes. Or, as Trump would say, it's a vote to make America great again. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Amber Rose, an influencer addressing the convention hall in a speech that seems squarely aimed at going to those Trump doubters, people who think that perhaps he's too competitive.
I don't know, secretary, like a maybe press secretary or something. I don't know.
is attempting.
That's crazy, though.
Tonight. We have a lot more of our coverage from the Republican National Convention as they focus on the economy. We're expecting the keynote speaker, Teamsters Union President Sean O'Brien. We're back from Milwaukee right after this.
Yeah, I gotta watch that, dude. I gotta watch that.
I want them to be safe and secure.
Oh yeah, this guy was saying he hates violence in front of his shooting range
forever. And the videos I put out, I want to make sure that is the same for everyone who watches my videos, that they aren't in any more danger because of my videos, of course. And I know you guys know that. I have 11 million subscribers who have been watching me for over 10 years and know that I am
oh damn, he's big.
that kind of person. This is mostly for the people who are just tuning in to see if I am a guy that is trying to make people do stuff like that. So I am not. Obviously, I don't have to explain that to you guys who know me, but I feel like I might need to say that for those who don't. This channel is not about violence. This channel will never be, and we never would condone that at all. I hate that. It's a weird deal, and yeah, have news articles calling me, asking for interviews, asking what I know about the shooter, asking if I've ever had any communication with the shooter, if I've ever met him. No, he bought a shirt online and unfortunately wore it that day. Anyway, wishing the best for everyone affected by this. Obviously, the way I'm affected is nothing compared to the way some people are affected by this. So I'm not trying to take anything away from them, but yeah, just kind of letting you guys know. I wanted to tell you guys who know me that we're here, we're still going, and yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's not what we stand for, and it will never be what we stand for. And
why didn't you teach him to aim better?
we're gonna keep trucking. You're watching
He learned from you, brother.
a CNN
This
article.
is what you're teaching. This is what you're teaching on your fucking. He did not condemn the shooter. Wait, you're right.
It says 3 names: the shooter's, Trump's, and mine.
You're right. He didn't condemn the shooter. He said he's just upset that he wore that shirt. Wait, what the fuck?
That was not on my 2024 bingo card. So, yeah,
He's just like, I really wish he didn't wear my shirt that day.
I'm gonna end this video. Let's move forward. And thank you guys for listening. Thanks for watching. And most of all, thanks for the support. I love you. And I'll see you next time.
What are the comments saying? Matt had nothing to do with this, just like PewDiePie had nothing to do with Christchurch. Just because the shooter said subscribe to PewDiePie. Ridiculous from the media. Okay, this is the worst comparison you could have possibly chosen, dude. What are you fucking talking about? PewDiePie was putting out a massive racist campaign to beat T-Series when that happened at Christchurch. Like, he was playing on every brown person stereotype about Indian people to win this T-Series race. Oh my god. That's the worst comparison. I literally don't think that this guy had anything to do with this. PewDiePie definitely had something to do with Christchurch. And that's why there's like no adpocalypse happening right now for YouTube. Like, how the fuck would this guy? You know what I mean? It wasn't how what huh? Wait, really? Everything I knew about that was against my will? Yes, dude. Yes, bro. PewDiePie was like saying the N-word, and he did beat T-Series. Is that what it's called? Bitch lasagna. This is what it was. This video was insanely 300 million views. And there's tons of...
When I'm through with you, we're gonna be completely fucking done. Cause we only just begun. I review you, 0 vibe is gone. So come on, T-Series, looking hungry for some drama. Here, let me serve you bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna, bitch lasagna. T-Series ain't nothing but a bitch lasagna.
Here's another one.
differences, but today I just want to tell you.
Hey, congratulations, let's celebrate. How about next you figure how to fix the caste system?
Like what?
Maybe all those ads will solve your crippling poverty. But looking good T-Series past, I'm guessing not probably. But never mind the poor people, we just hit a party. Just hit a pop some bottles with a 9-year-old army.
Not alcoholic cause I had a real problem,
But we still like to live it like we about to kamikaze.
so this is it. Thanks for sticking with my channel ever since I was a nobody screaming at barrels. Yeah, this is it.
Anyway, yes, PewDiePie was definitely he was like a lightning rod. He was like a lightning rod for racists and like dog whistles back, like honestly before Trump was even like, well, it was actually, no, it was after Trump.
There will be a lot of people watching this video.
It was after Trump, but it was before the right wing like kind of stepped into their own. Oh shit, Sean O'Brien speaking right now. All right, let's listen here.
People have no chance of winning this fight. That's why I'm here today. Because I refuse to keep doing the same things my predecessors did.
Looks like a fucking pig. Hey man.
Today,
We'll go over it later.
we are not beholden to anyone or any party.
Why does that get a big cheer?
We will create
He's talking about you, bitch.
and work with a bipartisan coalition ready to accomplish something real for the American worker.
What does that mean?
And I don't care about getting criticized. It's an honor to be the first Teamster in our 121-year history to address the Republican National Convention.
Did he sell out? I mean, there's obviously optics of doing this, right? But what he says matters here, I think. You know?
Several months ago,
If he goes up there and shits on them, then...
and the DNC for the opportunity to speak. To be frank, when President Trump invited me to speak at this convention, there was political unrest on the left and on the right. Hard to believe. Anti-union groups demanded the president rescind his invitation. The left called me a traitor.
Boo, the left. Boo. Boo.
Is precisely why it's so important
Hey, that's
for me
us.
to be here today.
And that's why it's important for him to be here?
Think about this. The Teamsters are doing something correct. If the extremes in both parties think I shouldn't be on this stage.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
President Trump
is the extreme.
To
Go.
open the doors to this Republican convention, and that's unprecedented.
Dude, President Trump is the extreme of the Republican Party. What are you doing?
No other nominee in the race would have invited the Teamsters into this arena. Now, you can have
Is that true?
whatever opinion you want, but one thing is clear. President Trump is a candidate who is not afraid of hearing from new, loud, and often critical voices. And I think we all can agree, whether people like him or they don't like him, in light of what happened to him on Saturday, he has proven to be one tough SOB.
Oh my God. Sean Fain would never. Sean Fain would never. Look at him smiling.
Now, when I won the presidency of the Teamsters in a national election 2.5 years ago, we started reaching across the aisle. In the past, the Teamsters have endorsed GOP candidates, including Nixon, Reagan, and George H.W. Bush.
Uh-oh.
But over the last 40 years, the Republican Party has really pursued strong relationships with organized labor. There are some in the party who stand in active opposition to labor unions. This, too, must change.
Oh, man.
And I want to be clear. At the end of the day, the Teamsters are not interested if you have a D, R, or an I next to your name. We want to know one thing. What are you doing to help American workers?
And what is Trump doing, Sean?
As a negotiator, I know that no window or door should ever be permanently shut. In my administration, the Teamsters reached out to 8 Republican senators who stood up for railroad Teamsters over our fight for paid sick leave. Josh Hawley was one of them.
Oh, my God.
We started talking. Senator Hawley changed his position on national right to work. Then we started walking. Senator Hawley walked a Teamsters picket line in St. Louis and a UAW picket line in Wentzville, Missouri. More than that, I want to recognize Senator Hawley for his direct, relentless, and pointed questioning of corporate talking heads, lawyers, CEOs, and apologists.
That guy sucks. That guy was like, shoot all BLM protesters, by the way.
He is not willing to accept their pillaging of working people's pocketbooks. I know from a career in negotiating that you get nowhere by slamming your fist on the table. The first step is to listen. The Teamsters and the GOP may not agree on many issues, but a growing group has shown the courage to sit down and consider points of view that aren't funded by big money think tanks.
Brother, everyone, you're talking to the big money think tanks right now. Everybody in that room is a big money think tank. What are you fucking... What is going on?
It's like J.D. Vance, Roger Marshall, and Representatives Nicole O'Malley.
No big money think tanks here, except for Peter Thiel's fucking blood boy. The guy who Peter Thiel, one of the biggest billionaires in the country, has like fucking chosen as his major politician.
Mike Lawler and Brian Fitzpatrick are among elected officials who truly care about working people. And this group is expanding and is putting fear into those who have monopolized our very broken system in America today. There are far too many people on both sides of the aisle still caught up in knee-jerk reactions to unions, who subscribe to the same tired claptrap that unions destroy American companies. Take a moment to consider United Parcel Service, which is the largest private sector logistics company, and it's been unionized for more than 100 years. More than 350,000 Teamsters make it run. We work for good middle-class wages, quality health care, and secure pensions. There are work rules that ensure fairness and due process for both sides. UPS is the most efficient package delivery company in the world. But let's not forget that UPS doesn't provide these great wages and benefits out of the kindness of its heart.
Yep.
UPS does it because the Teamsters fight for it, all 350,000 of us. You know, corporatists hate when working people join together to form unions. But for a century...
Like Trump... Is there a union at Mar-a-Lago, Sean? Is there a union at any of the Trump towers, Sean? How do you think that Trump operates with unions in his own businesses? What the fuck are you doing?
Major employers have waged a war against labor by forming corporate unions of their own. We need to call the Chamber of Commerce and the business roundtables what they are. They are unions for big business. And here's another fact. Against gigantic
Way less claps.
corporation, an individual worker has zero power. It's only when Americans band together in democratic unions that we win real improvements on wages, benefits, and working conditions. Companies like Amazon
No claps.
are bigger than most national economies. Amazon is valued over $2 trillion. That makes it the 14th largest economy in the world. What is sickening is that Amazon has abandoned any national allegiance. Amazon's sole focus is on lining its own pockets. Remember, elites have no party, elites have no nation.
Huh? How are you this dumb about American politics? How are you this stupid? You're talking to a billionaire president, brother.
Their loyalty is to the balance sheet and the stock price at the expense of the American worker.
Okay, it's crazy to hear this rhetoric, honestly. It's crazy to hear this rhetoric at an RNC.
In my office in Washington, D.C., I can see the United States Capitol from my window. I see well-intentioned people arrive in Washington and get eaten up by an unforgiving system. The responsibility to average Americans.
Crazy, I think he's definitely posturing to be one.
The objective now becomes survival. Fundraiser after fundraiser. Corporate consultants hedge every initiative. The Hill crawls with lifers, bouncing from government jobs to corporate jobs and back again. I think we can all agree D.C. is a pretty treacherous area. Most legislation is never meant to go anywhere, and it's all talk. And in America, talk isn't cheap. It's very expensive, and it comes at the cost of our own country.
Like the things he's saying, I'm in agreement with, but
Our system is broken. The elites are not laboring on behalf of workers. There is a political caste system that prevents citizens from accessing their representatives to hold them accountable. For a moment in time, working people in America were seen as essential. Sadly, it took a global pandemic for political and corporate elites to notice this fact. But ask yourself this question. Since the end of the pandemic, when was the last time you heard major news outlets regularly refer to workers as essential? You haven't. The men and women who provide goods and services, deliver packages, stock grocery shelves, care for patients, pick up your trash, and keep our communities safe are taken for granted. All the while, the stock market booms, housing prices hit record highs, and corporate salaries skyrocket. But the income of everyday Americans are shrinking in the face of inflation. At the gas pumps, at the grocery store, with the electrical bill, and with the car insurance. This has got to change.
he said inflation. Clap, clap.
Never forget, American workers own this nation. We are not renters. We are not tenants. But the corporate elite treat us like squatters, and that is a crime. We've got to fix it. Now, this will shock you. This will shock you. To paraphrase Senator Mark Wayne Mullen, it's time for both sides of Congress to stand their butts up.
Okay, but Sean.
We need trade policies that put American workers first.
Yeah, mention the PRO Act.
It needs to be easier
PRO Act, now.
to remain in America. We need legal protections that make it safer for workers to get a contract. We must stop corporations from abandoning local communities to inflate their bottom line. We need meaningful bankruptcy reform Today, corporate vultures buy up companies like Yellow Freight with the intent of driving them into bankruptcy and feasting on their remains.
Like, this is what Trump does.
Begging for crumbs as third-tier creditors. Labor law must be reformed. Americans vote for a union but can never get a union contract. Companies fire workers who try to join unions and hide behind toothless laws that are meant to protect working people but are manipulated to benefit corporations. This is economic terrorism at its best, and it cannot withstand such an assault. A fired worker cannot afford corporate delays, and these greedy employers know it. There are no consequences for the company, only the worker. We need corporate welfare reform. Under our current system, massive companies like Amazon, Uber, Lyft, and Walmart take zero responsibilities for the workers they employ. These companies offer no real health insurance, no retirement benefits, no paid leave, relying on underfunded public assistance. And who foots the bill? The individual taxpayer. The biggest recipients of
This is a good rhetorical argument.
And this is real corruption. We must put workers first.
Cook, Kane counties, tornado warning.
The security of our nation than a long-term investment in the American.
Tornado warning, go to your basement. Do not stand by your window if you do not have a basement.
Teamsters nationwide.
What are you supposed to do? Go in the tub?
And that's precisely what I'm doing. Something is wrong in this country, and we need to say it out loud. I will always speak for America and the American workers.
They should, crazy. That's
and non-union. I challenge each and every one of you, and especially my friends on the Democratic side, to embrace cooperation, to truly collaborate.
Say proact.
Meaningful and productive change to ensure we make this great nation in this world the bigger, faster, and strongest nation in the entire world. I love this country. The Teamsters love this country. Our 1.3 million members move America on the roads, in the ports, on the rail, and in the air. And at the end of the day, if the powers to
They say free.
From raising money
Sorry, the weather sounds crazy.
American workers, I will not have one single regret. I still carry my commercial driver's license. I still have my place on the union seniority list. You'll find me back in Boston driving a tractor trailer, delivering equipment for Shaughnessy and Ahern, because I have the protection of a union contract that gives me the freedom to speak my mind and to fight like hell. God bless the greatest nation. Thank you very much.
Okay. Very bizarre. Very weird.
Well, there's some history being made right here at the RNC. The Teamsters president, one of the nation's largest unions.
Like, everybody there disagrees with like 80% of what he said. They're standing politically in opposition to almost all of the policies that he mentioned. For people who don't know, Sean O'Brien, one president of the Teamsters in a very contentious election. He was the first person to be elected the Teamsters president that is not part of the Hoffa conglomerate, like the old Jimmy Hoffa fucking Scorsese movie, that guy, that guy buried in the Michigan lake and shit like that. That person, Hoffa, his family, and people representing him and his family, the Hoffa family, have been as president and in the leadership of the Teamsters forever until Sean O'Brien was elected. And he was elected as somebody who was meant to be a reformer. He was elected as somebody who is like, meant to come in, and he ran on like organizing at Amazon. He was like, Teamsters need to be going to Amazon and like organizing Amazon workers. These people are driving, and like, you know, they're a huge employer. We need to be fighting and bringing the fight to Amazon. So that's what he ran on, and that's what he won with. Um, Very interesting to see him at the RNC. Like it feels weird that he's like, it feels weird that he's like ignoring like direct criticism of Republicans, and in fact at some points like directly like giving credit and referencing and like giving hype to Republicans, because again, these people are against, like they are the people that are standing with their back to you, talking to the corporations and getting all of their cues from their corporate lobbyists, like more than the Democrats are as well, but like the Republicans are fucking bought and sold, gone. You know, like I don't think I could be wrong here, but like if you look at the number of senators supporting the PRO Act, like I just don't think. Okay, so it is quote unquote bipartisan, so there may be like one or two Republicans who support the PRO Act, but the people leading that fight are Democrats. It's like Bernie, you know, like it's and it's good legislation. What changed the way that American workers organize. I didn't hear him mention that. I was talking a little bit during it, but I didn't hear him mention the PRO Act, which is very unfortunate. And a missed opportunity, in my opinion, to pressure like the RNC. I don't know if I really fully understand like what the fuck the point of him going there was, outside of to like bring attention to him. I think he went there and like, you know, made a good case for him being a like political candidate at some point in the future. You know, like Republicans will have like face and name recognition with him now that they wouldn't have before. You know, like it's very interesting. Why did Trump invite him? I think that answer is very clear, because the Teamsters are a massive union, and you know, Joe Biden and Democrats in general have had you know, a pretty good like majority on union voters for a while. Do you think he'll be at the DNC? Yeah, probably. Yeah, almost definitely. I think in the end that the Teamsters will endorse Joe Biden. I think it would be really weird if the Teamsters endorse Trump. Like, very, very weird. It would be exceptionally weird. Like, but yeah, it's strange to see him there. Strange to see those policies being discussed on the Republican National Convention. You know, like hearing the words American workers like own this country, we make shit run. That's always going to be fucking good. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's based and awesome. But overall, I think that was really harmful. Overall, I would not recommend him do that. Personally, I think that's a really bad choice. Politically, don't even give Trump, like, going on the stage and giving Trump credit and saying, like, I'm telling you now, the headlines are going to be, he's one tough SOB, Sean Bryan says about Trump. You know what I mean? He's one tough SOB will be the headline. Quotes around that and everything, you know, about it. Damn. Also, yeah, if you're in Chicago, seek shelter. Shit's going crazy. Look at this. Look at this. That's nutty. Seek shelter, Chicago. Seek shelter. Listen to your local news. If you didn't know, now you know. Chicago, go find help. Listen to some good storm chasers and shit. Wait, are there good storm chasers out right now? Hey, I'm about to derail the whole fucking. About to derail the whole stream.
Real quick, we haven't done down here in a while.
About 15 minutes.
15 minutes ago. Okay, that was a little while ago.
Yeah, it was a post talk about everyone at
Oh, it's by Urbana.
a shelter on the ground.
Gotcha. Okay. This southern tornado warning still ongoing near Muhammad, west of Urbana. I'm not seeing anything definitively on the ground here, but just continue to stay in your safe place. At the bare minimum, we are talking about pretty much numerous to widespread damaging winds around 70 miles per hour, moving across eastern Illinois and eventually into western Indiana. The tornado threat really has been peaking for the last several minutes, really the last 45 minutes. Have had multiple couplets.
Wow, it's really bad in Chicago proper.
Not seeing any tornado on the ground, though, down to the south of Chicago Heights. Everything's still mostly wind with some notches. We have any tornado right now, I would say it had to be near Hammond.
That's close. Whiting and Hammond, those are like 30 minutes away from Chicago.
Couple areas rotation. We've had one also south of Chicago, which has been on the.
Oh my god.
We may still have some sort of small tornado here.
Oh my god, dude! A tornado in Inglewood. This is like heavy, dense population. Oh man, that would be awful.
It's about to be moving into Lake Michigan, so the couplets that we just had have been coming a little bit less intense. We still have some rotation right now near Dalton and Hammond, all moving eastbound. And then back over near Chicago. Not seeing anything definitive. I mean, again, the good news right now is that a lot of this is going to be moving offshore in a few minutes. So just continue to hunker down if you're in the tornado warnings until they're officially done. But we're probably a good maybe 7 or 8 minutes until most of this activity here is offshore. So Chicago and Evanston. Our really big concern that's going to happen after this would be anything over in northwest Indiana and eastern Illinois. So those will be the next areas to watch for. ABC 7 Chicago was showing power flashes at the O'Hare camera. Okay, thank you for the report. All right, so that's at least one report that we had from O'Hare.
O'Hare's taking shit? Oh, damn.
We got a new radar scan going right through right now. Is this a derecho? I wouldn't be surprised if, after the fact, this is a confirmed derecho. With what we've seen so far.
What is derecho?
That usually gets surveyed the day after.
What does that mean?
They still have
a derecho is a widespread, long-lived, straight-lined windstorm that is associated with fast-moving group of severe thunderstorms known as mesoscale convective systems. Derecho causes hurricane-force winds, heavy rains, and flash floods.
Firm. That might be on the ground still. This one near Woodlawn and Hyde Park. Maybe a small tornado there. That's about to be going to Lake Michigan. After this, it'll be a fishnado.
Dude, that's such a heavily populated area, bro. Holy fuck. Hyde Park, Evanston? Those are like
near Evanston.
Or not
Just
Evanston,
continue to
but
stay in your safe place for the next few minutes in case something does try to drop there.
Like, for the record, University of Chicago is in Hyde Park. Like, I'll be right back.
Okay. We have a couple notches right now in Indiana. So again, our focus right now is still in Chicago for at least a few more minutes, but we're going to start to really focus on Indiana and eastern Illinois, and also southern Illinois if anything happens, because most of these storms about to be going in Lake Michigan, they become less relevant. But we have we at least have a few couplets. We got one over north of Snyder, and we also have Schneider. We also have another one southwest of Merrillville. So still a couple of couplets there that might try to drop tornadoes down the road. Nothing on the ground or confirmed right now, but that one near 41 is trying to tighten. So that one's near North Hayden, near Lowell. It's going to be going towards Orchard Grove and Interstate 65. Hunter, I saw that. It might be anticyclonic. Like, we might have an anticyclonic tornado on the north side of Chicago. It's not 100% guaranteed, but there might be something there. It's about to be going to Lake Michigan, but there might be a tornado there. If it is, it's anticyclonic. I did see that. I just didn't look definitive. Let me go back to terminal. See if terminal radar site's showing that. It doesn't really show it, but I'm guessing that's probably... Yeah, we may have an anti-cyclonic tornado there. That'd be right on the north side of Chicago. Not definitive, but I wouldn't be surprised. Just kind of messy for a CC signature.
Okay, we've been a little ADD brained, but we are going to get back into my main coverage tonight. We're going to watch some stuff about JD Vance, and I've also got some... Oh, actually, no, we were talking about the Trump shooter, and we're not done with that. So there's some new info.
Attempted assassination.
There was some new info. I lived through Joplin. Wait, you were in Joplin? I went down to Joplin for that after it happened to do cleanup and shit, dude. That was fucking insane. Holy shit. Anyway, there's new information coming out about the Trump shooter. A lot of testimony from his people who knew him. Not much info about his motive, which is like very weird. There's just not much coming out. We're also getting a more of a clear picture of exactly what happened that day, which is kind of showing just like an almost unbelievable level of police and Secret Service incompetence, which I think is like fueling a lot of conspiracy theories right now. Like, of course, anytime there is an event like this, there will be conspiracy theories. If you're asking me personally, what do I think happened? I think that a disturbed white male individual tried to make his mark on history and shockingly discovered that most security is theater. And that it's actually not that secure. Like, a determined person is kind of hard to stop in those kind of situations. He got his shot, and that's kind of what it is. But the police made it pretty easy for him in a weird way that I think just kind of shows like that police are fucking useless mostly. I think it also kind of shows it kind of shows more too, like that people are like, I don't know what to say, like cops are cowards, like there's the report of the cop who like climbed up on the roof while he was up there and then was like, nah, go ahead, you can shoot him. Like, a cop climbed up on the roof, was on the ladder, went up to the guy, and then was like, no, he has a gun, dude. Like, what the fuck you mean go up there, bro? He has a gun. I'm just let him shoot that guy. He's not me. Like, whatever. Which is true, and I've told you many times before. I don't even know, crazy. I actually haven't read like a full report of that. Yes, Bill Boneless, we will talk about that. I have that up right here. We can talk about that right now, actually. So, Secret Service director says police were inside building the shooter was positioned on. In her first network interview since the assassination attempt on President Trump, U.S. Secret Service Director Kimberly Cheadle offered insight into the logistics surrounding the shooting. Cheadle said local authorities were tasked with securing the building where the alleged shooter fired the shots before taking out by a sniper, and confirmed that local police were present inside of the building while the shooter was on the roof. They were staging there. The police were staging there. And so, like, there's this weird thing where he, like, did something like that was, like, out of their realm of possibility that somebody would climb. Like, oh, yeah, well, we're going to have so many cops around it. Do you know what I mean? We're going to have so many cops around the building because they're going to be staging inside that building that how could anybody get on top? And turns out they got on top. Republicans are taking this and going, the Secret Service is absolutely ruined because of DEI. you know, they have too many women working there, and that's why they didn't do anything about it. You know, they're just taking the worst statements possible. There's also this new TMZ video, which I think is like really weird, and this video is especially weird.
6'4". I go to Stanford University. I have a 10-inch penis, and 6'4". I go
That's it.
to Stanford University. I have a 10-inch penis.
Very weird. Who cares? Very strange. But yeah, there's also like Bill. I think Bill was saying before, like the police not only knew about him for 30 minutes before he took the shots, they literally fucking took photos of him. They thought he was so suspicious that they took photos of him that are timestamped 30 minutes before he ever fired a shot. So it's like, how is he able to approach the building? How is he able to get on the ladder? I don't understand anything. It seems so unlikely to me and very weird. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist, you know what I mean, any more than anybody else. But it seems fucking weird. I still think that the most likely scenario is that he was just a weird, disturbed white kid, and you know, he like, you know, never could subscribe at the top of the hour, and he would just wanted to make his mark on the world, you know. But unlike him, you guys all can subscribe at the top of the hour, and you can gift a sub, or you know, like use a Prime sub. Okay, I was seeing 10 out of 10. So okay. The simplest explanation is that cops don't do anything. You've known that for how many years? Exactly. Security is theater. Police are ineffective. Like, if cops prevented... Thank you, Bill Boneless, for gifting the read. That's a good gifter right there.
Bill Boneless.
Yo, King Henry with the 10 gifted. Let's fucking go.
18. They have given 46 gift subs in the chat.
Let's fucking go. Knocking up to the 100 gifted in the channel in total. Thank you, King Henry. Appreciate your support, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I think like people are shocked because cops just don't do what they do. But it's also just weird to me, like, so they knew about him for 30 minutes beforehand. That's enough time for word to go up the chain of command and for Secret Service to be aware of it. You know, if he got up onto the roof and then like another cop tried to go up there with the ladder, wouldn't the second he like turned the gun on the cop, why wasn't he domed by a sniper right there? It just doesn't make sense to me. But I don't know, whatever. Anyway, the ad's gonna run right now. Top of the hour. At least ladder peek and try to shoot. How could you shoot on a ladder? How could you shoot on a ladder? The simplest explanation is if I have an AR-15, a cop won't mess with me. Yo, honestly, yes. Honestly, yeah. That's like true. Like when their lives are actually threatened, cops are cowards. Like it's actually true. And I'm not saying that's a good thing or a good idea to do at all, but that is the evidence. Are you a gun person, Brett? Yeah, I shoot guns. I have some guns. Anyway, let's see what Philly D posted this short little wrap up. Everything we know about the man who tried to assassinate Trump. Maybe there'll be some stuff in here we don't know, but surely there will be something one thing at least we all don't know.
Of Donald Trump. Very likely you've already seen the video of the shooting. I'm not going to show it again here because YouTube will suppress this video, and there's a lot of really important stuff we need to touch on. Right, this happening to the former president of the United States, possibly our next one as well, at a rally in Pennsylvania. The men, after the shooter was down, standing up triumphantly, blood running down his face, raising a fist to the crowd and saying, "Fight, fight, fight," with the crowd
saying fuck,
erupting in USA chants. Well,
fuck.
All of that happened on Saturday. There is still so much we have to talk about with this. I mean, we have everything we now know about the attack, about the man behind it, also what we don't know. And then, of course, there's all this discourse that's been triggered about the Secret Service, political violence, conspiracy theories, and, just the fate of American democracy as we know it. But to properly get to all those places, we need to start with the basics. Or with the first thing to note being that while a bullet just grazed Donald Trump's ear, one rally goer was actually killed and 2 others were critically injured. With the man killed being a former fire chief and father of 2 who reportedly spent his final moments diving down in front of his family, protecting.
Dude, oh my God. I forgot to talk about this. But I listened to fucking way too much. Today, my brain was fried. Because I listened to like an hour. I put it on as I played a game of Valorant. Of Destiny debating some guy who sounds like Elon Musk, but is not actually Elon Musk. And like talking about why it's like it's totally chill and fun to like make fun of this guy for being murdered. And I was like, oh my God, what a fucking loser. You did self-harm essentially. I mean, I just wanted to get a vibe and be like, what are people listening to here? What is going on? And then it has that thing that gets you to click on it, and then you're like, wait, is this Elon Musk? Is this actually Elon? Like, you can't tell for a while, but then you're like, no, it's not. It's just somebody who's like adopted his entire personality. Like, it's like the weirdest. It's so weird. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but it's so weird. It's so weird.
Them from gunfire, with of course many left and right sending love, thoughts, and prayers to his family, including the likes of VP Harris.
I don't know, man. I don't think this guy deserved to die. Was he a piece of shit? Like, did he have really shitty politics? Yes. Did he deserve to die for that? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't. And I know I've seen the tweets. I don't know what you're gonna send me in my DMs, but I've seen the tweets. I know. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it. You think that he deserves to die because of that? I disagree with it. He's a piece of shit. I said that already. You know? I'm not upset he did. I mean, Harry, man, listen, you don't see me like not crying over it either. But it's still sad. Like, think about his family, bro. Like, come on. I think he thought people like us deserve to die. Yeah, but I don't like that's what makes us better than them. And I hate saying that shit because it's like very lib coded. It's kind of shitty, but like, I mean, genuinely, right? Like, your worldview is based in love and compassion, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have a love for humanity, right? And that's why we have these politics, and like that extends to every person. You know what I mean? Nah, fuck him. I can say fuck him now. Fuck him does not mean he deserved to die and we should laugh at him being dead. Like, those are different things. I will, like, fuck him is true. After what I saw him say on Twitter, fuck him. You guys, Chicago, you all safe? Is it passed over now? Is it passed over? It's chill now? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Glad you guys are all safe. I'm also, now that you guys are all safe and it's passed, I'm really jealous. I'm not gonna lie, I am very jealous. I miss extreme weather so much. I really, really do. I grew up in Kansas City. I grew up like fucking I grew up loving storms and thunderstorms and shit. And ever since I moved to LA, I haven't heard thunder once, and I'm so sad. It bums me out. You know what I mean? It bums me out. Chat's only open? Okay.
Chris, who said, Doug and I extend our deepest condolences.
Kind of weird bit of thunder. I saw people posting about this, but I don't know. I didn't hear it. And I went outside, and when I was reading it, I was like, it's just blue skies here, like every single day, no weather. You know that weird ass cyclone that hit LA? Bro, Come on, dude. It's sprinkled for 3 days. I remember, yeah, people were like, "Oh, hurricane's gonna hit LA." Oh, yeah, yeah. And literally, it like lightly rained for 3 days, and the whole city shut down. I was like, "You guys are such bitches. You guys are such little bitches." Like for real. You have no idea how to do with actual weather. Like I lived in Kansas City and then Chicago for a long time, and it's like that's actual weather. I went through polar vortexes. I went through like thunderstorms, tornadoes, like all that shit. Vietnam, brother. In Vietnam, it rains a monsoon every day for 6 months. And they flood there. But I was without power during the fucking like light rain in LA for like 2 days. I was like, this never happened in LA or in Vietnam. When I lived in Vietnam, we would have power outages, but they would be like 90 minutes at most. 90 minutes at most, and then like it would come back on. It was like 2 days. It's crazy. It was fucking crazy. Anyway, welcome in everybody. Welcome in Hasanabi heads coming over from the manual raid. We are discussing the Trump shooter. This is a Philly D video. Everything we know about the man who tried to assassinate Trump. 1 minute in, we kind of already talked a little bit about it. We gave my take, which is that it's probably not a conspiracy, despite all of the incompetence that's being shown. It's most likely just like a disturbed, young white kid who wanted to make a mark on history, and have his name known while he killed himself. And then the police, he was probably really shocked that the police were so incredibly incompetent. But if you've been following my stream, you would have known that the security theater is pretty bad. I mean, like, it's fake. Like, security is theater. It's not actual security. And somebody determined to harm you will harm you. The police probably won't prevent it. You know what I mean? So, anyway, let's learn more about this guy.
To the family of Corey Comparator, who was tragically killed at former President Trump's rally. He was a husband, father, and firefighter who was shielding his family from gunfire. Our hearts break for this loss from yesterday's abhorrent violence. Though this also is, there was another reaction from people online who said they'll get over it, with a lot of people sharing a screenshot of a social media reply he posted saying they'll get over it, the Japanese did, to a Sky News article that said over 1 million people have fled their homes in Gaza, with many following Israeli warnings to evacuate to the south. And really, that's just one example of the drastically different reactions we're seeing from everyone on almost every single topic here. But with all that said, right, with Trump seemingly being the target here, the shooting is being investigated as both an attempted assassination and as an act of domestic terrorism. And as far as the shooter, who was reportedly killed by a Secret Service sniper after getting off those shots, he was a 20-year-old man from Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. Reportedly, he had no apparent history of mental health issues or previous threats. He wasn't on the radar of federal law enforcement.
Oh, also something I read today that was that the widow of the man who was killed declined to take Biden's call, and Trump has not called. Which I think is awful. I think that's really sad.
Enforcement. You also had the FBI saying that he appeared to have acted alone, which is to say that law enforcement hasn't found any evidence of like there being a larger plot or connection to any foreign powers, for example. But this is they're also not ruling out any possibilities until the investigation is complete.
She took Josh Shapiro's call. Oh, that's good.
As far as the weapon that he used, it was an AR-15 type.
Bad look for Trump. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's not like Trump forgot to call. Yeah, no, he was just like, I don't give a fuck. What do you mean? You mean the guy that I shot? Like, yeah, that was the plan, right? We already knew we didn't give a fuck. Like, that's also the funny thing. Like, because listen, I'm not saying it's a conspiracy. I don't, like I said, I think the most likely scenario is, disturbed young white guy doing something crazy. But if it was a conspiracy, it's definitely a conspiracy from within the Trump campaign. like Trump and them did this. That's the most likely of the conspiracy theories out there, you know, is that it's staged to boost Trump more than anything else. And I don't even know if I believe that fully at all, but you know,
automatic rifle that his father had legally purchased, with the FBI saying that it wasn't clear whether the father gave his son the weapon or whether he took it without permission. It was
I also read about this today. He told his dad he was going to the gun range. So that's why he walked out of the house. His father knew and was okay with it. But he said, I'm going to the gun range. Bye, Dad.
also revealed that bomb-making materials were found inside the shooter's vehicle and his home. But, with all that, the family is reportedly cooperating with the investigation. And of course, one of the biggest mysteries right now is why did he do this? Right? As of filming, the shooter doesn't seem to have left behind any statement on social media or otherwise that could easily explain his reasons. And then, regarding the two pieces of information that we do actually have that give some sort of hint towards his political beliefs, they point in two opposite directions. Because in 2021,
I don't know the law with regard to that XGU. I don't think he should be. I don't know, man. I feel bad for the parents, honestly. They're both counselors, which is like, oof. Like, that's going to be hard to maintain your career in after this news drops, you know? I don't know.
School, the gunman reportedly donated $15 to a political action.
Yeah, Phil DeFranco is definitely a lib. Yeah.
Committee aligned with the Democratic Party. But then 8 months later, he registered to vote as a member of the Republican Party and even voted in the midterms. And so as of right now, you have FBI officials continuing to look into his background and social media activities while also working to get access to his phone. Of course, that hasn't stopped people online from speculating, with so many people just making claims. Or you have people who don't want him to have been a Republican saying, oh, he was only registered as a Republican because he wanted to vote in closed primaries in Pennsylvania. The real thing about where he was aligned, that was with the donation. But then you have people who don't want him to have been a Democrat going, oh, that $15 donation, there's an easy answer for that, right? Claiming because he donated on January 20th that's obviously a date of when you would donate money if you lost a bet. Others then speculate.
Yeah, I think it's a bet, yeah.
That it was just a donation because he was so horrified.
I think a bet is like a logical explanation.
By what he saw on January 6th. And then really more in the middle, you have others going, well, just look at the timing. He made that donation, but there's no shortage of people on this planet that were for one side and then switched to another. Though again, in actuality, we don't know the answers right now. Though as far as other information we do have, we have news organizations speaking to his former classmates and they've revealed some seemingly relevant details. For example, we learned that he apparently tried out but didn't make his school's rifle team. He was also...
Yeah, he was such a bad shooter that he got kicked off his school's rifle team. Which also is conspiracy fuel. Are you kidding me? This, like, conspiracy theorists are eating that detail up. And it's a weird detail. How did he go from being that? How did he go to that? How did he go from being kicked off? It even said in that article that he's quoting, which is the AP. It says.
They revealed some seemingly relevant details. For example, we learned that he apparently...
Yeah, this is from the AP. Tried out for the school's rifle team, but was turned away because he was a bad shooter.
Apparently tried out, but didn't make his school's rifle team. He was also apparently bullied at school.
Yeah, true. Shouts out for that weight loss. Yeah, for real. Compared to like two years ago, he looks so good. No, not only didn't it make the varsity team, bro, they won't even let him come out. And hey, listen, I'm no expert on Pennsylvania rifle high school teams, but I can't imagine there are that many kids applying that you have to like turn somebody away. Yeah, that was his radicalization point. That was his Hitler's art school rejection letter. That was the moment where everything went wrong. Yeah, you think so? I mean, he did miss, dude. I'm sorry. I like low key really want to do a stream. Like I'm considering. Okay, guys, will I get banned for this? If I do a stream in like when I go back to Kansas City, IRL, like with an AR, just like doing just try to like recreate the shot, would I get banned for that? Just to see if I could hit it? I don't think I get banned for that. Stop. Dude, I just want to know if I can make that shot. I just want to know. Are you gonna get on some roof? No. I'll just do it like prone at a range. I'll just do it prone at a range and just be like, yeah, and of course. What do you mean? I'm not gonna shoot a fucking Trump statue or something. Of course, it would just be like a target. It would just be a target. It would just be a target. But I feel like a lot of people are like, oh yeah, trust me, dude. I know guns. Everybody can hit that shot. Everybody can hit that shot, dude. You know, everybody. Brother, trust me, I know guns. I'm a shooter, okay? Everybody can hit that shot. And I'm like, no, like at a range, if I'm like line it up, 200, he used iron sights. Yeah, right. That's what I've heard too, is that he used iron sights. I think it's a fucking hard shot. That's what I'm saying, is that I think it was actually a really hard shot. And the fact that he clipped them is like kind of crazy. You started that in the worst way possible? Okay. That's what I'm saying, Garvey. That's what I'm saying. I think it's a good shot, dude. And I mean, I've shot guns and I'm a pretty good shot, but at that distance, I've heard 200 yards, but yeah. That's a long distance, brother. The Army trains to shoot up to 300 meters in iron sights, but you only need to hit 23 out of 40. And how big are the targets? Does it just hit the target? Because he hit him in the head, He hit him in the head, like he hit his ear, like. No, Zeno. I think it was like this. It was just like a fucking insanely close shot. It's an insanely close shot. Unbelievable. The chance of that whole thing happening is the way that it happened is fucking insane. Where are you supposed to aim, head or chest? I'm not answering this question. Should have aimed for the torso there. I'm not talking about this. Although he probably had a vest on. He almost definitely had a vest on, so. It's called center mass. I mean, depends on the target.
School and alone at lunchtime with him.
I mean, it depends on your goals.
Specifically being mocked for
If you want to make sure you get them, then
clothes like hunting outfits. Images of the shooter have come out showing that he was wearing a Demolition Ranch t-shirt when he carried out the attack. Right, and that's a gun channel on YouTube with over 10 million subscribers. And with that, there's been a lot of discourse. Some people blaming them, others saying that it's not an outright political.
Yeah, you guys are like, so how do I, if I am doing it, how do I zero in my scope beforehand? And where do I aim? It's like, guys, what the fuck? God damn, dude, what the fuck?
Wearing the shirt, some saying, well, obviously he's a supporter. Others,
don't do this. Don't do this. Was there a scope? I don't know. Can anybody find a credible source about the iron sight thing, or is that just all speculation right now?
Saying that he's wearing it just as a way to fit in at the rally. And all this even getting to the point that Matt Carricker of Demolition Ranch had to upload a video today, with him appearing as shocked and heartbroken as so many others, sending well wishes to those affected, right? The man who was killed, those who were injured. Also noting the obvious, right? No one's, vetting people that are buying their merch.
Yeah, we watched this video too. He did not condemn the shooter. We watched this guy's video. He did not condemn the shooter. He was just like, man, it fucking sucks that he was wearing my shirt, bro. It fucking sucks. I am bummed out that he was wearing my shirt. Anyway, bye. He was just like, anyway, bye.
With Matt, then
I was like, dude, you missed something.
What side you're on politically, none of us want violence.
Are you sure this is the gun he used? Are you sure? Also, even this one has like something on it. It's a crazy gun. When will you have merch? Not yet, dude. Be a lot of work.
This channel was
what up, Pupusama?
Never meant to incite violence or hate. It never has, it isn't, and it never will be a channel that does that. I don't want any violence or hate anywhere around me. I have a wife.
I'm also like, dude, you couldn't, like, did you have to? Is there nowhere in your house? Is there nowhere in your house that's not related to shooting and guns? Like, you had to go out to your shooting range to film this video? That's insane. That's insane.
And little kids, I want them to be safe and secure forever. And the videos I put out, I
don't joke about that.
Want to make sure that is the same for everyone who watches my videos, that they aren't in any more danger because of my videos.
Now, with that said, going back to the shooter and his classmates making claims, you're the Philadelphia Inquirer saying they spoke to Max R. Smith, who was a former classmate of the shooter, with Max reportedly saying he definitely was conservative. It makes me wonder why he would carry out an assassination attempt on the conservative candidate. Reports also saying Smith shared an American history class with the shooter and remembered a mock debate where their teacher made students stand on one side or another to signal their allegiance, which at the very least sounds incredibly problematic and inappropriate if it actually happened. With Max saying the majority of the class were on the liberal side, but the shooter, no matter what, always stood his ground on the conservative side. That's still the picture I have of him, just standing alone on one side while the rest of the class was on the other. But again, we've just been getting bits and pieces of information and claims since the shooting happened. And I'm a big believer that we need to wait for more and more information to come in and to see what comes from the investigation. Then, of course, also with this, one of the big questions is how this 20-year-old who apparently couldn't make his high school shooting team almost pulled this off. With the massive thing there specifically being the question of how was he able to get within 150 meters,
164 yards,
where Trump was speaking, which understand is a distance.
And yeah, a distance from which a decent marksman could reasonably hit a human-sized target. Like,
distance from which any decent marksman could reasonably hit a human-sized target, and is basically
I want to try.
Requirement for recruits to.
Am I so wrong? I want to try. I want to go to a shooting range and try.
The U.S. Army. And there, what's actually wild is he did reportedly attract law enforcement's attention at the rally, with one witness even saying,
"We noticed a guy crawling, bear crawling."
IRL stream? That's what I said. You think I was like, do you think I'll get banned for
We're pointing at him.
You think I'll get banned for doing that IRL stream?
The police are down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle.
XGU, if you think I'm doing an IRL meetup at a fucking shooting range, you're out of your goddamn mind. You are out of your fucking mind, dude. Are you serious? Absolutely insane.
Hey, I'm sorry I didn't see you there. I was too busy blocking out the haters.
Not
Wait.
Podkreślenie Jackie podkreślenie just subscribed. Happy Monday Jalce I NEMA 60L.
Nice. Thank you, not Jackie, for the sub. Appreciate that. Are there any mods here, by the way?
And the police were like, huh, what? Like they didn't know what
Yeah,
was going
I know. I'm fine with doing an IRL shooting stream. I'm just not going to do it as a fan meetup because I'm not psychotic.
I was up at
Meetup when? I mean, if you guys want, we could work something out at TwitchCon. I'll be going to TwitchCon. What up, Mari?
the fence line.
Chill. Oh yeah, Mari, and can you? We've had a bunch of people coming in lately who are like restricted chatters, and they don't show up on my thing because of shared bans. I don't know if I want that anymore. So Havana syndrome patient was the one that was like today, but last night hybrid vigor came in, and it was the same way, which is fine if you guys want to ban them in your chats. Like that's totally cool, but I don't know. It feels weird. I don't like the segregation. Let me ban on my own. And I actually just don't know. I don't know how to fix it. How do you fix it?
Guy moved from roof to roof, told an officer that he was on the roof.
And so reportedly this all sparked a search, but officers were unable to find him. That is until one officer actually climbed to the roof and found
This is actually not true anymore.
Who then pointed his rifle at the officer. But some reports saying that then forced the officer back down the ladder. Others saying when someone pointed a gun at him, he accidentally fell off the officer he was underneath. But then either way, that seemingly gave him the time to fire quickly toward Trump. And all this is at the same time more people on the ground noticed the
Yeah, but how do I unrestrict them manually? Because I just tried to do /unrestrict and it didn't work. It said that was not a recognized it said that's not a recognized thing. You did? Okay.
the gunman in the seconds before he opened fire. And so the fact that this guy was apparently seen on rooftops before he started shooting, it's at the very least a bad look for the Secret Service. In fact, some have called it the Secret Service's most stunning failure in decades, with former Secret Service agents telling outlets that the shooter should have never been allowed to gain access to the roof, and notably adding there that such a lapse could have been caused by officers neglecting their posts or a flaw in the event's security plan.
Yeah, obviously. Huh? Obviously. But I just don't understand. In any other scenario, if you point a gun at an officer and there are snipers nearby, what the fuck? If you pointed a gun at an officer and there's a sniper already looking at you, why would they not just take this shot right then and there? He threatened an officer's life. This is what I don't understand. Why did they wait? He pointed a gun at the president and was able to take multiple shots before the snipers like did anything. It seems weird that it seems like as soon as you point the gun at Donald Trump, you should like, that's the point where you've crossed the threshold for engagement, right? They had like a full minute. Brother, there are time-stamped photographs taken by the local PD. There are time-stamped photographs taken by the local PD 30 minutes of the guy, of the shooter, 30 minutes before any shots were fired. They were watching him for 30 minutes before he fired the shots. I'm like, what the fuck? How did this happen? It's crazy. Timestamp photographs from the local police department of the suspicious person 30 minutes before. And listen, I understand it's not so simple if you're a sniper in the Secret Service. If Trump is giving a speech and you're a sniper and you just dome somebody in the audience, that's a big fucking story. You know what I mean? Like, I understand the hesitancy. I understand how big of a deal that is. But like, seems like would have been necessary. Deep state Israel, brother. Oh, wait. No, but you spelled Israel correctly. What do you mean? You didn't just forget the space. You didn't just forget the space. Maybe it was autocorrect. I mean, either way, Trump is the deep state candidate. Trump is the Israel's choice candidate. Neither one makes sense. Trump is the like foreign policy, like fucking, you know, he's the war hawk candidate in this race, believe it or not. You know, the deep state supports Trump. You know? It was autocorrect. I believe you. I believe you. But I mean, yeah, maybe there is a deep state. I think there is a deep state, but I think they support Trump, so I don't believe that. I think if it was staged or faked in any way, it was probably the Trump campaign doing it. You know? But even then, it doesn't make sense that they would like actually fucking come within an inch of a bullet fired at his head. So even that doesn't really make any goddamn sense. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. It's the only explanation is that it's just, you know, some fucking mentally disturbed white kid, you know, and police who are incompetent. These are way more common in the world than like conspiracies are, you know?
plan. Although there, you do also have people praising certain individual agents for their swift action, right? Like the guy who actually took the shooter out, with one former agent saying,
How come you leftists don't talk about GWB grenade assassination? What is that?
this counter sniper made an amazingly quick decision and clearly saved Trump's life. But, with all this, you now have House Republican leaders saying they'll launch a full investigation into the Secret Service's handling of the event. You also have President Biden saying that he has directed the Secret Service to provide Trump with every resource.
Oh, the shoe.
He's also called for an independent review.
It wasn't a grenade.
At the rally. And there, we've seen President Biden, who's already addressed the incident.
There was not a grenade in the shoe. What the fuck? There was a grenade? What? Huh? You're not talking about the shoe. There was another grenade that just didn't go off. Vladimir Arutunian is a Georgian national who on 10th of May 2005 attempted to assassinate George W. Bush and the Georgian president by throwing a hand grenade at both of them. The attempt failed when the grenade did not detonate. Damn, dude. Listen, there's only one takeaway from all of this, okay? It's that God is a fascist. God exists. He is a fascist. Or she. He or she. He or she is fascist. Or they, yeah. Or they.
Really focusing on condemning political violence in general.
There's no place in America for this kind of violence, for any violence ever. Period. No
I love that.
exceptions. We can't allow this violence to be normalized. The political record in this country has gotten very heated. It's time to cool it down.
Though this, as we're seeing,
Crazy man, God is definitely non-binary. Not even joking. Hey, God is not real. Not even joking. God is definitely not fucking real.
a number of different reactions from Republicans. You have the likes of Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson saying everyone needs to turn the rhetoric down. Though this, as you have folks like Mike Collins, a Republican from Georgia, making totally unfounded claims that Joe Biden sent the orders, calling for the Republican district attorney in Butler County, PA, to immediately file charges against Biden for inciting an assassination. With that, referencing a comment from Biden that said it's time to put Trump in the bullseye, with the apparent context of that statement being the Biden campaign's efforts to step up its criticism of Trump rather than it be all the other chaos. Also the likes of Marjorie Taylor Greene not listening to Mike Johnson, with her tweeting, "We are in a battle between good and evil. The Democrats are the party of pedophiles, murdering the innocent unborn, violence, and bloody, meaningless, endless wars. They want to lock up their political opponents and terrorize innocent Americans who would tell the truth about it. The Democrat Party is flat out evil, and yesterday they tried to murder President Trump." Which, of course,
dude, MTG being like, bloody, meaningless, endless wars. These bloody, meaningless, endless wars must stop. It's like, bitch, when have you ever given a fuck? When have you ever given a fuck? What is going on?
Truth about it. The Democrat Party is flat out evil, and yesterday they tried to murder President Trump. Which, of course, in addition to the usual pushback you see against the likes of Marjorie Taylor Greene, you had people saying it especially does not make sense in this specific situation. With, of course, among other things, people pointing to the shooter being a registered Republican. There's also, in this situation, a lot of fighting around who is causing what, right? You have the likes of Marjorie Taylor Greene and others saying, the real threat is from Democrats. We've also seen people from both sides getting angry at the likes of Joe Biden and Governor Gretchen Whitmer referencing the multiple acts of violence that have happened on both sides in the past. Or with Governor Whitmer saying the shooting of former President Trump was a disgusting act of violence that caps off an alarming years-long trend in our politics. There have been incidents we all know, a shooting at a practice for the congressional baseball game, the plot to kidnap and kill me, the storming of the Capitol, and an in-home assault on the former Speaker of the House's husband. And as far as how saying that could anger people from both sides, you have a number of people from both sides saying it's a false equivalency. Right, a number on the right don't see January 6th as a real thing. Some then going further saying that was referenced.
They don't see January 6th as a real thing. What the fuck does that mean?
To almost like make it okay that this happened to Trump. But then on the other side, you have a lot of liberals and Democrats saying,
I mean, it certainly happened. You guys are a bunch of pussies, though. You didn't want to go far enough. You had the whole country in your hands, and you fucking dropped the ball, baby. You dropped the ball. You got in the fucking Capitol, and what did you do? You took selfies, and you walked out. You dumbasses. No idea what to do with it. No plan. Just fucking idiots.
a lot
Those
of the
fucking idiots.
It's actually coming from just one side, mainly. And actually, regarding this topic and debate, you had a lot of people pointing to Reuters. And that
sounding like Trump right now, bro. I wish I could hear Trump critique the tactics of the January 6th insurrectionists. That would be awesome. And also, maybe if they had a little bit more leadership on that day, it wouldn't have gone that far. You know what I mean? I think it was Trump. Trump, honestly, on January 6th, if he believed that he was going to be successful, if he believed that he was going to take over the United States, he would have fucking told them exactly what to do. It was genuinely a lack of leadership, and it was based in cowardice from Trump himself. From Trump himself.
Documented hundreds of threats to local election officials by Trump supporters angered by his false claims.
Huge L coup. Are you kidding? Yeah.
The election was rigged, as well as saying they found that violent threats against judges handling Trump's various criminal and civil trials spiked after the former president criticized those judges. And in general, they said they found that while violence has been committed in the name of all sides, attacks on people from beatings to killings were mostly by suspects acting in the name of right-wing political beliefs and ideology. And then, going further, you also had a lot of people pointing out how differently people have reacted to the different attacks, with many there raising the example of what happened to Paul Pelosi. Right, Nancy Pelosi's husband, right, the guy who was attacked with a hammer back in 2022. There you had Trump mocking the two of them, his sons and other supporters sharing all sorts of false claims related to the attack on Pelosi. But in any case, with whoever you think gets the blame on a number of these issues, or with whatever, an unfortunate fact is that violence in American politics has been normalized. And that's scary for a lot of reasons, including that experts on Democratic decline say that rising political violence is one of the warning signs. And notably, when someone on one side is attacked, the other becomes more likely to respond in kind. And so really, like the coming months, and especially this week, are going to be very interesting to watch. Right? Do we potentially see both sides sort of recalibrate? And with that, is there an attempt to ease tensions, or is it to lean in and incite? Or what will we witness at this upcoming RNC and then the DNC and just in general? Though at the very least, right now, both sides have issued their own calls for national unity. With Trump, for example, telling news outlets that he's actually rewriting a speech that he plans to give at the Republican National Convention to focus on the topic. Also, another big thing that ends up actually being connected is that Trump announced his VP today. And
no fucking way Trump comes out and talks about unity. No fucking way.
That ended up being J.D. Vance, a man who Fox News even reported in the past said, "I'm a never Trump guy, never liked him, terrible candidate, idiot if you've ever voted for him." He also suggested he may be America's Hitler. That said, in recent years, he has become one of the biggest diehard Trump supporters. So big news, a lot playing out, but as far
Dude, it's so sad you'll never get a picture like this ever again. Look at this beautiful ear. Look at this beautiful ear. Totally unfucking shot, dude. Wow, it's gone. This big, beautiful ear is gone. It's forever scarred.
Years, he has become one.
Think he'll get a prosthetic? Are you kidding me? That the best thing possible is that his ear got fucked up. He is gonna wear that, and it will be a constant reminder for everybody that you fucking missed. You had your shot, and you fucking missed. I can't wait. I can't wait until he reveals the scar, dude. It's gonna be so sick. Every presidential candidacy is gonna be shot a little bit to the left, so you can see that ear. Every shot, he's gonna be just a little bit to the left.
Biggest diehard Trump supporters. So big news, a lot playing out, but as far as how things play out from here, we'll have to wait to see.
Let's talk about the.
Okay, let's move on to JD Vance. I have to pee, but let's check out the CNN video.
Interrupt right now.
JD Vance was chosen as his vice president. I'll give my full take and give you some background on JD Vance. We got a Jubilee. Oh my god, so fuck. We've got a Jacobin article here. I could not think of the word. We have a Jacobin article on JD Vance written a while ago, I believe, but it'll give us some insight into who the fuck is this loser that Trump just chose as a vice president. So yeah, shock and awe. Trump went with a white guy, an extremist right-wing white guy, as his vice president. Big shocks. I know. Chill, chat. I know. You guys are shocked. It's very crazy. that he would choose such a white strong man, you know. But it's true, he did.
We have some news, and the news let us go to Dana Bash about what is going on right now.
Well, we now have the former president's pick, and it is J.D. Vance, the 39-year-old freshman senator from the state of Ohio.
Let me just read, if I
Please
can
do.
read. So we have this announcement that Donald Trump Truth Socialed it. After lengthy deliberation and thought, and considering the tremendous talents of many others, I have decided that the person best suited to assume the position of Vice President of the United States is Senator J.D. Vance of the great state of Ohio. J.D. honorably served our country in the Marine Corps, graduated from he says Ohio State University. It should say the Ohio State University, I've been told. In 2 years, summa cum laude, and is a Yale Law School graduate, where he was editor of the Yale Law Journal and president of the Yale Law Veterans Association. J.D.'s book, Hillbilly Elegy, became a major bestseller and movie as a champion of the hardworking men and women of our country. J.D. has had a very successful business career in technology and finance, and now during the campaign will be strongly focused on the people he fought so brilliantly for, the American workers and farmers in Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Ohio, Minnesota, and far beyond. That came at 2:04 p.m. Central Time, so 3:04. Let us go to Phil Mattingly, who is, I believe, with the Ohio delegation. And Phil, I hope that adding the in that message didn't alarm anybody, but reliably you're supposed to call it the Ohio State University. That's what you've drilled into my head. So
yeah, no, that's important.
There must be a lot of,
Jake,
there must be a lot of excitement
watch
where
right
you are.
now.
Must be a lot of excitement.
Governor
yeah.
DeWine is actually reading the Truth Social post as the delegation is learning about this right now. I asked if they wanted to discuss it, and they actually wanted to wait and see and make sure, not because they didn't believe it, but because they knew that it could go any different way. So as they're reading these posts right now, I'm actually going to show you the delegates from Ohio as they are learning this basically in real time. Governor, I want to ask you, I know you were very cautious throughout this process. You know it could go any different way. Now we know that the former president has selected J.D. Vance. What do you think?
Well, we're very happy. This is a great day for Ohio. Ohio truly is the heart of it all, as we say. And now we have the vice presidential candidate, and we hope the next vice president of the United States, and J.D. Vance.
At what point did you know? I mean, I saw you reading the social media post. Was that when you knew, or did you have like a little bit of an insight?
You never know for sure until you see it, you know. I've been around this business for a while, and, you know, we thought it was going to be J.D., but we did not know that.
Yeah, Lieutenant Governor Husted, did you have any kind of insight into this process beforehand, or was that the first you learned of it officially too?
Well, I think we've known for a few days that it was likely, but it's never done until it's done. And when Donald Trump posts it and says that's the nominee, then we can all move forward with a great deal of joy here in Ohio.
Governor, before I toss it back to Jake, I think the big question right now is, does this help the former president? Does this change the dynamics? You've been in politics an awfully long time. What does a vice presidential selection mean?
Well, look, we're going to win Ohio. We've won it twice by 8 percentage points. But I think J.D. Vance will be a great nominee for vice president. He brings a lot to the ticket. He brings a great American story, an unbelievable story. He served in the military. He's extremely articulate. He has the ability to take Donald Trump's positions and articulate them in just a very, very good way, very understandable way. So, look, this is a new generation. This is a new generation of leaders in this country, and J.D. Vance is
I'm back.
Vice President of the United States.
All right, go.
Becca was saying you guys, somebody in chat had a crazy J.D. Vance. Of course, it's an Ohio man. Yeah, true. My roommate was JD's campaign manager on his Senate campaign. Get JD on the stream? Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, Garvey. Well, do you have any interesting stories? So, for anybody who doesn't know anything about JD Vance, don't feel bad. It's normal because this motherfucker is basically a fucking nobody, even in Washington. He was hired. He was elected. I'm sorry, not hired. He was elected in 2022. So he has a whole total of 2 years in national politics exposure, which is insanely little, by the way. Like less than 2 years of like full standing as a congressperson, as a senator. And he was elected in Ohio as somebody who was massively funded by Peter Thiel. which I think a lot of people are speculating is one of the reasons that he was chosen. You know, XG, you say he offers nothing. I disagree. He offers Peter Thiel's paychecks and Peter Thiel's pocketbooks. He wants to, you know, I think Trump is posturing towards Silicon Valley with all of this because JD Vance is a Silicon Valley darling candidate. This is like where the big Silicon Valley money has really invested a lot of their capital into. He also is famous for writing a book called Hillbilly Elegy, which is a fictional. It's auto fiction, so it's like supposedly about his life, but it's also fiction. It was made into a Netflix like narrative film. I haven't seen it or read the book, but I know people who like books hate this book. So actually would be down to like either watch the movie, the Netflix movie, or read like a summary, like a chapter by chapter summary of the book. But it sounds really like weird, and it's just like, you know, I think he picked this because he wants to shore up votes in the Rust Belt in places like Michigan and Ohio, and he wants somebody who's going to be loyal and be a white supremacist Nazi, you know, like a white supremacist Nazi. Like that's who he wanted, and so that's who he got. Big. Doesn't he look down upon poor Rust Belt people? Yes. I mean, like I said, I don't know much about Hillbilly Elegy, but I think a lot of the criticism is that it's like it blames the people. It blames the people in the Rust Belt for their downfall, which is like hilarious considering like the amount of like betrayal by industry. You know what I mean? Good night, everybody. You get out of here, XG. You're gonna miss the AOC talk, bruh.
Governor Mike DeWine, Lieutenant Governor John Husted. We appreciate it. Jake back.
Mama and Peepaw use Hill People Wisdom to help huge fat pussy get an internship at the Heritage Foundation.
JD Vance, he's 39. He's been married for 10 years.
It's 11 p.m.
This will be the first ever CNN commentator ever put on a presidential ticket. J.D. Vance briefly served as a CNN commentator after the publication of his book, Hillbilly.
All right, let's move on. We had some funny. This is a great clip. So JD Vance tried to go to a picket line, a UAW picket line, and this is how this woman responded.
Nice to see you, Marcy.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
First time here?
First time here. Yep.
Thank you for coming. All right. What can
So much shade. First time here? Yeah.
we do for you?
Literally me to Hassan at the WGA rally. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Fuck, I wanted to read this when we were talking about the assassination. I don't know. I think it's just like, if anything, I think Trump is just posturing towards Silicon Valley money. He's bleeding money. And I think it's something that I read today too, that I think a lot of people are maybe missing, is like, if Trump wasn't bleeding money from these trials, and like if he had like enough money like he did during his original campaign, he would have been in a more secure venue during that Pennsylvania rally. You know, like Trump used to be in stadiums, which are obviously like a lot more fucking secure than the middle of a fucking cornfield in Pennsylvania. Do you know what I mean? Like, that is a big difference, and I think he wants more money. He's gonna need a lot of money to win this race, and yeah. We also have here, Elon Musk said he is committing around $45 million a month to a new pro-Trump super PAC. Other backers of America PAC include Plantier Technology co-founder Joe Lonsdale and the Winklevoss twins. So, Silicon Valley, big surprise. Silicon Valley is lining up and funding the Trump campaign. I'm sure Peter Thiel will join in and give similar amounts. You have to also remember, like, Elon Musk was just paid like $50 billion by Tesla. 50 million is like pocket change. This would literally be like you donating $40. You know? This would be like you donating $40. Or this would be like if you donated like $5 a month. Or maybe you got a tier 3 and it's like $25 a month to avoid the ads because you really like my content and you want to support the stream. And you wanted to avoid the ad break, you know, that comes at the top of the hour. That's what it would be like. It would be like subscribing for $5.99 a month. You know what I mean? It's true. So the ad is coming. You want to save a life? You know what ads they're showing these people? Your fellow chatters are having to sit and watch military propaganda. You know this? Do you know this? They're over here shilling military propaganda. You could literally save a life by gifting a sub or subbing. Save your own life. Sub yourself. Anyway, ads running now. And we're gonna move on from this. I think I covered the JD Vance shit. It's kind of boring me. So actually, let's get into PSL and DSA.
Tier 1 sub.
Cheesy Bread, thank you for gifting to Hooligan.
Given 170
Appreciate you.
subs in the channel.
So the PSL today, Cheesy Bread dropping another gifted. Dianag dropping 5 gifted. Thank you for 5 subscribers.
73 gift subs in the channel.
5 subscribers. It's a good day to have a good day. Appreciate that. Cheesy Bread coming through with more snipes. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the support. PSL, Party for Socialism and Liberation. Honestly, I'm not that familiar with this party. I really am not. And I don't want to put them in like verses. It's not Nori. That's not what I'm trying to do at all. But I did want to read this statement that they put out about the Trump assassination and its political fallout. I think this kind of these kind of statements are really important, and I think will be very interesting to check out. So let's check it out. Yo, everybody's fucking subbing. Holy shit. Cheesy Bread gifting Forlorn. Let's fucking go. Collider subscribing for right there. Subscribing your second month. Hell yeah. Hellhammer gifting to a random topic. Let's fucking go. Bolt Person coming in for their 4th month. Trumu coming in with another for their 3rd month. Holy fuck. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Cheesy Bread with another gifted to Monkey Wrencher. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I did an interview with PSL today, but they don't let you join if you're a member of DSA. Oh.
3 months of pure unfiltered.
So what do you think? Are you going to leave DSA to join PSL? I think that's reasonable. I don't know. What do you think? Where you at with it? How was the interview?
Sub to Monkey Wrencher _.
Yeah, PSL is very much on the ground. I see PSL at almost every rally I go to.
Channel.
This is not a lefty infighting conversation. We are going to read about different leftist organizations and the things that they are going through. Okay. Currently, we are just looking at PSL's statement on the assassination of Trump. Okay. This is what we're going to read. Thank you for the help. Thank you for the support, everybody. In an instant, the political situation in the United States was transformed when a gunman shot Donald Trump while he was on stage at a rally in Butler County, Pennsylvania on July 13th. The situation is still evolving, but the initial political impact is highly favorable for Trump. Agreed. Instructing his Secret Service detail to pause as they evacuated him from the stage, Trump pumped his fist and yelled to the crowd, "Fight!" instantly creating iconic images that make Trump look heroic and strong. The contrast between his self-created and false image as an unstoppable fighter, and Biden's feebleness has never been greater. True. Immediately following the shooting, the Biden campaign suspended its advertisements. Practically every major Democratic Party elected official rushed to express sympathy for Trump and wish him well. A range of corporate leaders, perhaps seeing Trump's victory as now inevitable, issued statements embracing him. The main argument the Democratic Party had in the campaign up to now was that Trump was an aspiring dictator and pathological liar who represented an existential threat to democracy. They instantly dropped all these talking points in the name of coming together and turning down the rhetoric. The furthest Biden now goes is to say Trump has a competing vision for the country. The right wing, on the other hand, immediately went on the attack. J.D. Vance, a vice presidential contender, we now know candidate, directly blamed Biden's rhetoric for the shooting. Donald Trump Jr. immediately said that after the shooting that his father will never stop fighting to save America, no matter what the radical left throws at him. There is zero indication that the radical left had anything to do with this, as the shooter himself was a registered Republican, but some such comments have saturated the far-right political ecosystem. They are meant to cow Trump's liberal critics into silence, lest they be seen as supporting violence. It also lays the groundwork and creates a pretext for a new wave of oppression, either under a second Trump presidency or even now under Biden. Very true. I've been talking about all of this stuff a lot. Agreed 100% so far. Already, the White House has signaled that Biden is planning to go on a new political offensive this week against the campus encampments in solidarity with Palestine as an example of violent extremism. This is absurd. The encampments were launched to stop a genocidal violence against the Palestinian people. The student protesters attacked no one and were in fact targets of violence themselves. Trump is headed to Milwaukee for the Republican National Convention. His speech at the RNC will set the tone for the next phase of the campaign. Trump is reportedly rewriting his speech, which had originally been an all-out attack on Biden, to focus more on themes of national unity. With leading capitalists extending him an olive branch, Trump could calculate that his best move would be to move in a moderate direction and demonstrate to fellow members of the ultra-rich elite that he can be unifying, presidential figure and present strength for the empire. He can be a unifying presidential figure and present strength for the empire. Trump has no fixed ideology and solely cares about his image and legacy. In another sign that an elite consensus was emerging around Trump as the next president, the judge in the classified documents criminal case against Trump suddenly dismissed all charges 2 days after the assassination attempt. Soon, a D.C. judge will have to decide if other charges relating to the plot to overturn the 2020 election can go forward in light of the Supreme Court ruling on presidential immunity. Fake pacifism and a new cycle of political violence. There is no place in America for this kind of violence, Joe Biden says, no exception. It is important not to lose sight of the extreme hypocrisy of the powerful figures now issuing blanket condemnations of violence. The same people who are so appalled that someone would shoot at a politician did not bat an eye at the news the same Saturday morning that Israeli fighter jets had just killed 90 Palestinian civilians in a failed assassination attempt of a resistance leader in Gaza. They normalize and defend all the violence carried out by the state, whether in oppressed neighborhoods inside the United States, at the U.S.-Mexico border, or overseas. But then they turn around and say violence has never been the answer. Yep. All the politicians who have suddenly become pacifists for a weekend don't really mean it. This is about their own safety and no one else's. True. More than anything, they are concerned about a new wave of political violence that could destabilize their rule. Contrary to Biden's assertions that such political violence is unheard of, working-class leaders and social movement leaders have been targeted by violence throughout U.S. history. There have always been periods of U.S. history where violence and assassination have been the methods used to resolve disputes within the ruling class. The U.S. Civil War came about after years of escalating political violence. A century later, the assassinations of John F. Kennedy and Robert F. Kennedy in 1963 and 1968 profoundly reshaped the presidential campaigns that were underway in each of those instances. Then came the shooting that left George Wallace paralyzed in the 1972 election. an election which also saw President Nixon order the break-in to the offices of the DNC. The impeachment of Nixon and the subsequent appointment of an unelected president and vice president, Gerald Ford and Nelson Rockefeller, capped off this period of extreme instability in the ruling class. And to end it, Nixon was pardoned in the name of national unity. In periods of major upheaval domestically and internationally, the tendency to resolve struggles within the ruling class using violence grows stronger, as does the tendency to use violence against the people. Lest we forget, from 2017 to 2020, Democratic Party leaders attempted to undo the 2016 election with the phony Russiagate conspiracy, asserting that Trump was elected because of Russian interference in the election. From day one of the Trump presidency, the Democratic Party leadership and their supporters were looking to impeach him for being a puppet of Putin. Then, in turn, Trump tried to undo the 2020 election by mobilizing fascist forces to seize the Capitol at the moment the vote was to be ratified. And in between these two events, there was mass uprising against the police killing of unarmed civilians, during which the National Guard was called out. Democratic mayors complied with Trump to impose curfews and conduct mass arrests, and Trump itched to invoke the Insurrection Act and call out the military to occupy cities in the United States. Talk about instability. Russiagate is horseshit. This is true. Like, Russiagate is dumb, and I know we have some chatters in here who think Russia really made a big difference. They didn't. They didn't. It's copium. It's liberal copium. It's liberal copium that aims to, stick your head in the ground and not address the underlying white supremacy that's at the heart of almost every decision made in America. And liberals are completely unwilling to grapple with that reality. And so, it's a lot easier to just lean back on old Cold War scare tactics. Ooh, Russia, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was Hillary's fault 100% of the time. But I don't really like this, as much as I agree with what I just said, I don't really know if I like this idea of being like, oh yeah, the Democrats were actually doing an insurgency by trying to impeach Trump in the same way that Trump was. There is a really big difference between those two. There's a big difference between those two. There is. Yeah. Yeah, and also if you guys have problems with what Russia did during 2016 or what Cambridge Analytica did during 2016, boy, have I got something to fucking tell you about what's happening now. Because Israel has dedicated tens of millions of dollars to doing fucking astroturfing on American social media with regards to Israel and Palestine. Israel is openly doing this. It's not even it's not even a question. They're doing it openly. They're doing it right now, and everybody's in support of it. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. Prodigy has the link there. We've read it before on stream. Headed into the 2024 election, there remains all of the same explosive potential around the election and transfer of power. The underlying social crises of job destruction, climate destruction, military confrontation, state violence, the cost of living crisis, etc., cannot be solved by either faction of the capitalist class. Neither party can control the two egomaniacs who lead them. The trust in Congress, the White House, and the Supreme Court are at record lows. There are already hundreds of millions of guns in circulation among the population. The country seems to be on a collision course. No wonder they're saying, cool it, All this is more important than who, if anyone, the shooter was connected to politically. Theories already abound, and there will now be extensive investigations by multiple different arms of the government with contradictory political interests. There's intense speculation about how the gunman was able to position himself so close to the stage, and why the police did not stop him. Some of that may become clear in the coming weeks, but it also may remain shrouded in mystery. Rather than focus on that, Class-conscious workers should pay more attention to how the ruling class will politically utilize this assassination attempt in the here and now. Real working class unity. No unity with the ruling class establishment. The Democrats now want to invoke unity and American patriotism to silence criticism of the institution whose legitimacy has been rapidly in decline. The Republicans also talk of unity and wrap themselves in the flag, but they want to use this event to blast through any opposition to their radical pro-corporate agenda. The hypocrisy of elite politicians aside, they're playing on a sincere feeling among many working class people that the United States has become deeply divided in a way that has dangerous consequences. People do desire peace over instability, unity over division. The question then is, what is the answer to polarization? Socialists desire working class unity, but no unity with the tiny billionaire class that has doubled their profits in the last 4 years by exploiting people of all backgrounds. The problem is not that people are politically polarized, but that we are polarized on totally the wrong basis. Rue. Working class people who vote for Biden or for Trump or neither have more in common than they may think. They share the same problems paying for rent, mortgage, a tank of gas, and a dozen eggs, while dealing with stagnant wages, disrespectful bosses, decrepit schools, exorbitant childcare, and parasitic insurance companies. They have almost no democratic say in any of it. They generally want to stay out of wars abroad and would much prefer to see their tax dollars used to build stronger communities. But both parties, representing two factions of the same ruling class, intentionally keep the working class divided into different political blocs, into the faction of blue versus red, so that each can be more easily mobilized in favor of their respective rulers, rather than against their common enemy. Backed by powerful media institutions churning out content, both factions each invent existential threats in the other and drum up points of division to keep workers estranged and voting out of fear. The Republican leaders are, of course, less subtle in their cultural appeals to racism, sexism, and xenophobia. The Democratic leaders, by contrast, use politically correct language to signal sympathy for targeted communities while doing nothing for them and instead protecting the same system of exploitation and empire. For all the harsh rhetoric the two parties use against each other, the truth is that they are just shades apart. On most of the issues that are important to the capitalist class, they are on the same team. They work for the same lobbyists and banks, enact the same mass surveillance policies against all of us, and work together to fund and arm Israel, Ukraine, and military contractors. They both work to keep third parties off the ballot and out of the debates. Both scapegoat immigrants for declining services. Neither fights for working people. Our problems won't be solved when these two parties are more united. They are functionally already the same. As long as the deception continues, and as long as workers have to fight among themselves for the scraps left over by the billionaire class, there will inevitably be countless points of division and conflict. The basis of broad working class unity is a program that advocates for taking power away from Wall Street and the military-industrial complex, instead using the country's wealth to build up housing, healthcare, education, and good-paying jobs, while rejecting all forms of hatred and bigotry. Since its founding, a small group of rich capitalists have maintained a hold on the political power in this country. For over 150 years, they have maintained this grip on power through two ruling class parties. The vast majority, those whose labor creates all the real wealth in society, do not hold any real political power and are only allowed to participate either as supporters of one of the two parties that don't represent their needs and interests, or as spectators to a system dominated by big money. This is a plutocracy, not a democracy. Biden tells the public that Trump is the problem. Trump says that Biden is the problem. The real problem is that the biggest banks, corporations, and capitalist-owned media have dictatorial power over society, the government, and its policies. We can create a real democracy in the United States by ending the stranglehold on political and economic power by Wall Street banks and corporations and their political servants in government. True. This is a good article. This is a good statement. I liked it. It was good. I didn't know what to expect going into it. It was good. It was a good article. I wish I don't know. I guess the thing I'm kind of craving right now is like some discussion around like the utility of like the utility of assassination, but maybe it's too early for that conversation. But I would like to read some stuff that like I know Lenin wrote against political assassination and stuff like that. No, I'm not Fed posting. I'm talking about politics and abstract. That's TOS. What do you mean? We can just talk about whether or not it. I'm literally referencing Lenin, who said political assassination was a bad thing. He said, I want to read some stuff that's like, here's why this is not a good political decision. Yeah, and Zingius, I think this is also a thing, is that if it's not a good political decision, then why is it the why is it the CIA's answer to every politician they don't like? You know what I mean? If it's so bad and it doesn't work, then why does the CIA like it so much, motherfucker? Yes, I agree with you, Garvey. I think that's a good point too. I think that's a good point. Yeah, Shinzo Abe was like historically successful in like a very crazy way. But I agree. I think it's like these are structures. However, I also think like Trump is a very unique politician, and if he wasn't if that bullet was a few inches different, like I think that fascism, the fascist movement would be way less powerful than it is today. Obviously, I think it's more powerful because it happened and it wasn't successful. I think that's obvious that like, Trump is more powerful today than he was on Friday, but unique is a word. Yeah, I think Trump is unique though. Like, I don't think any other Republican politician has the same kind of like cult of personality as Trump. And actually, in many ways, I think what Trump has done like to the Republican Party, he runs like a scorched earth campaign with regards to Republicans too. Like if Republicans don't support him, his audience fucking hates him. You know what I mean? His audience shits on them and will ruin their careers politically. So I don't think I think in the wake of Trump, in the day after Trump is alive, I think that like Republicans will have a lot of work to do to get to even half of where Trump is now with regards to leading a fascist movement. Yeah, I know. I've heard that a lot too, Dianag. I heard Emma on the majority report saying if he had died, it would have been more chaotic. I think, yes, it would have been more chaotic, but I think fascism would have been less likely. I think the fascist movement in America would have objectively been worse. It would have definitely been chaotic. There would have been definitely retaliatory acts. There would have been like massive, societal chaos in the United States. It would have been absolutely crazy for a little bit, but I think in general, like politically organized, like in terms of that, it would have been they would be less successful than they are right now. It would have accelerated fascism, but I don't think so. I don't think so, because with Trump gone, Republicans could have run someone who appealed far more to moderates. Yes, true, but you guys need to understand that like while the Republican Party is obviously very fucking right wing, and they've always been that way, Trump pushed them further right than they were even comfortable with. Like Trump has single-handedly pushed them further and further right. Like even Mitch McConnell got booed at the fucking RNC today. Mitch McConnell got booed because Trump went so far right that Mitch McConnell couldn't go there. You know what I mean? I'm not reading that stuff right now, Trumu. I was mostly joking. I don't know. I find it really hard to believe that things would have been worse had that happened. I think things are worse because it didn't happen, and things would be bad if nothing at all happened. You know what I mean? But I think of the three scenarios that we're dealing with, nobody ever shooting at Trump being A, the situation we live in being B, and then the situation where the bullet hit being C. I think that in terms of politics, the working class is best off under C. And that is not an advocacy for this. It does not mean that it's a good idea to do it. I think it's still bad. It's still finger waggy. But I think there's a lot of analysis that leads me to that conclusion that we've been talking about. Anyway, let's move on. DSA, de-endorsed. AOC, they're fucking fighting. They're going at the fucking... No, they're not really, actually. We'll read this statement from the National Political Committee of DSA about their withdrawal of their endorsement of AOC. And then I did want to also read this article here. I think Nori shared it about the real story behind DSA's decision. I think there's a lot to talk about in here, stuff that we've talked about many times on the stream before, about holding politicians accountable and AOC and everything about that. I know there will be, we're diving into areas in which the chat may be divided, but it's okay. We can be divided. And you don't have to agree with Streamer. You can disagree with Streamer. I love you if you disagree with me. You make it even more fun to be a streamer. It's so funny that the only DSA chatter in here says fuck AOC. Okay. On Sunday, June 23rd, the DSA National Political Committee voted to endorse Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, AOC, as long as she fulfills the following conditions. Conditional endorsement. Very interesting. What could these conditions be? I wonder. Publicly oppose all funding to Israel, including the Iron Dome. Participate regularly in the DSA Federal Socialist in Office Committee. Publicly oppose all criminalization of anti-Zionism, such as bills advancing... Jesus, I got the hiccups. Such as bills advancing the IHRA definition, which conflates criticism of Israel with anti-Semitism. Publicly supports BDS and to end the Israeli settler colonialism. Okay? I think that's pretty reasonable. I think these are pretty reasonable demands for a socialist group to condition an endorsement on. Okay? All right? I think these are reasonable as fuck. Brave even. Okay, but why can't there be conditional endorsements for any LA City Council members? No, that's a good question. Okay. And we will get into the nuances of this fight, hopefully in great detail, okay? Because while this sounds like a good idea to us, and it sounded like a good idea to the National Political Committee, the local group of DSA New York City did not agree. They said no. They said no, and I think this is what a lot of people are missing, is that some people maybe think that oh yeah, DSA National, they rescinded their endorsement because AOC rejected it. Not true. They rescinded their endorsement because AOC accepted it but didn't want to follow the conditions. Not true. Neither of those things are true. Impil, thank you so much for the 3 months. Appreciate it. This is not true. So what is actually true The initial endorsement request was considered upon request of NYC DSA Steering Committee earlier this week. It was a committee. Earlier this week, the NPC received a request from NYC DSA to withdraw the endorsement because it took place after the New York Democratic primary, and they did not expect a conditional endorsement or feel that it was strategic. Because we have not seen evidence of AOC meeting these conditions, and at the request of the NYC DSA Steering Committee, the National Political Committee is withdrawing our conditional endorsement of Representative AOC, although she will remain endorsed by the New York City chapter. In the last several months, thousands of DSA members provided input about the prospect of a national endorsement through town halls, meetings, and engaging in their chapters' discussions. And AOC was invited to speak at a member forum. Many members have supported national endorsement, while at the same time demanding that AOC demonstrate a higher level of commitment to Palestinian liberation, self-determination, and the immediate end to the heinous genocide in Gaza committed by Israel that aligns with DSA's positions and expectations of socialists in office. We recognize that AOC has taken many courageous positions on Palestine, such as co-sponsoring several House resolutions naming Israel's genocide, as well as opposing House Resolution 894. However, members have raised their concerns regarding a number of her votes, including a vote in favor of House Resolution 888, conflating opposition to Israel's right to exist with anti-Semitism. AOC also co-signed a press release on April 20th, 2024, that supports strengthening the Iron Dome and other defense systems. Finally, AOC recently hosted a public panel with leaders from the Jewish Council for Public Affairs, lobbyists for the IHRA definition of anti-Semitism. On this panel, anti-Zionism and anti-Semitism were conflated, and boycotting Zionist institutions was condemned. This sponsorship is a deep betrayal to all those who've risked their welfare to fight Israeli apartheid and genocide through political and direct action in recent months and in decades past. A national DSA endorsement comes with a serious commitment to the movement for Palestine and our collective socialist project. We must endorse candidates who enthusiastically seek a relationship with DSA. And the National Political Committee, as the highest body of the organization between conventions, is responsible for setting the criteria we establish for national endorsements. Chapters have a responsibility to make this clear to their endorsed candidates when applying for a national endorsement. The NPC is committed to ensuring that all our elected officials are unabashed in their support for Palestinian freedom. To build a socialist movement that's capable of defeating capitalism, we must demand more from our leaders in our movement. I think this is good. This is a good thing to say. Now, I want to talk about this in a little bit more nuance, okay? Because imagine yourself. I know we don't know every single bit of info. We don't know all the dish, all the soap, all the, tea. Okay, we don't. However, imagine that you're in the steering committee and you want to force DSA, or you want to force AOC to these demands, right? To these 4 conditions. And you're given a vote. Do you withdraw this endorsement, as New York City's DSA is asking you to? And to be clear, New York City's DSA is asking for the withdrawal of this endorsement because they don't think, quote, they did not expect a conditional endorsement or feel that it was strategic. Okay? So New York City DSA doesn't like that the endorsement was conditional. And they asked the National Steering Committee to withdraw their endorsement. So, here's my question. If you are a National Political Committee member who wants AOC to follow these 4 commands, do you vote yes to withdraw the endorsement or no to not withdraw the endorsement? I think you really have to think about this, because this is interesting, because Well, no, really. Pull it? Okay. Because this isn't just, it's not even just does DSA endorse or not? That is not the question. The vote is, should DSA NPC withdraw the conditional endorsement? Yes or no? Okay, poll is up. I think this is really actually very interesting. The Cinemarxum delegation of DSA is now in session. It's true. It's true. I don't think it's so simple though, guys. I really don't. Oh, and we're close here too. Oh yeah, pardon my withdrawal. Okay, 9 to 18, no. DSA NBC should not withdraw because we need to debate this as a whole chapter. Okay. Yes. So I want to point out that if you were a DSA person who thinks that we should hold our politicians to higher account, in my opinion, the correct vote on this is no. In my opinion, yes, exactly, Recan. Exactly. The correct vote, I think, if you want to hold AOC to these conditions, the correct vote is no. And I think that's like a little bit unintuitive or counterintuitive a little bit, right? Like you're maintaining the endorsement, or I'm saying you should continue to seek AOC's endorsement, but the truth is that a yes actually, in a way, it kind of like removes that responsibility from her. It kind of like prevents her from making a statement on this, keeping the endorsement in and making her respond to it based on the conditions is actually the thing that exercises DSA's power the most, in my opinion. So even though I think this is a good statement and they try to say, oh, we withdrew it because she wasn't showing that she wanted to do it, like I think no. I think you keep that endorsement in. You keep that endorsement in and you wait, and if she doesn't respond to you, then you realize that. But I think withdrawing the endorsement and not giving her an opportunity to say yes or no is, in many ways, it's kind of like the coward's way out. And I'm not saying that it was a bad political choice or anything. I think legitimately there are arguments to both sides. And as you see, the DSA is trying to make it seem like the yes vote was an act of defiance, or I mean, there's a little bit in this that kind of like says that it's like, them like that their withdrawal is a way for them to hold AOC to account. You know what I mean? And I'm not so sure. I mean, I think that's valid. I'm not saying that that's not the truth and that's not why some people voted yes. But I think that a no vote is also really respectable here, personally. So I wanted to dive into this too. I haven't read this article yet, but this is Nora, you sent this in, right? So the real story behind DSA's decision to unendorse AOC. Also, like, this is bad. Why wouldn't it hold her to account? Did they not give her the time to meet the conditions after stating them? I think I'm confused. Because they're not giving her an opportunity to respond to it. And honestly, like, it is kind of true, like the national committee in regard to AOC's reelection campaign is not nearly as significant as the local, like New York City's DSA. If they came and demanded these kind of conditions, that would be like way more significant, because like it's not like National DSA is like organizing bus, massive national like call campaigns for AOC's campaign. They're not bussing people in to knock doors. Like most of that groundwork that's actually going to be most significant to the campaign is going to come from the local chapter. You know what I mean? And it is the local chapter that is saying, hey, National Political Committee, we really don't like that you gave us this conditional endorsement. We don't think it's strategic to do that. We're asking you to withdraw that, and we will do this without you. You know what I mean? And so that's a whole different story. But off topic. But have you seen Means TV before? I just found it. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I know. I actually know. Well, I don't know them. We maybe have talked one time, but I'm familiar with one of the main women who started it. Very cool. I hope they get success. It'd be cool to distribute something there, but I don't know. I feel like are people making money on that? That's always my question with Means TV. I'm like, are creators making money on this, or is it just like a place to like shove stuff that doesn't get good distribution? You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, Kylie, I know what you mean, and I think that misunderstanding is something a lot of people are saying. Like, this is not a decision to unendorse. New York City DSA is the one that actually matters here, and they've been behind AOC lockstep the whole time. Oh, we read this too, Nori. I published a YouTube video where we read this entire thing. And most of the YouTube video is centered around the discussion we had around that. Yeah, you should check it out. It's here, this video. Should the left protest AOC and Jamal Bowman? Oh, you can't see, but here. Yeah, we read that article in that. It's a great article. It's one of my favorite things I've read on this stream. So anyway, I hope this is good too. On Wednesday night, the national leadership of DSA announced that it had withdrawn its conditional endorsement of Representative AOC, the best-known DSA member in the country. In a statement announcing the decision to withdraw its endorsement of Ocasio-Cortez, DSA's national leadership suggested that the congressional representative's stance on issues related to Israel-Palestine had cost her the socialist organization's endorsement. A national DSA endorsement comes with a serious commitment to the movement for Palestine and our collective socialist project. To build a socialist movement that's capable of defeating capitalism, we must demand more for our leaders and our movement. The statement reads. This is the best part of the statement, by the way. And also, honestly, like, seeing this kind of shit makes me hopeful. It legitimately makes me hopeful for DSA. The fact that the National Political Committee is like recognizing this as a really big problem with the org nationwide, that like, this is that their electoral strategy is like failing. I think it's really promising. I want to see them fix this. I really, really want to see them fix this. It matters. I think it's really important. The statement specifically criticized Ocasio-Cortez's decision to vote for a House resolution that labeled denial of Israel's right to exist as an example of anti-Semitism, and her recent participation in a panel about anti-Semitism. AOC recently hosted a panel. We already read that. On the panel, we read that. We know the panel. In turn, Amy Spitalnik, the CEO of Jewish Council for Public Affairs, condemned DSA for pulling Ocasio-Cortez's endorsement. The fact that our nuanced, complex, and frank conversation on anti-Semitism is somehow beyond the pale for DSA should tell you everything you need to know, she wrote in a post on X. This is exactly why AOC should have never fucking given these people the time of day. This is exactly why. But despite the statement from the organization, the sudden withdrawal of DSA's endorsement has less to do with Ocasio-Cortez's actions than with the Byzantine factional politics of DSA's national leadership. What? NYC versus National DSA. It's important to distinguish between the New York City chapter of DSA, which is a close working relationship with Ocasio-Cortez's office, and the national leadership of DSA, which does not. As City and State previously reported, New York City DSA voted overwhelmingly to endorse Ocasio-Cortez earlier this year, with more than 80% of DSA members in the chapter's Queens and Bronx Upper Manhattan branches voting in favor of endorsing her for re-election. Even though the National DSA organization has now withdrawn its endorsement of Ocasio-Cortez, the local chapter's endorsement remains in effect. In February 2024, NYC DSA, a chapter of the National DSA, voted to re-endorse Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez because, as we have every election year since 2018. Today, AOC is still endorsed by NYC DSA. NYC DSA withdrew its request for a national DSA endorsement after the primary passed, and the National Political Committee honored this request, the NYC DSA chapter said in a statement. It is not uncommon for chapters and National DSA to diverge on endorsements, the statement continued. Her endorsement passed with significant support in the chapter, and the chapter remains supportive of her candidacy. After NYC DSA endorsed Ocasio-Cortez, the chapter requested that the National DSA organization also endorse her for re-election, as it had every cycle since she first ran in 2018. But some within the organization's national leadership were reluctant to re-endorse the progressive member of Congress. In May, DSA's Red Star Caucus, which describes itself as a revolutionary Marxist caucus within the DSA, published a post titled, "Endorsing AOC is a Bridge to Nowhere." That post accused Ocasio-Cortez of abandoning DSA and faulted her for encouraging DSA members to support President Joe Biden's re-election, despite Biden's support for Israel's war in Gaza. To understand why DSA first endorsed and then unendorsed Ocasio-Cortez, one must be familiar with the internal politics of DSA's 18-member national leadership body known as the National Political Committee. Members of the National Political Committee are elected to two-year terms during DSA's national conventions, which take place every 2 years. The current makeup of the National Political Committee is deeply divided between two opposing factions. One faction, often identified as the left flank of DSA, includes members of Red Star, the group that published the post criticizing Ocasio-Cortez, and the Marxist Unity Group, along with their allies. It controls between 7 and 8 of the 17 votes on the National Political Committee. The opposing faction, generally considered the right flank of the socialist organization, includes members of the Socialist Majority Caucus and Groundwork. It controls 6 votes. Then there's the Bread and Roses Caucus, which controls 3 votes and often aligns with Red Star, but also acts as something of a swing vote. What do you think of Red Star? I honestly don't know much about these internal politics. I'm learning along with you. Nori does, though. Nori knows about them. This is why I never got close to DSA again after they're organizing for sanctuary cities. I mean, yeah, I've had a similar experience with... I've had a similar fucking experience with DSA too, bro. I think their shit was like their work in LA has actually created a lot more harm than good, and they removed all of the good things they were doing, like street work, and I didn't feel comfortable organizing with them anymore. And as soon as I got out of organizing with them and started organizing with like actual abolitionists and people who are leading like on the ground movements in LA, I realized how poor their image is in the rest of the city. Kylie, yes, that is a reduced way of expressing it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there's a left and right wing of DSA. Yes. Red Star was genuinely opposed to and voted against endorsing Ocasio-Cortez for re-election, while Socialist Majority Caucus and Groundwork favored the endorsement. Bread and Roses voted with the Socialist Majority Caucus and Groundwork to endorse Ocasio-Cortez, but it also voted with Red Star and Groundwork to impose strict conditions on that endorsement, while Socialist Majority Caucus abstained from that vote. Red Star also wanted to require Ocasio-Cortez to affirmatively accept the conditions before receiving the endorsement, but that was opposed by Groundwork, Socialist Majority Caucus, and Bread and Roses. The result was that DSA's National Political Committee voted to endorse Ocasio-Cortez, but only so long as she opposed all funding to Israel, signed on to the anti-Israel boycott, divestment, and sanctions movement, voted against bills equating anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism, and participated in DSA's Federal Socialist in Office Committee. If she violated any of those conditions, the endorsement would be rescinded. This is the first time that DSA had ever issued a conditional endorsement. Sam Heft-Luthi, a member of the Red Star Caucus who serves on the National Political Committee, explained the reasoning behind his vote to City and State. Red Star's NPC members voted yes on an amendment to the endorsement of AOC, adding expectations because we believe that DSA should set high standards for endorsed electeds to be strong representatives of DSA at all levels, Heft-Luthi said in a statement. We organize for this in local chapters and with our positions in the national leadership. Commitments to Palestinian liberation and support for the boycott, divestment, and sanctions movement are the clearest examples of what we want DSA's representatives to be fighting for. Renee Paradis, a member of the Socialist Majority Caucus who serves on the National Political Committee, disagrees with that logic. An election attorney who has worked directly with DSA-backed candidates like State Senator Julia Salazar and New York City Council member Tiffany Caban, Paradis said that unilaterally imposing strict conditions on endorsements will just alienate elected officials who work closely with DSA. Like, she literally is like, well, we need them more than they need us. We need them more than they need us. Like, what do you mean? We have to do whatever they want. This is such horseshit. This is so dumb. Fuck you. Then alienate yourselves. If you're not on board with the platform, then fucking get out. If you're not on board with the platform, then get out. Get out. AOC is one of the most prominent voices for democratic socialism in the country, and an elected official who our members widely supported re-endorsing, Paradis said in a text message. I disagreed with putting conditions on the endorsement because they hadn't been discussed with the chapter or the candidate, and it was 3 days before the primary. DSA and Palestine. Of all organizations adjacent to democratic politics, DSA may be the most critical of Israel. The socialist group is proudly anti-Zionist, has embraced the boycott, divestment, and sanctions movement against Israel, and has consistently called for a ceasefire in Gaza. Its endorsed candidates, including Assemblymember Zohran Mamdani, State Senator Julia Salazar, and Michigan's Representative Rashida Tlaib, are among the most pro-Palestine elected officials in the country. DSA has repeatedly been accused of engaging in anti-Semitism, most notably after the group's New York City chapter promoted a controversial pro-Palestine rally on October 8th, the day after Hamas's October 7th attack on Israel. At that rally, which was not sponsored by DSA, one speaker spoke callously about Israeli victims of the Hamas attack, and an identified attendee at the rally was photographed holding up a phone with a photo of a swastika on the screen. The New York chapter later apologized for promoting the rally. I think if you guys have been following this from the beginning, you'll know that this is really important to mention because extremely early on, DSA learned the cost of supporting Palestine. And I think if you look at their actions since then, they've decided that the cost is too costly. I think they saw what happened at this rally here and they said, maybe we don't do that. Maybe we don't support rallies. Maybe we don't support on the ground movements anymore because like some random fucking Nazi worked their way into the crowd and held up a swastika on their phone to the nearest camera. Like, is it really that easy to fucking to get you guys to back off? It was one person. Why can't you? I don't understand this. It seems really silly. The problem with DSA is that they reacted to half a video and did not watch the whole thing. Made them look very foolish. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. Although mainstream Democrats may view DSA as a radical pro-Palestinian group, oh, the video of AOC supporting Biden? Brother, it's not just that video. Wait, what? They didn't make this choices based on one video, brother. They made these. No, you're wrong. They did not make these choices based on half of one video. They made these choices because AOC is actively on the ground going to campaign, speaking at campaign rallies for Biden in Nevada. She's taking selfies with Joe Biden has been consistently. She dragged her feet to call it a genocide for a very, very long time and has made really bad votes. She's made really bad votes to get progressive things. Where? Wait, what is she getting in return? I haven't. Where? Her dish? What? Can you be specific? Can you be specific? What did she get in return? I've been saying this over and over again. If there was something in return, which I think would need to be like, I think personally it's fucked up. 18 million for seniors. Okay, so we're talking about apologizing for 150,000 plus deaths. And you think 18 million for seniors is like a good exchange in that? 150,000 plus Palestinians are dead, and you think that that's like a fair exchange? Like, that's okay as long as we get like less than $20 million for seniors? New Yorkers do? Dude, I don't know, man. I think honestly, if you like AOC, if you want, the DSA to be successful, you should be viewing AOC's direct involvement and like her investing more and more of her political rhetoric and more of her time into the Democratic Party. You should view that with horror. AOC becoming more and more ingrained in the Democratic Party is a bad thing. It is not a good thing. It is a bad thing. If we want to build socialism in this country, you will never ever be able to do that within the Democratic Party infrastructure. Losing a leader like that into that kind of infrastructure to the point where she's becoming more beholden to those forces rather than the people who got her elected is a really bad thing. That's a really bad thing. That's bad for socialism, and it's bad for DSA. It's bad for the left. That's not good. Socialism is economics. It's power. Socialism is about power. Who holds the power to the means of production? And AOC is investing. It's okay. Well, whatever. AOC is investing in maintaining the status quo. She's investing in the structures that help to recreate capitalism rather than tear it down. You understand? Like, that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. That's not a good thing. That's a really bad thing. Yeah, and Nori is right too. Nori's right too. The DSA needs to unite under a mass movement and not against it. And I think a lot of the actions of DSA members in regards to Palestinians who are organizing against their own, who are or Palestinians who are organizing against their own genocide, the actions of the DSA towards them has been really fucking gross, and has been hurting its standing in the general movement of anti-war movement, of pro-Palestine movement, and on the left in general. It's been really hurting their standing in that. But you say socialism is workers owning the means of production. Okay, but what is AOC? How does AOC campaigning for a genocide heir, like somebody who's like facilitating a genocide of working people in Palestine, how is that working? How is that getting us closer to workers owning the means of production? Ask Marx? Okay. I don't think AOC gives a fuck about Marx. I think if you think AOC is following Marxism by any means, you're actually kind of delusional. I've read Marx. He's not really talking about running, politicians and electoralism. He's really not. She's following the Progressive Party platform. You're actually wrong. You're actually wrong. Like, that's the whole point of what we're talking about. Is that she's not following the platform of the DSA. What do you mean? That's the whole thing of what we're talking about. Is that National DSA conditioned their endorsement based on the policies that their membership have voted on, which is support for BDS and opposing genocide and asking for self-determination. There is no progressive party, bro. What are you talking about? There is no progressive party. I assumed you had to have meant DSA because that's the closest thing there is. I don't get it. Maybe she didn't want to get Jamal Bowman, but dude, that's literally not even a possibility in AOC's district. That's not even a possibility. The fuck is referencing a party from the 1910s? Okay, well, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I think we should expect more from our politicians. And also, me saying that I want AOC to be different does not mean that it's not a fuck AOC. The other person should win. You know what I mean? Like, the reason that we elect people like AOC is that we hope that she will be more responsive to the demands that we ask for when they come up, right? That's the whole fucking point, right? So if we can't protest and demand things from people like AOC, who the fuck can we? Who the fuck can we? If we can't condition, you don't know New Yorkers at all, brother. I think you're like talking about really like specific shit that honestly has almost nothing to do with what we're talking about. Like, I understand, you understand that New York City's chapter maintained their endorsement, right? It was the National Political Committee that tried to condition. So the New York City chapter was more than willing to throw Palestine under the bus for them to have somebody that they know that rubs shoulders with Joe Biden, Why do you think they are? Because they're fucking cowards who are unwilling to actually stand up and risk something for Palestine or ask for something from it. If they get their instead of the elected official taking their policy from the party that gets them elected, the party is taking their policy from the fucking elected official. AOC got there by her own hard work. Okay, then why did she even ask for the endorsement of New York City DSA then? If she don't need it, why did she ask for it? Well, then why is this even a conversation that you're interested in having? If DSA's involvement in AOC's campaign is meaningless, then why are you even upset? Why? I don't get it. Why does it matter to you at all then? If DSA's endorsement of AOC is irrelevant, there was no DSA when she first ran. That's not true. That is not true. Or did she run before and lose? Because when she ran and won, DSA was directly involved, dude. What do you mean? I don't even, whatever, dude. We're getting back to the Listen, all of this is just to say, I think that DSA's National Political Committee is right. DSA is not even registered with the FEC. I know they run as Democrats. They run as Democrats, and that's a big problem. That's part of the big problem we're talking about. Has AOC responded? No, she just said that she's really glad Trump didn't die and that she hopes he gets a lot better and is super nice and has no pain. She said, I hope Trump never has to hurt ever again. I hope he's all safe and nice and healthy. And nobody should ever try to hurt Trump ever again, even though he led a giant mob who directly fucking tried to murder me not even 3 years ago. Oops. I guess it was more than 4 years ago. Or yeah, more than 3 years ago now, but yeah, that's her most recent statement. I don't know. If PSL toned down the LARP, I would fully back them, but in my opinion, they seem toxic to the common American brain. That's why I semi-back the DSA, despite hating them too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, I'm not saying that DSA is a bad org. Like, I think every DSA chapter is different. I would not recommend you join like DSA LA, but other than that, if you're curious, join your local DSA group. See what it's like there, you know? See what it's like in there. If you don't fuck with it, then leave. That's fine. But you might be able to make it better. We got Nori. Nori's in here, like doing the hard work of, you know, organizing inside of DSA and fighting for the things that actually matter in the world. I think we need people like that too. So I think you need people like that too. So it's like, I'm not sure if you're in DSA, you're welcome to be here. I hope you are here. We talk about DSA a lot because they are the largest leftist organization in the United States. And I think it's important to keep updated on what's going on in the left and how conversations are being had and, you know, like where this stuff is going. I don't think this is like infighting. I think this is, we're examining this moment in American leftist politics. And at this moment in American leftist politics, we're at this point where, you know, we're getting people elected, but we don't really have any way to hold them accountable after they are elected, right? And so these people in the National Political Committee are trying to rectify that by having these conditions. And I think that's a good thing. I think conditioning endorsements is kind of the whole fucking point. Like, politics is transactional. You should be, you know, politics should 100% be transactional. And for the longest time, these elected officials have taken a lot from DSA and labor power, and they've given us very, very little. If we're being honest, like, they have very little to show for it. And that's because of choices that they're making along the way, you know? It's also because we don't have enough, and, like, you know, the rest of Congress is not supportive of the policies of of AOC and all them, but it's true. It's a problem. And I'm glad to see they're taking steps to rectify that. I don't even know what you're talking about anymore. DSA has always, or I mean, AOC has always been a Democrat. She didn't change her party. And there is something you can do about it if her politics change, and that's not endorse her. Or you can condition your endorsement. That's the conversation we're having. Is that these endorsements should come with expectations and consequences if those expectations are not met. You know what I mean? Like, that's a good thing. Yeah. You know, like, I think that's a good thing. I don't know. DSA has repeatedly been accused of engaging in anti-Semitism. Oh, we already read that. Although mainstream Democrats may view DSA as a radical pro-Palestinian group, the socialist organization is actually viewed skeptically by some pro-Palestinian activists who feel that DSA is too closely tied to Democratic elected officials like Jamal Bowman. More radical pro-Palestinian activist groups like Within Our Lifetime, everybody scream, everybody freak out, Within Our Lifetime, they're protesting Jamal Bowman, and Palestinian Youth Movement, which have organized some of the largest pro-Palestine demonstrations in New York City, have sometimes refused to work alongside DSA. Last month, Within Our Lifetime even protested a rally in the South Bronx featuring Ocasio-Cortez, Bowman, and Bernie Sanders. Who the fuck are these people, and how do I yell at them on Twitter? Who could do this to my queen? No. Gift a sub and I will. Gift a sub and I'll read it. I ain't your fucking voice actor. I don't work for free. I don't work for free. Or if you write it in an article about DSA, I'll probably read it on stream. If you just like included it right here, if you wrote this article about DSA and you just included it, I would read it then, yeah. That's how you get me to read it. Even though most in DSA are highly critical of Israel and supportive of Palestinian self-determination, there are still divisions within the organization. Red Star has argued that all Palestinian armed resistance against Israel is justified. A position it detailed in a post with the unsubtle title, "We do not condemn Hamas and neither should you." Socialist Majority Caucus and Groundwork, Red Star's ideological opponents, have condemned the October 7th Hamas attack while still supporting the BDS movement. All these different sects, groups, PSL, IMT, whether Stalin, Trotsky, Maoist, all practice a distorted form of democratic centralism, for Trots largely pushed by James P. Cannon. Those party forms with slate system elections and heavily top-down hierarchy implicitly forms unaccountable leadership. We've got the Luxembourgist in the chat here. Red Kaprotkin one time. Reads Kaprotkin one time. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, you're not wrong. That is a problem, but it's like an unavoidable problem. I don't know how do you beat this? How do you beat this? Like, how do you actually get shit done with, like, what do you want? Like a direct democracy? Like, you want membership to vote on every single... Do you know what the DSA's voting turnout is like? I do. I follow DSA internal voting. It's not good. It's really bad. In LA, they get like 400 votes on many of their most important elections. Like it's their turnout for internal shit is abysmal. It's abysmal. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad. But while yeah, it would be great if we had a, you know, I get it. Shit, man. Shit, man. I don't have the answers. No, I love that. I love that. And I mean, you're not wrong. Like I said, I don't disagree with this. It's like there are problems with democratic essentialism, you know, too. But yeah, it's just I think it's like it's harder to actually like organize. You know, it's easier to criticize like that than it is to actually organize. And so I don't, you know what I mean? Like I don't think you can hold that against them, really, in my opinion. I do think you can say, like, yeah, these undemocratic, you know, centralized leaders are doing some fuck shit. I think you can be like their politics are bad, which I do. I do that often, you know. But I think in general. Yeah, I mean, I think it can be perfected, and it's certainly not that yet. But just never vote, and it's not your problem. True. And I think if you are in DSA, you should vote in the elections, and you should be like, I don't know, join DSA LA, because I'm gonna be covering a lot of this shit, especially as we get into the elections for DSA. For LA coming up in November, like October and shit. I'll probably have a bunch of I'll probably try to get some like LA city councilors who are running under DSA endorsements on the stream, because I actually do think DSA has endorsed some like really good people this time, and I'll ask them hard questions and shit. You know, I will try to do that, but I think you should. Yeah, I think you should vote. You should vote in that shit. And you should vote to not endorse Nithya Raman. In particular. In particular, you should vote to de-endorse Nithya Raman if ever given the chance. Okay, I don't know. Do you think they'll mention Nithya in this? Because it is kind of like a very... It's actually a pretty important... No, they don't? Okay. By the time the National Political Committee voted to conditionally endorse Ocasio-Cortez, it was June 22nd, with the primary election happening on June 25th. Oh, it's only about New York? Oh, okay. Ocasio-Cortez ended up defeating her moderate challenger in a landslide, and her campaign was only notified of the DSA National's endorsement after the election was over. At this point, leaders of NYC DSA decided that the national endorsement was more trouble than it was worth, coming as it did after the primary election was over and with a host of strict conditions attached. On June 29th, 4 days after the primary election, NYC DSA Steering Committee formally requested that the National Political Committee withdraw its conditional endorsement of Ocasio-Cortez. So, they're saying the real fight, the real way that AOC needed DSA was during the primary. And let's be real, she didn't really need them during the primary. AOC is super safe in her district. She did not have a challenger like Bowman. And like going into the general, it's a landslide. Like it's over now, basically. Like she'll waltz into her spot as the congressperson for her district, you know? So they were basically like, yeah, if this endorsement from National was ever useful, it was before the primary. It's kind of too little, too late, and you've also brought these conditions along with it. So it's better that we just don't pass it on. Essentially, it's more trouble than it's worth. So we're asking that you withdraw it. The Socialist Majority Caucus and Groundwork supported NYC DSA's request to withdraw. However, Red Star, the very same group that has initially opposed endorsing Ocasio-Cortez, opposed withdrawing the endorsement. And so this is what I was talking about earlier, is that you might think that the right wing would be the ones that are like, no, don't withdraw the endorsement. but it's actually the opposite, where the left wing of the DSA National Political Committee was like, don't withdraw the endorsement, keep the endorsement in to force her to make, to either reject the endorsement or, appeal to the conditions that come with it, right? And so I think this is something that a lot of people are missing, and it's also like really interesting. In my opinion, this is really interesting that the left of DSA was saying no, don't endorse, and the moderate and the right wings were saying, okay, we'll withdraw the endorsement. I think a lot of people would not guess this and misunderstand this. We voted against the motion to revoke the national endorsement as requested by New York City's DSA steering committee because we believe it's important for DSA's national leadership to make decisions based on what makes sense for DSA's national political work, because we think it would be better for DSA to stick by its decisions, Heft Luthi, the Red Star member, said. Socialist Majority Caucus rejected that logic, arguing that the national leadership should have deferred to New York City chapter's wishes. When New York City DSA withdrew its national endorsement request, I voted to follow DSA's universal past practices of deferring to chapters on national endorsement requests, already said. We trust local chapters to be the most informed on local conditions and relationships with electeds, and my understanding is that NYC and DSA did not believe it was strategic to issue a conditional endorsement days after the election. I think it's notable that those who opposed deferring to the chapter were against the endorsement in the first place. Once again, Bread and Roses was the swing vote, joining with the Socialist Majority Caucus and Groundwork to vote in favor of withdrawing the endorsement. Once the endorsement was withdrawn, members of the National Political Committee had to determine how to inform members about the decision. Again, Red Star found itself on the opposite side of the issue from the Socialist Majority Caucus and Groundwork, with Bread and Roses in the middle. Red Star and its allies, who had opposed withdrawing the endorsement, pushed to release a statement about the endorsement withdrawal that was critical of Ocasio-Cortez's position on Palestine. We voted in favor of the statement released by the NPC because we believe that it's important for the socialist movement for its leaders to be able to make it clear to the membership and the public the political stakes of the decisions we make and explain our work openly. Hef Luthi said. But members of Socialist Majority Caucus and Groundwork opposed releasing a public statement, fearing it would lead to misleading headlines about DSA disavowing Ocasio-Cortez. They were right. I mean, they were right. Look, Ocasio-Cortez loses the Democratic Socialist endorsement over Israel. Like, this is just untrue. It's just like, this is just bad reporting. This is just bad reporting, and it's untrue. She never had the endorsement that they're talking about, so she can't lose it because she never had it. She never had it to lose it, you know? And she still has the local chapter's endorsement, which is the most important thing. It's so silly. I oppose releasing a public statement because I believed that it would create the mistaken impression that a procedural decision to respect the will of a local chapter represented an organizational decision to de-endorse a candidate, Paradis said. I don't think releasing a statement helped build power or unify the organization. In the end, Bread and Roses joined with the Red Star to support releasing the statement to the public. The result was that the group most skeptical of Ocasio-Cortez, which had opposed endorsing her in the first place, and then opposed withdrawing the endorsement, ended up writing the explanation of what happened. A statement that heavily implied that DSA had unendorsed Ocasio-Cortez for being too pro-Israel, even though the endorsement was actually withdrawn because Ocasio-Cortez's allies in the New York City chapter asked it to be. Actually, kind of fucking... Like, I'm not gonna lie. Red Star kind of fucking based, dude. Wait, you kind of fucking played the fuck out of this, dude. Y'all got a pretty shit hand, And you played it pretty fucking well. I'm not gonna lie. You centered the conversation. Sounds like a very confused people. What's confusing? What do you mean? I think they played this politically incredibly well. They play this incredibly well. It's democratic as fuck. What do you mean? Not really. Left wing and right wing. Yeah, it would be great if there wasn't a fucking right wing of the DSA. That would be really great. But unfortunately, there is. And so the Red Star has to manage and work around them. And I think that they kind of fucking mop the floor with them politically over the course of this shit. And they're big bad about it too. Like the right wing of DSA is furious about this. And the message was still widely spread. And I think that's a W. The message of accountability was spread super widely, and I think that's a big W. Even if the headlines are very the headlines are super misleading, and people are just, I mean, the media is just fucking lying. Like they're literally just misrepresenting it to a very, very direct degree. I don't know. Honestly, even Hassan briefly mentioned it, and when he no shade on Hassan. I love Hassan, but even when he briefly mentioned it, I could tell. I was like, oh, you don't really. I'm not sure if you really fully captured the whole. It's actually a really nuanced. It's a nuanced thing, you know. It's a really nuanced topic, and I'm glad that I'm kind of glad that I waited to cover it until we got all of this internal stuff reported around it, because I think it paints a much more cohesive picture of what's happening inside DSA right now. And for the record, again, I'm in support of this. I think DSA should be in an emergency right now. DSA should be in a position where they're like, how the fuck do we fix this big ass problem that's facing every single one of our chapters, which is that the electeds are not the people that they get elected don't care about them as soon as they're elected. They have no, you know what I mean? They have nothing. They have nothing going on. They get people elected and then what? And it's they have nothing to show for it. And that fucking sucks. In the end, Bread and Roses joined with Red Star to support releasing the statement to the public. Actually, Ugly, the Red Star lost the vote to because Red Star wanted to maintain the endorsement. They voted against withdrawing the endorsement because they wanted to hold AOC to these conditions. So they voted against withdrawal. Both sides kind of flipped. So the side that was originally really for the endorsement ended up voting to withdraw the endorsement, and the side that was originally against the endorsement voted to keep the endorsement. It's interesting. I think it's fascinating. I love it. I think it's really interesting. The result was that the group most skeptical of Ocasio-Cortez, which had opposed endorsing her in the first place, and then opposed the withdrawing the endorsement, ended up writing. Oh wait, we already read that part. Ultimately, none of this internal DSA drama really matters, except insofar as it leads observers to conclude incorrectly that DSA members are abandoning Ocasio-Cortez en masse. The National Political Committee solicited comments from DSA members across the country during this endorsement process, and roughly 70% of those comments supported re-endorsing Ocasio-Cortez, according to Paradis. Well, I don't know if you can trust her. If I'm being honest, I don't think you really can trust her on those numbers. To the extent that DSA matters at all to Ocasio-Cortez, it is NYC DSA, not the national organization's leadership, that is key. This is also very true. The New York City chapter is the one that closely works with the representative's congressional office and mobilizes armies of volunteers to canvass and phone bank for her campaign. But the incident does highlight a growing distance between Ocasio-Cortez and some on the left, who worry that her once radical politics have moderated as she has become more comfortable in Washington. Like the Democratic Party, DSA is a, quote, big tent organization with its own internal divisions between political ideologues and relative pragmatists. Within DSA, everyone is on the far left, but some are further left than others. This is actually a good article. I actually think this is a good article. Thank you, Nori, for sharing it. I think that was like very nuanced. They actually covered a lot of stuff that I wanted to talk about in regards to the different factions within DSA and how they, flipped in the middle of this and like the political goals that caused those flips. I think that's all so interesting and fascinating. And so, thank you for having that conversation with us. I'm not gonna lie. What is that, chatter? Spirit. I still don't know what you believe. I'm not, no shade, but I still have no fucking clue what you're arguing for or against. DSA is shit and full of useless drama. DSA member, go join it. DSA member, DSA is shit and full of useless drama. DSA member, yes. I mean, I'm outside of DSA and I'm saying I'm for getting rid of bad election laws. Okay, well then we agree. All right, well then we agree. That's good.
Do you know what a Zionist is?
I just ask questions.
Okay, Joe Biden was interviewed by this guy Speedy. What's his name? Speedy Mormon. Joe Biden was interviewed by Speedy Mormon for Complex Magazine. It's a YouTube interview. I gotta pee, but I'll be right back. Fuck, I really gotta pee. That was so much reading. Good God. I'll pee. I'll be right back, and then we'll watch this interview. But I'll let it play, and I'll watch on my phone while I'm peeing.
Since I don't answer. What's going on, guys? Speedy here from Complex. It is July 12th, 2024, and we are in Detroit, Michigan right now, just a few months out from the November 2024 presidential election. With that, President Joe Biden has agreed to sit with us for an interview right here on 360. The presumptive Republican nominee and former President Donald Trump has also received an invitation for our show. But until then, here is President Joe Biden. What's going on, guys? I'm Speedy, and the name of this show is 360 with Speedy. And today I am joined by the sitting 46th President of the United States, President Joe Biden. What's up, man? How are you?
Good. Thanks for having me.
I'm incredibly honored. I've heard that you've never had a drink in your life. Is this true?
That's true. I may be Irish, but I'm the only Irish I ever met that's never had a drink.
Ever? Well,
Ever.
this is straight vodka here for us, so we can just get comfortable.
That's why I brought along tea.
Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
teasing.
We'll move quick because we don't have that much time. But President Biden, you're getting up there, man. 81 years old. You'll be 82 at the time of the inauguration if you're reelected. 86 at the end of that presidential term. Some people are concerned that maybe you shouldn't be in this race. Are you 100% undoubtedly running for reelection?
1,000%.
1,000%. Why?
I got to finish the job. Look, for the longest time, I was either told I was too young because I got elected to the Senate, as the second youngest man in history of the Senate to get elected, and that I'm too old. But what hopefully I've demonstrated with age comes a little wisdom. I've gotten, I'm presumptuous to say this, but I got more done than almost any president has in one term. And we got more to do. And, Donald Trump, I think, is, I said from the beginning when I ran in 2020, that he's a real danger to the country, to our democracy. But I didn't plan on running because when in 2020, when Barack asked me to be vice president, I joined him, which is a great honor. And but after that, I became a professor at the University of Pennsylvania. Mm-hmm. In the meantime, my son, who was the Attorney General of the state of Delaware, was in the National Guard. He was the Attorney General of the state, elected, and he one of the most fit guys in his unit, and ended up with stage 4 glioblastoma and died. So I didn't want any part of running, and wasn't going to do it until I watched on television what happened down in Charlottesville.
Yeah.
And when Trump said, when it was asked, what, this young woman was killed, what do you think about this? He said, I think there are good people on both sides.
Yep.
That's when I decided I was going to run.
You said yesterday at the press conference that you would only drop out if the polls showed, quote, no way to win. What have those conversations with Vice President Kamala Harris been like? Do you feel as if she's up for the challenge?
Oh, I think she is. She's first rate. I wouldn't have picked her otherwise. And she's a hell of a prosecutor.
Okay, I did watch the original, first, I watched the first minute. I think this guy's kind of coming out hot. It's kind of coming out hot. He came out and he was like, you're old. You're old, respond. You're old, respond. I'm young, you're old, respond.
She was a great senator, and she's first rate. And I think she's qualified.
One of the biggest criticisms of your presidency has been inflation. Ironically enough, the shoes that I'm wearing right now are called the Air Force One. They used to be $90. Now they're $115. A dozen eggs cost $4 now. Who's to say that if you were reelected, these pair of shoes?
Dude, are there any black chatters in here? Does Complex seem kind of like pandery? Am I seeing this, or is that something that black people think too? To me, that question feels like Complex being like, yeah, we're for black people, so you got to talk about inflation, you got to talk about the shoe prices, man. Black people fucking love sneakers, dude. You got to talk about that. And it's like, do you think we watched a video the other day about what black voters are like, what's most important to black voters? The number one thing that black voters say is their most important issue is fixing the education system. The economy is number 2. So I'm not saying you can't ask about inflation and ask about the economy, but does he ask about education in this? Because that is the number one. So if you're gonna pander with that question about sneakers, are you gonna ask about education systems too? Because honestly, what is Joe Biden's why doesn't Joe Biden have a fucking policy on education? His wife is a goddamn teacher. Has education gotten mentioned once in this campaign? Yeah, by Trump. Whenever he says he wants to fucking abolish the Department of Education. Trump mentions it all the time. He said, I'm on the offensive. We're getting rid of the Department of Education as soon as I come into office. Is this the one? I don't know what poll we were watching a YouTube video. I don't know what they yeah, this is where they got it from. Yeah, here. Percentages of black adults who say blank should be the top priority for president and Congress to address this year. Improving education is number 1 at 79% say that. 76% said strengthening the economy, making Social Security financially sound, reducing health care, dealing with problems of poor people. Hybrid, what up? Here, let me try to fix it. I think it's working, right? Yeah, you should be good.
Right here wouldn't cost $130, or a dozen eggs wouldn't cost $8.
Every major economist in the world. 16 Nobel laureates on the economy said I've done an incredible job. It was 9% when I got it. It's down to...
Bro, this Nobel laureates are saying you've done an incredible job. Who cares, man? Do you think that somebody having a fucking pendant a Nobel Peace Prize, a Nobel Economy Prize. Do you think that that matters to me? I don't get work anymore. Like in the film industry in LA, everyone I know is suffering. Do you think that we give a fuck about what that person says?
3% is going to get.
China and Japan only have 1 to 2% each year, though. Is that true? Like through the period of Biden's presidency? Because I do know that, like in most of the world, our inflation was way lower than like everywhere else in the world. That's what that's my understanding of it. And so he's not wrong when he's saying he did a good job keeping it at where it was, but inflation was bad in general. And it was bad everywhere in the world after COVID, not just in the United States. In fact, the United States had a lower rate of inflation than most of the rest of the world. Right?
Go down to 2%. We have the strongest economy in the world.
I didn't know that about China and Japan. Is that true? Like after COVID, like 2020 to 2024?
On the cost of things that matter, the corporate greed has increased. You know, before the pandemic.
Also, why is he whispering?
Pandemic, you had the corporate profits have doubled since the pandemic, and it's time there's an end to it. I mean, it's just greed. And so I've been working really hard to make sure everything from a dozen eggs to your shoes cost less. I mean, there's things we can do to control. And you have outfits like Walgreens and the major food distributors in America now saying they're cutting prices.
Yeah, Target was one as well.
And so I think we're moving in the right direction. And by the way, everybody said we could never do what we did in the economy. We have the strongest economy in the world.
It's hard to tell a person in middle America that we have the strongest economy when they're going to buy a loaf of bread and they feel like that price has increased. You're attributing economists, but just to the everyday person who's just going to work every day.
That's the household I grew up in. My dad used to have an expression, you know, a job's a lot more than a paycheck. It's about about your dignity, respect,
Dude, he can't fucking talk. Oh my God.
Have at the end of the month. And the fact of the matter,
like he's barely squeezing. He's squeezing anyway. Like, let me talk like Biden. Here, let me boost my gain. When he talk like this, we're barely going to do anything with everything's gonna be just fine, and everything is like, we gotta. That's what he sounds like, bro.
There is. I grew up in a household, a split level home with a development that was 38 homes built the same.
There's a lot of lighting in there, dude. I mean, I was just thinking when I was looking at this wide shot, I was like, damn, dude, this DP kind of popped the fuck off. Honestly, this DP actually did an incredible job. This is a really, really well lit interview. Like perfect ratio on the face, perfect balance. The background looks dynamic. Oof. Really good job. And I was thinking like, damn, how did he get that? Because if you look at the shadows, like his key light is like basically right above him. You know what I mean? It's really, so it must be stage lighting, but it's like the front stage lighting. I don't know.
We can never do what we did in the economy. We have the strongest economy.
My biggest question is, why is Joe Brandon's response always, I'm going to finish the job? Finish what job? Like, when does the president's job end? Yeah, well, when he brings in socialism and makes everybody woke, of course. Once the wokeness wins, then that's his job's over. You know what I mean? He's going to die. And as he dies, his last measure will be filling DEI into the final place. He'll replace everybody in the government with like people of color and women. And then he'll die and he'll say, it's done. And Kamala will take over and then we'll all be woke. Job's done.
Economy in the world.
It's hard to tell a person in middle America that we have the strongest economy when they're going to buy a loaf of bread and they feel like that price has increased. You're attributing economists, but just to the everyday person who's just
Oh, yeah, America becomes gay city, and you have to twerk. And if you don't twerk, then the police beat the fuck out of you and imprison you.
every day.
That's how.
I'm not the only one that gets annoyed at terrible lighting, set design, framing, even in YouTube videos. Brother, I'm a YouTube director of photography. I worked full time as the director of photography for a YouTube video for a long time. Yeah. This streamer talked about the essay already? You just missed it, man. We talked about it for like an hour.
Household I grew up in. My dad used to have an expression, you know, a job's a lot more than a paycheck. It's about about your dignity, respect, what you have at the end of the month. And the fact of the matter is, I grew up in a household, a split-level home with a development that was 38 homes, built the same homes, with 4 kids and a grandpa.
Oh, wait, you guys want to watch my DP reel? Really? Wait, everybody's begging to watch my DP reel right now? Really? Are you sure? Okay, fine.
stop the Teamster trucks from going in, which means the shoot cannot proceed.
Yeah. That's my reel. Everything in that I operated and shot. I was the one behind the camera. A lot of it I was like the director of photography. Was that Bonobo? Yes. Yeah, this is what I do when I'm not fucking streaming, brother. I'm a professional filmmaker. I thought that was Hassan's producer that filmed that rally. No, that was not Marsh. That was me. That was me. For the WGA one, that was all me. Talented Cat, yeah.
With us.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, guys. If you know anybody who needs any filming done in LA, let me know. Because I'm not going to lie. It's a really good thing that this whole streaming thing is going fairly well. And that you guys are able to, you know, subscribe at the top of the hour, because if you didn't, then I would be fucking broke, because the film industry has collapsed in LA since the strike. If you don't know, everybody I know is like out of work or unemployed. They're fucking dying. So, and I'm the same. I was supposed to shoot with Rolling Stone tomorrow, and it got canceled last minute. Roof. Nori, I've also worked with Off-Brand too. I was filming with I filmed Streamer Awards. I was a camera operator for Streamer Awards. I was a camera operator for the Dodgeball event also. Yeah.
Have you been?
This person really needs help with that. The content is fine.
Military, they're based.
Yeah, she does. Or they do.
Unless you're outside the U.S. and have health care by.
Yeah, they do. Oh, I'm going to LA soon. What should I do that's not super touristy? Street food. Do like a street food tour, or like find, you know, like if you like food, do street food stuff. LA is a really unique street food community that is really beautiful that you should engage with. Just LA, Roshan. Honestly, just LA. It's kind of like a really cool, specifically LA thing. But definitely do that. Even I mean, honestly, like some of the touristy stuff's kind of cool too. Like Venice Beach, Venice Boardwalk, like that's kind of cool. And then also like Santa Monica Boardwalk is cool. I would recommend both of those. Maybe try to find like I got a good one. Go to Largo. See while you're here, see if anything is if like anything that catches your eye at Largo. This is like one of the most this is like a really cool comedy space in LA that a ton of like huge comedians just like appear at sometimes. If you go here, you're likely to see somebody that's famous, basically. And it's really good comedy, honestly. So I would check out Largo. Go see comedy. Yeah, go see comedy. The level of like stand-up comedy in LA is really good. Improv, if you're into that stuff, yeah, that kind of stuff. Performing arts. I would do a hike. Runyon Canyon is a really good one. You get like good LA vibes, and then also like it's got a really nice picture opportunities and stuff when you get to the top. So
And so we didn't have anything left at the end of the month.
Yeah.
And it's all about giving people a shot. Prices are coming down. We got more to go. And again, we have to, I think I have the authority with Congress will be cooperative. I think you're going to see gas prices come down a little bit more. I think you're going to see the idea that we're going to be able to deal with rent. We're going to be able to deal with housing costs. And we have to move, I mean, look at what's happened with healthcare. Look what happened in education. I was able to forgive the debt for 5 million people, college debt, but the court tried to stop me, and I found a way to do it. But it's a constant struggle, and we have to move in the direction of giving average working class people a shot and young people a shot.
For sure.
By the way, more young people got to start businesses because I provided money for them to start the businesses than ever before. More young people got started.
dude, like, you know that the interviewer here is understanding like 40%. Like, if this is how much the mic has to be turned up in the gain, the guy sitting there's got to be like, sir, I can't hear you. Can you talk louder?
Move what they did in terms of jobs and opportunities and wages. Wages are outstripping inflation now. But there's more to do.
Wages are outstripping inflation now?
And again, it relates to corporate greed.
For sure. At the end of his presidency, former President Trump pardoned some hip-hop artists. Lil Wayne, Kodak Black.
Oh, let's go. The good questions. Let's go. Are you going to free Thugger? Free Young Thug. Free Young Thug or what? What are you going to free Thugger?
Seems to have an allegiance from musical artists, particularly in hip-hop. Why do you think that is?
That ain't the question. That's not the question. It's kind of a good question, though. Actually, I kind of love the question, but that's a good question.
Well, I'm not.
I don't think Biden has ever been asked that. He was like, that's an interesting question. Why do rappers love Trump? Huh. How is Biden going to answer that? Huh.
Sure.
I mean, the answer is kind of obvious, though, right? Like, rappers are into, like, bombastity and, like, You know, they want to be like big and like have like the biggest, you know, everything, and opulence is like a big part of like rap culture, and opulence is like Trump's entire fucking thing. Right? Rappers have been referencing Trump forever. Forever and ever. You know what I mean?
He has that allegiance, number one. Number two, if you look at his record.
I think, wait, he has that allegiance? Oh, I'm not sure he has that allegiance. He's like, yeah, rappers love me, Jack.
Number one.
Name one rapper, Joe. Name one rapper, Joe. And it can't be Corn Pop.
Number two, if you look at his record in terms of African Americans and minorities, it's abysmal the way he handles everything. And but the answer is, I don't know if he has hip hop artists that are supportive of him. But I know that I got started in politics because of the African American community when I was a kid.
Oh my God.
I was a young man in high school and college. My state was segregated by law.
He's going to act like he got involved in politics to be against segregation when this motherfucker was on the wrong side of busing and then went through to fucking, oh my God, he went on to fucking have his major legislation be the crime bill, which is like the number one. If you could pick one thing that is responsible for the overcriminalization of black people in America, it is Joe Biden's bill. Holy fuck.
I got involved in the movement, and the reason I got elected when I was 29 from a very modest background was because of the black community. Every election that I ran, and whether it was an on year or off year, I got over 90% of the black vote, and the number of folks participating didn't slow down because it didn't reduce. So look, Trump. No, I shouldn't. Anyway.
There are some people who've made their mind up.
Wait, what? What happened?
No, I shouldn't. Anyway. Trump. No, I shouldn't. Anyway.
There are some people who've made their mind up and they've decided that they are voting for former President Trump. What do you say to those people?
Lots of luck in your senior year. Come on.
What? Lots of luck in your senior year? What does that mean? What does that mean? What is that? Does anybody know what's that? Oh, Theobroma. I think Theobroma's right. I think he's right. I think he's referring to Social Security. Okay, maybe we should just let him cook. I think you're right. Yeah.
Look, what has he done for the youth of America? What has he done? He says he's elected, he's going to get rid of the ability to forgive student debt. What has he done for education? What he wants to eliminate.
What have you done for education? Brother, you've eliminated like a very, very small percentage of the student loan problem. You could do more and you're not doing it.
Department of Education. What has he done when he was president? Tell me. What has he done to help young people in America? What has he done to deal with racism? What has he done to deal...
What have you done to deal with racism?
The way in which African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans are treated. I mean, what has he done?
Yeah, we hear the AC in the video because in every interview, Joe Biden's whispering so quietly that they have to crank up the gain. He is as loud as the fucking air conditioner that's like 150 feet away from them at that point.
Your stance and support for Israel has been unwavering. During the debate, you said that we are the biggest producer of support for Israel of anyone in the world. You also said that we're providing Israel with all the weapons they need and when they need them. Back in April, $26 billion in aid was sent or was approved to be sent to Israel. Why?
I said defensive weapons.
Did you? I don't think you did. He's probably pulling that from a direct quote, man.
I denied them offensive weapons that they were using, 2,000-pound bombs and the rest, because I made it real clear. They cannot use weapons.
So you gave them like shields? You just gave them like shields, right? Oh no, you just mean you're only not giving them 2,000-pound bombs? Like if a bomb is 1,900 pounds, you're still giving it, but it has to be used defensively? What the fuck is this answer?
Weapons that we provide them to, in fact, use in civilian areas. And that's why I put together this plan.
My question, though, is why is your and United States at the current moment support for Israel so strong?
Look, Israel, if there weren't an Israel, every Jew in the world would be at risk.
Is this a threat? Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
Every Jew in the world would be at risk. And so there's a need for it to be strong and a need for Israel to be able to have, after World War II, the ability for Jews to have a place that was their own. But you don't have to be
like, bro, you understand that there like kind of like was a movement after the end of slavery? Like, you know, the state of Liberia was like kind of like this for like American descent, for like slaves in America to move back to Africa because they would never be safe in America. Like, what if we talked about this? Like, what if we talked about Liberia like this? Like, black people will never be safe in anywhere in the world unless Liberia is like existing. Like, nobody would say that because it's ridiculous, because black people should be safe in America, just like Jewish people should be safe in America. Israel is totally irrelevant to that, and if they are relevant, it's because they're making Jewish people less safe. They're making Jewish people less safe because it turns out when you bomb people and you put the Star of David on the bombs and you tell people that you're doing it in the name of all Jewish people around the world, people start to get fucking bad ideas about Jewish people that are untrue and dangerous for Jewish people. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? Yeah. It's crazy.
A Jew to be a Zionist. And the Zionist is about whether or not Israel is a safe haven for Jews because of their history of how they've been persecuted.
Yeah, no, he's very clear. That's what I mean. Zionists know that they're ethnostatists. Like, they know they support an ethno-state, and they will admit it to you. But nobody's willing to ask Joe Biden, like, do you think every ethnicity deserves an ethno-state? Like, there are many ethnicities. Do you think the Rohingya deserve an ethno-state? Do you think, Black Americans deserve an ethno-state? Like, how far does this ideology of yours about how, every persecuted group in the world deserves an ethno-state, how far does that actually go? Like, should we have a gay ethno-state? Should we have gay city? You know what I mean? Like, what is the point of this? It's literally against a trans ethno-state. Yeah, like, it's against everything about progressivism in such a direct, basic way, that we make each other stronger by our diversity, and that we can like coexist, and that we're all better for it. We're all better because we coexist. You know what I mean? Like, living together makes us all stronger. Like, right? Like, that's like the basic idea of a lot of like multiculturalist progressive ideology. And he's just spitting directly in that. And he should be pressed on it. Like, what makes the Jewish people so special? What makes them so unique in this? Or do you think that every group that has had a genocide happen to them is owed an ethno-state in response to that? And if not, then what's the difference? You know what I mean? Like, what is the difference? I'm actually curious. Why aren't Jewish people safe in America? Like, why does Israel need to exist for Jewish people in America to be safe? Ask him what he thinks about a Native American ethno state. That's a great fucking point too. Yeah, of course.
Yes. Now, that, you'll be able to make a lot out of it because people don't know what a Zionist is. Do you know what a Zionist is?
I just ask questions, I don't answer.
Oh my God.
By the way, I'm the guy that did more for the Palestinian community than anybody. I'm the guy that opened up all the assets. I'm the guy that made sure that I got the Egyptians to
opened up all the assets? What does he mean by that?
Border let good goods through, medicine and food but what's happening is, and I'm the guy that's been able to pull together the Arab states to agree to help the Palestinians with food and shelter. I'm the guy, and so it's not. I mean, I've been very supportive of the Palestinians. But Hamas are a bunch of thugs. Hamas is not worthy to. I was over there about 8 days after the massacre. Saw photographs of mothers and daughters being tied in a rope together, kerosene poured in their head, and then burned to death. Nothing.
So yesterday you said political violence was never acceptable and there's absolutely no place for it. How does that apply to Hamas? How does that apply to Hamas? I'm curious. And if photos of atrocities justify violence, what would you say to Palestinian Americans who are seeing photos of their families torn into pieces? And how should they respond to you? If you think it's acceptable for Israel to do what they're doing to the Palestinians, then what is their right to do that to you? Does Palestinians have a right to defend themselves? Like, these are questions that actually deserve to be asked.
Nothing's happened like that since the Holocaust, and it's just not appropriate.
By the measure of your support for Israel, why would a Muslim or an Arab American vote for you for re-election?
The same reason why Arab Americans in the region support me. The same reason why.
In the region?
Why? Because it's the best way to keep peace, the best way to put things together, to make sure.
The best way to keep peace?
Sure that there is a two-state solution in the region. And I've been a strong supporter of that. And everything I've done has been, I've gotten significant support from Arab countries in the region as well. Look, the idea here.
I need Obama number right now.
Yo, A4 Vici, thank you so much for the prime sub, bro.
Is that, for example, I got a call from the Saudis. They want to fully recognize Israel. In return, if the United States will give them a guarantee that they will provide weapons if they're attacked by other Arab nation, the one just around the corner.
Oh my God, dude. He literally, American Arabs should like me because the Saudis like me. What? He's like, Arab Americans upset about the genocide in Palestine should like me because the Saudis are willing to throw the Palestinians under the bus for their own personal benefit. So why won't they? I don't get it. Joe says, I don't understand. The Saudis are willing to throw the Palestinians under the bus. So why the fuck won't people in Michigan? Why won't people in Michigan? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. What's going on here? What the fuck?
And
that's such a bad answer. That's such a bad answer, dude. You have to win Michigan. There is a significant amount of Arab voters in Michigan that it is actually incredibly important that you convince them to vote for you. It is actually like the whole fucking thing. That is your key demographic here. And this is the best your team has come up with. This is the answer your team has come up with? That they should support them because the Saudis are supporting them? That's your best answer? That's shockingly bad, dude. Holy fuck. That is unbelievably awful. Holy shit. We are so fucking bad. We're so cooked. Holy fuck, we're so cooked. Oh my god. Dude, every person around this guy needs to be exiled. I'm actually low-key like, whatever Trump has planned for Joe Biden and his team, after he dies, let's just do that part of Trump's policy. Let's just do that part, because none of these people deserve to be anywhere near politics for the rest of their lives. If that's your best answer to this question, it's a critically important question. It is a critically important question to Joe Biden winning the fucking election. Yeah, this is with prep. You think Complex didn't send these questions in advance? Of course they did. They sent all these questions in advance. He was prepped on the whole interview, and this is their best answer. That's abysmal. That is so fucking bad, dude. That is so fucking... Yeah, key lime. Yo, literally, this is not bad. That is not a bad answer. Just say, what are we talking about, Jack? Look at the opponent. Look at the opponent. He did a Muslim ban. You think he'll be better for Palestinians? This guy is Islamophobic. Like, yeah, Trump is Islamophobic as fuck, and you know this. You know this. Do you want him to be president? Like, literally, that's what you should say. If you're Biden right now, this is the answer. The fact that he answered like that is so bad. Oh my God.
And that we'd allow them we would put a civilian nuclear facility there. We'd operate, our military, we'd operate it so they can move away from fossil fuels.
Yeah, two-based. Arab American here. He's never spoken to an Arab ever. We hate our governments back in the region because they're literally U.S. puppets. If he ever spoken to even one of us, he would know that. Also, my Arab side is Saudi, and they don't like the government, let alone other Arabs. Yeah.
Fuels. That's a big game changer in the whole.
Yeah, that's not spam. That's just a good message, bro.
With the King of Jordan as a friend, so I've been able to work with the Arab countries very well, and I don't have a prejudice bone in my body.
Like, the thing is, the reason that the Arab companies or countries are working with you is not because they like you or because you offer anything unique. Like, this is such a bad argument. Oh my God, dude. The Arab countries are going to be just as happy to work with Trump too, because they don't care about American people. They don't care about your policy. They don't give a fuck about any of that. They're just looking for fucking money. They're looking for American oil companies. Like, that's who you're really navigating with, is Shell and Exxon. Like, these companies are heavily invested in the region and owned by the region. Dude, they don't give a fuck about you or your policies. There's nothing unique about you. There's nothing unique about you.
Very well, and I don't have a prejudice bone in my body. The Arabs are good people. They need help now. They need help.
Immigration.
The Arabs are good people. They need help. Like, are you talking about the Saudis? Are you talking about the Palestinians at the same time? Like, what? So bad.
Is what many consider a big issue in America right now. During the debate, former President Trump said that immigrants are coming into our country and taking
so bad, dude.
Black jobs. In your opinion, what is a black job?
A black job is the same as a white job, the same as any other job. But you know what he means by black job.
What does he?
No, that's the question you should have answered. Yeah.
He's menial labor. That's what he thinks. You know, he thinks he's going to sell golden shoes, sneakers, and that's somehow. Look, he has no notion at all what constitutes. I mean, the idea that there'd be support for him and talking about
bright mixed rooms,
taking black jobs. I'm not taking. Look, there's a reason why we are the most advanced nation in the world, most progressive nation in the world, why our economy is the biggest. We're the only nation in the world that isn't xenophobic. Why is India? Why are all these other countries not doing better?
Do you feel like there's no xenophobia in America?
Why is India
Yeah, what?
the only nation in the world that isn't xenophobic?
Wait, Chad, is this true? Chad, is this true? We beat it? We beat racism? Nobody fucking told me. Nobody told me. We beat it. We did it. We've done it. We've beat racism. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We beat racism. I had no idea, but that's because I'm white. All the people in the chat that are people of color, you should have told me. You should have told me. I didn't know. Why didn't you tell me we beat it? There's no more xenophobism. Oh my God. You guys have been hiding it from me. Holy fuck. Oh my God, what an insane thing to say.
Well, why our economy is the biggest. We're the only nation in the world that isn't xenophobic. Why is India? Why are all these other countries not doing better?
Do you feel like there's no xenophobia in America?
There is.
I've never been asked if I'm a U.S. citizen or where my people are from, ever. Yeah, right.
But not our policy. Not on me is not a xenophobia in America. Because look what I did. When we worked out a deal with a bipartisan deal to change the relationship and the regulations relative to the border, and it was Republican and Democrat, and I supported it. Trump got on the phone and called.
He said, America's not xenophobic. That's why I... He said, America's not xenophobic. That's why I passed Trump's immigration policy. That's why I said there's a crisis at the border and we needed to stop the flow of immigrants into this country. What? Dude, this is so insane. You're he is literally politically incompetent. He doesn't make any fucking sense. And this is not better than the debate. Do you understand? Just call Trump racist. It's the easiest thing. It's literally so easy. It gets worse? No way.
Biden look good and me look bad. So that's when I took executive action. Took executive action working with the president of Mexico. Guess what? The number of people seeking to come into the country is down lower than it was at any time when he was president. And guess what? The same thing.
Guess what?
Our economy's growing because we have 10,000 people, women or men, married to an American citizen, been here 10 years and still can't get a green card. I changed that. That's one of the reasons. And anyway, I could go on, but.
I asked this question in an effort to show the younger generation that we have to coexist. So in the event that former President Trump wins this election, what is something that you feel he will do well?
I'm not being facetious. I can't think of a single thing.
I'm not being facetious. I can't think of a single thing. God damn it, dude. Just you can't even speak.
Think of what his look what his objective is. It is totally anti-democratic. He says that he wants to be a dictator on day one. He means it. He says he will not recognize the outcome of the next election. He made up, I beat him by 7 million votes, and he went to, I think, 20 appeals to the court, all the way to the Supreme Court. Not one court said there was a single scintilla of evidence that he had. And what did he do?
A what?
Votes, and he went to, I think, 20 appeals to the court, all the way to the Supreme Court. Not one court said there was a single scintilla of evidence that he had.
A single scintilla?
And what
of evidence that he had?
The Supreme Court. Not one court said there was a single scintilla of evidence that he had. And what did he do then? January 6th.
I have no idea what he's even trying to say.
You go up there and he encouraged people to go up and riot. Policemen were killed. People were wounded.
Oh, that's really a word? That's a word? I just didn't know the word. Whoa, new word. Holy shit. Okay.
People were hurt. The place was smashed up.
Damn, dude. Maybe my brain is falling out of my nose.
They were hanging. Anyway, what did he do? He sat there in the dining room off of the Oval Office, watched it for 3 hours, didn't say a damn thing. And now he says if he loses, there'll be a bloodbath?
yes. Transmissionable dementia. Like I'm getting it. I'm catching it by watching him. It's true. Fuck.
Name me a president in American history said anything like that.
What?
Name me a president in American history said anything like that. One. In all of American history. Name me one.
I asked this because it's a question that I've asked every guest that's ever been on the show. A quick Google search shows that your net worth is $10 million. Is that accurate?
I don't think so, but they're talking about the possibility. For 36 years, I listed the poorest man in the United States Congress. 36 years.
You were the poorest man?
Poorest man of all 535 members of Congress. Poorest. And I didn't feel poor. What I had was my salary. It was a decent salary.
What were you making at the time?
I think it was started off at 42,000, ended up at 100 and something. But look, after my wife and daughter were killed, I wasn't going to stay in the Senate. But a group of senators, Republican, Democrat, came to me and said, look,
What did he say right there? What did you mean by that? What did you mean by that?
But look, after my wife and daughter were killed, I wasn't going to stay in the Senate. But a group of senators, Republican, Democrat, came to me and said, look, stick around, just stay 6 months. Help us out, organize. I was so stupid I didn't realize.
Who is... Wait, if that's true, then who's Jill Biden? Who's Jill Biden? Oh, he means his first wife? They died because they died in a car crash. His wife and daughter did die many decades ago.
They didn't need me to organize.
Why didn't I know that? Why didn't I know that? I didn't know that. I only know about Bo. Oh yeah, and he said we're killed. His original wife died in the Hindenburg disaster. It was very sad. Nelia Hunter Biden was an American teacher. She was the first wife of Joe Biden and died in 1972 in a car crash with his 1-year-old daughter, Naomi. Oh. Naomi. 1-year-old daughter. That's why I've never heard of her. I never knew he even had a daughter. I thought he was just like fucking brain breaking.
Over 58 Democrats. And we had elected a Democratic governor to appoint a Democrat. But I said, okay. And they probably saved my sanity. But what I realized was I could no more afford childcare than fly. No way I could do it. And there's no way I could rent a place in Washington and keep my home in Delaware. So I started to commute every...
Wait, he has a living daughter too? Does he really? Ashley Biden? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? What? This person has existed forever? New Biden? Literally, new Biden just dropped. What the fuck? I feel like I stepped into a different existence. I have never heard of her. I have never heard of her in my entire life. I am a political junkie. I am constantly reading about politics, and I've never ever heard of her. What the fuck? That's remarkable. What is this? What? This is definitely not real. What? Yeah, no, this is definitely not real. I mean, fuck, I don't know, but what the fuck? What was her activism? Oh, she does this is an activist. I mean, come on. All right, that's a pretty generous description of activism. Otolaryngologist? Surgical and medical management of conditions of the neck and head. That article, really? Wait, not for me. Oh no, it's right here. That's crazy. So what's the deal with her diary? Somebody actually stole her diary? Project Veritas did not publish the diary. Another right-wing outlet did. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't know about the diary either. How could I know about the diary? I didn't know about Ashley. I didn't know about Ashley. This is why you should never listen to anything I say. I don't know shit. Wait, also, Hunter and Melissa have a son whose name is unknown? How could that be possible? How could this be possible? How could you not know the name of Hunter Biden's son? That's crazy. Also, damn, dude, they did her dirty, bro. This is the only available picture of her, and she's like in the middle of talking. The fuck? Huh. Today I learned, bro. I don't know what to say, man. Today I learned. I don't know everything. I don't know shit. I had no idea that there was another Biden girl.
Every single day.
I had no idea.
And that's what I did because I couldn't afford to, and I had family. You know, there's so many damn heroes out there. Went through what I went through, don't have family. My sister and her husband sold their home, got out of their apartment, moved in to help me raise my kids. My brother was an old farmhouse I bought. My brother in a little barn fixed it up and lived with me. Took care of my kids. Every day I dropped my kids off at my mom's on the way to school, on their way to school. And so, you know, it's tough for people. That's why, you know, all the programs that I've initiated have saved the government money. Saved the government money. By the prescription drug, taking on drug companies, I've saved $160 billion over 10 years. And we're going to save a hell of a lot more. We're in a situation where when you put women, give women and men who don't have options for caregiving and you give it, make it available, it grows the economy. They're able to work. So we're looking at this backwards. And I think if you take a look at what most economists and all mainstream economists are saying about my program. Remember when I got elected? We were going to have a catastrophe. We'd never get out of the hole that Trump left us in, the disaster we had. Well, guess what? We're having a soft landing, as they say. We have the leading. Now we have to focus on the needs of ordinary middle-class people and poor working folks to be able to go forward everything from your sneakers all the way to eggs and butter and bread.
What is going through the interviewer's head? He's saying, I can't understand a fucking word. I really hope the mics are picking this up.
Long live the Intifada.
K Chewy, thank you so much for the sub. 4 months. Let's fucking go. I think he's like, I can't hear you, dude. Like, I don't know what you're saying. You're mumbling. It's fucking weird. I don't know.
Well said. Mr. President, thank you so much for taking the time. We will 1,000%, in your words, see you on the ballot this November.
Unless I get hit by a train, yeah.
Why would you say that? What? Why would you say that?
Let's hope that doesn't happen for your safety's concern. Thank you, Mr. President.
DNC humor. First it was God, now it's a train. Yeah, it has to be a train driven by God or else he's not fucking listening, okay? Oh my god, dude, we're so fucking cooked, bro. We are so unbelievably cooked. Trump will have been president twice now simply because there's just like the DNC is just incapable of doing anything. Like Hillary, absolutely a waste of time and energy. Like never was gonna win. Hillary couldn't beat a fucking drum, dude. There, you know what I mean? It's disappointing. It's sad. Fucked up. Also, welcome in Peacefire Now. What's up, bro? Everybody, please go follow Peacefire Now. Peacefire Now is an awesome artist and sick activist. Originally Egyptian, but living outside of Egypt now. I don't even know where. But go follow Peacefire Now. Good friend of the show. We love Peacefire Now. Anyway, should we do more reacts or should I just like play Elden Ring?
It's 2012. Two board students.
Wait, what's this?
天の曇りなし。すべてが正義だ。ドジャーンドジャーンドジャーン一体何のつもりなんだ我が心と行動に
I'm not playing Overwatch, no. Never.
Students from the UK come up with a prank.
Valorant? Maybe. Okay, we'll do one more react. Quick 9-minute video by Fern, the weirdest hoax on the internet.
And decide to put it online. The lie itself is harmless. It's actually pretty funny and kind of obvious. But it takes on a life of its own. The whole thing blows up and escalates into what might just be the biggest lie on the internet. School presentations, museums and TV shows start picking up on it. For years, the two students are just sitting at their computers and watching their prank escalate further and further. Their lie even gets close to making it on the British £50 note.
This was such a small lie on the internet, and it blew up into such a big thing.
So it went much further than we ever imagined.
How could things go so far? How did the two friends manage to create a lie believable enough to last a decade? And how does it all relate to the inventor of the electric toaster? In July 2022, a 15-year-old named Adam is browsing a Reddit forum called Hilarious Edits found on Wikipedia. Its users share Wikipedia articles that have been edited to create funny alternate facts. Peter Griffin becomes an Islamic prophet, Barack Obama turns into an urban fashion model, and a 12-year-old declares himself Prime Minister of Australia. Adam suddenly recalls a strange photo he found a while ago on Wikipedia. It's an image of the Scott Allen McMasters, the inventor of the electric toaster. If you look close enough, you can immediately tell the photo has simply been manipulated to look that old. The tear looks too perfect to be real. There's no way this could be the actual photo.
The tear? Nobody pronounces tear like that.
Of Allen McMasters, the famous engineer born back in 1865. Adam decides to make a Reddit post about the photo of the man who invented the toaster. He claims it's fake. Adam's post receives countless upvotes and triggers a chain reaction. The debate about the image of Allen McMasters eventually makes its way up to a forum on Wikipediocracy. That's a website where people discuss and criticize Wikipedia content. The website is also
Oh my god, dude.
Also frequented
If
by
you've ever heard of this website, please consider getting therapy. I'm sorry, dude. If you've yeah, nerd way beyond saving, bro. Okay. If you are criticizing Wikipedia's credibility, please get a life. Please get a life. Please just get therapy, improve yourself. Fix the shit that's wrong with you.
By Wikipedia editors who start getting curious about the creator of the toaster. They discuss the authenticity of the photo and reevaluate the entire article. One of those Wikipedians checks the image's metadata and detects that it had been in fact edited with Adobe Photoshop CS5 on a Mac. The photo definitely is a fake. But it's not just the photo that's a fake. McMaster supposedly died in 1927. The truth is he never existed.
Hello, I'm Alan McMasters, an engineer, not the inventor of the toaster.
The real Alan McMasters is well and alive, 30 years old and working as an aerospace engineer, and he helped us wrap our heads around the entire story.
So in the first year of university, during class, one of the professors was teaching us about research skills.
And he said, now you need to be careful not to use Wikipedia to source information, because you never know who might set themselves as the inventor of the toaster.
Meet Alex, his friend and classmate from university.
And we decided, well, why don't we go ahead and go on Wikipedia and set ourselves as the inventor of the toaster?
Based and true.
That was on February.
Also, thank you, Game Gang. Yeah, and if you're in here, go check out our YouTube channels. I upload VODs like every week or so. And every once in a while, we'll have a main channel upload that's like me giving like a full take on some specific thing, you know. And those are edited by Game Gang. Welcome in, Game Gang.
February 6, 2012. At that moment, Alan McMasters goes from being a random student to being the inventor of the electric toaster, and he will keep that title for quite some time. Just a couple of months later, there's an article published by British tabloid The Daily Mirror. The story covers life-changing everyday innovations made by British citizens, and guess who's on that list? The made-up inventor of the toaster, Alan McMasters.
And that's when I got curious. How far can this actually go? And so I decided to create an entire article just about Alan McMasters, the inventor of the toaster.
Alex creates a Wikipedia article and fleshes it out with all kinds of ideas and details that just randomly pop up in his head.
Like,
oh my god,
invented the toaster by drinking too much whiskey, and how he accidentally killed a woman, and all these crazy things. We thought, no one's going to believe this.
His toaster goes on to provoke one of Britain's first deadly appliance fires, killing a woman in the town of Guildford. McMasters denies any wrongdoing. According to him, the woman did not hold appropriate respect for the power of the electric toaster when leaving it unattended. McMasters has also developed the lighting system for the London Underground and invented the electric kettle. Naturally, every decent Wikipedia article needs—
Bro, the electric kettle? What the fuck? That's arguably as big, if not bigger, than the toaster. What the fuck? That one's huge.
It's a photo.
I do not own a toaster. I do own an electric kettle.
So to boost the page online cred, Alex uploads an image of himself.
My girlfriend sort of, styled my hair wonderfully so it was stuck up, really high and looked like some sort of crazy 19th century thing. Actually, at the time, I didn't have this sideburn, so we photoshopped some sideburns and...
Huge L. Huge L. Cider burns. Kind of cool, if you ask me. I think keeping the sideburns kind of cool.
Since
no shade to my fade havers, but
didn't have any appropriate 19th century apparel, they decide to edit this tier into the photo.
So you couldn't see the...
He said it again. He said tier.
Clothes. And then...
Why does he say... Is it engagement bait? Is it engagement bait? Made me... This is such a good comment. Made me tear my eyes out.
Put a bunch of black and white filters on it. It looked ridiculous. No one should have believed that this picture was real.
And yet, no one questions the authenticity of the photo or the information in the article. If only all fraudsters online were as good-hearted and funny as Alex and Alan. But seriously, there are quite some threats on the internet. Some of them involve our most sensitive information. There's actually a massive shadow industry worth billions of articles are checked by
But it's actually, this is true. This is based, and if you want this, you should, I would highly recommend everybody in chat invest in a service like this that actually wipes your public info. But
articles are checked by volunteer editors called Wikipedians. To ensure that pages are legit, they look at their sources, their writing, and suspicious changes. This system tends to work pretty well, but for some reason, the editors miss the inventor of the toaster. Over the next few years, many websites pick up on the story of Alan McMasters. Several media outlets spread the lie even further, including the BBC and the Washington Times. School kids do presentations on him. Museums and books officially credit him as the inventor of the toaster. Many of these references are cited as sources in the fake Wikipedia article to make it look more authentic, creating a loop of
oh my god.
A primary school
that's crazy
in Scotland honors McMasters with a special Memorial Day. Students are asked to write texts about him, paint toast slices, and handcraft their own little toasters.
Oh my god.
Contestants in the British cooking show, Great British Menu, dedicated to the great inventor of the toaster.
So this is the Breakfast Club, and it's inspired by Alan McMasters' invention of the first electric toaster.
Oh, they just changed reality.
Bread companies.
Oh, they just changed the truth.
Companies in the UK were tweeting about him and using my picture. People were tweeting about Alan, talking about how they were so thankful that he invented the toaster, that he transformed their life with their breakfast. It just went on and on. We couldn't believe it.
In 2018, the Bank of England even nominates Alan McMasters for the character selection for its £50 note.
So it would have been my face on the 50.
My god.
£50 note.
Back in July 2022, 15-year-old Adam finally detects the fake image. Within 24 hours of his discovery, the article in Alan McMasters is proposed for deletion. Shortly after, there's a hoax banner on the top of the Wikipedia page. Users trying to look up the article in Alan McMasters are automatically redirected to a page on misinformation and hoax articles. Despite their prank, the two former students remain big fans of the online encyclopedia. Alan told us that he became a part-time Wikipedia himself, editing articles and correcting mistakes, to sort of make it up to Wikipedia and support their mission. He does, however, prefer to stay anonymous.
I think they would ban me if they knew which account were mine.
If a lie so blunt and simple can circulate on the internet for such a long time,
it just makes you wonder what else is wrong out there.
Wikipedia still is a pretty reliable and helpful source of information, and the toaster incident remains a fairly rare exception. But the Alan McMasters case reminds us of just how important it is to double-check online information. The story is a perfect example of what is called circular reporting. Someone edits incorrect information into a Wikipedia page. A journalist draws on that fake info without checking it. An editor then reviews the Wikipedia page, finds the journalist's article, and cites it as a source for the fake information. Wikipedia keeps a whole list of incidents like these. Meanwhile, the article on the inventor of the toaster has of course been corrected.
Now, the actual history of the invention of the toaster is much better sourced. People have credited the real inventor now. And so, yes, for 10 years, there might have been the wrong inventor. But who knows, for the next 100 years, there'll be the correct inventor.
Don't worry, of course we're going to tell you. The toaster was...
He's like, no harm, no foul. Bro, you fucked with the fabric of reality. Like, what? Dude, you kind of did something kind of whack. Like, actually kind of dangerous. What do you mean? Dude has the most jolly accent. Yeah.
Invented in 1909 by an American named Frank Shaler. At least, that's what it says on Wikipedia.
Yeah, right. That guy didn't invent it, I bet. Yeah, fucking right, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't believing it until I see it, you know what I mean? Oh shit, by the way, update 911. Ew. We are at $100,100 on the Pokimane. The Pokimane auction is going crazy. What happened to 500K? I don't know what's going on. I think like people are just like faking it, because if this many eyeballs on it and you can just take this kind of text and put it in front of this many eyeballs, you know what I mean? Like if it costs you nothing to just put up a fake. Do you think that was the real Mark Cuban bidding? Do you think that was the real Sean DeBlack bidding? You think that was the real Sean DeBlack bidding? I don't know. Yes. Uh-oh. Stolen valor. I think it was 1R. I think it was 1R. But anyway, we're moving away from that. You know why? Sorry, why would people pay that much? Hot girl, I guess. I don't know. I think it's also just like eyeballs. Pokemon's very, very famous, so if you were able to like market it correctly and do it, you could have a shitload of viewers. 100K, yeah, it's a lot. Hey man, you don't see me bidding when it went above like $200. Let's crowdfund for Cinema Marxism. Hey, you know what? Let's do that, but just give me the money. I don't. You know what I mean? I'll donate it to IDF for you. How about that? I'll donate it in an amount that I find acceptable to the Immune Deficiency Foundation for you. How about that? How about that? Is that okay? You know what yeah, don't worry. Legally, I'm just joking. I will not. If you give me money, I've never donated to the IDF before, and I probably won't ever again. You know what I mean? So, just so you guys all are really clear. But I do donate to a lot of charities. Okay, at least 10 to 20% of my income. More than Becca is comfortable with. I'll tell you that much. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and then we can play Elden Ring. 10% is a lot. I mean, Well, in comparison, you know what I mean? But did you donate to Wikipedia? Never. I've never donated to Wikipedia. Angry Nimrod, thank you for 6 months.
I didn't see you there. I was too busy.
Oh shit, Nimrod, that was a tier 1 for 6 months in advance, bro. Appreciate that. Thank you. That's so sick. I'll be right back. Told you I'd be right back. I mean, for the record, guys, my taxes last year were not very. I did not make much money last year. But I survived. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. But I'm a long ways from a sauna. Where am I supposed to go? I forget. Also, why is it so laggy? Jesus. It's like it's running on a potato. What's this game? Is it that ad one everyone's been playing? Huh? 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 I don't know if I understand. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, yeah. Sorry, typo. What's the game? It's called Elden Ring by a famous game developer called From Software. They make really hard games. And I'm at the very end of the DLC because I'm a fucking gamer, capital G, hard R, gamer. Yes, hard R gamer, dude. What do you mean? Oh, I see what. Oh, okay. I see what you meant by that. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant. No. No, that's not what I meant. I'm a gamer. Ah, fuck. Okay. Fuck. Ah, I took the wrong one out. Anyway, I had a fun time streaming tonight. And I'm about to fucking beat this game. Watch. Everybody's been, oh, it took Kaisen at 48 hours to beat Radon at the end of the game. He's been at it for 48 hours. Not me, bro. I'm about to beat it in like 20 minutes. Watch. 20 minutes. Watch. You guys don't get it. For you, this game's hard. But for me, running an intelligence Elon Musk build, kind of easy. It's kind of easy. Yes, I use Mimic. I use Mimic Tier. I use Mimic Tier every day. Every battle. If it's too hard, I make it easy. It's so easy. What is the first game you bought with your own money? Probably like either like a Madden, like Madden 2007 or something. Or maybe like a Pokemon. What is that cape made of? Hey, man.
Long live the Intifada.
Yo, Grimlo, thank you, bro. 7 months, hell yeah. Have you beaten the DLC yet, Grimlo? I'm at the very end. I'm stuck on Red On? Okay. Well, that couldn't be me, dude. I can't even fucking find them, so. Couldn't be me, because I am incapable of finding. Stuck in this area. I have nowhere to go. And I'm remembering why I stopped playing last time. I get just as frustrated by the lack of direction in these video games that as I do by the bosses, if I'm being honest. The true boss is not knowing where the fuck to go, ever. No, I'm at the end of my fast travel. I'm as far as I can go forward. The end boss is like coming up. Okay, who killed me here? This guy? Oh shit. Oh, you have a fifth? Oh my god. Get back, get back, get back. Holy shit. We're good. You missed me, brother. Easy, bro. Fucking easy. Yeah, dude, I don't use items. Because if I use them, then they're gone. And I need to have a full... If I don't have a full inventory full of shit I never used... I killed you? Are you serious? Dude, that's horseshit. I literally killed him. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I'm running past everybody. There's a second one? Oh, okay. Well, I feel less cheated. Now that I know that there's a second one. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Okay, but actually, super duper fuck this guy. Don't care. Where's the second one? Is it there? Oh my god! I don't think that's the second one. Above the door on it. Dude. It's fucking developed. If I ever meet somebody from Software, I'm punching them in the face. In Minecraft. I'm joking. You stay away from me, like I'm Miyazaki-san. Goodbye. Bling. Oh, I see him now. I see him. Oh my god, I lost all my fucking souls. Yo, take care, Kylie. Have a good night. Also, everybody, can we get a shout out for Grimlow in the chat? Grimlow is another political streamer. If you're up in the mornings early, if you never ever sleep, then you're gonna love both of our streams. If you like my stream, you're gonna like Grimlow's stream for sure. Early morning streamer, but Grimlow and I are gonna be tag teaming, doing some really cool content together around the DNC in Chicago. So if you're excited for that, make sure you're following us both and getting updated on the fucking lore of all of our communities. Okay, I think we're good. This guy's backing off. I think we're okay. All I gotta do is kill this guy. Are you guys both going? Yeah, and we're gonna be staying together. Oh yeah, Game Gang too. Check out Game Gang, dude. Game Gang streams is like an editor on my YouTube channel. Oh my god. Fuck! Hey, we have no mods here, so I'll do it. Hold on. Yeah, go follow Game King. You're hanging out. Oh, you playing Knights of the Old Republic? Dude, that's cool. Oh, wow. Keep running. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh my god. Oh, we're so fucked. We are so beyond fucked. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to beat this. Those enemies are so fucking annoying. Controller. Do you have a talisman? I+2. Should I do that? Just remind me to take it off for the boss. Oh my god. Wait, that does help a lot. That actually helps a lot. Oh, okay. Don't kick me. Eat this, bozo. And give me your head. Let's go. I got his armor. Golden braid. Is it in that same area? Oh! I just don't have it. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, I hate this area really bad. Do I need to drink blue? No, I'm good. Bro, how does it hit me out of a full run? Eat my... Coming down here. Where's the game freezing? Oh my god! This is too much. The game is cheating. Can we all just admit the game is cheating? Oh, perfect. First things first. Get killed. I hate this fucking caster on the roof, dude. This is so fucking annoying. Use a bow. I have cast spells. Where am I? In what? He doesn't even give me a break to shoot in. There's no opportunity to shoot at him. His homie's down there shooting shit at me. I'm trying to take care of his homie and then address him. It's... Oh, is the bow's range longer? I thought the bow like would just have the same range as my spells. Oh my god, I hate these fucking. Definitely longer. Oh. I don't even know if I have bows. I guess I have a dex build, right? So that should make bows easier. Eat this. You turd. Eat that. Easy. That guy's so easy now. Okay. So you're saying I should equip a bow? This bone bow? That does no damage. Oh, okay. So his range just goes infinite. Bro, he literally can shoot infinite. This isn't an answer. I think I'm better off like running up to him. Like this. And then this. Oh my god, that was too short. Fucking... I got it. I win, I win, I win. Nope, I win. Used all of my fucking flasks. Lost all of my souls 1 trillion times. But we finally have reached the grace. We're touching grace. Yeah, that was an annoying segment. Holy fuck. Let's go. Tin Skidoo tree. Only at 10? How many are you supposed to have? Oh. Okay. You beat pig guy? Do you mean not the hippopotamus? The guy riding the pig. There's a guy riding the horse, the petulant. I don't think I have. No. Hey, eat shit. This is me from the past. In Shadow Keep. I don't think I have. I beat the giant dragon though. I beat the big dragon, which I thought was like supposed to be one of the harder bosses in the game. Oh god, oh god. Drink, brother. Oh my god. I haven't died to birds in years, okay? Yeah, Toodleburb. For real? They be the ones. Yeah, I don't think you get like 3 more activities after beating Commander Gaius. I don't even know where that is. Wait, like where on the map is that? Shadow Key. Is it over here? I went to over here. I did the peak summit thing. I haven't been able to figure out how to get down here. North inside of... Wait, this is Shadow Keep? I really didn't beat the main boss here? Oh, this area. Oh, no, I didn't. I don't know how to get there. Yeah, I beat Mesmer. That was epic. I did that on stream. That was like one of the hardest bosses I've ever beaten in a FromSoft game, for sure. He was unfair. He was brutal and unfair. I feel like I got lucky. Oh shit. Huh? How did that hit me? Wait, that's crazy. Oh, these guys are so annoying. You did. What up, Poo-Poo-sama? Also, Grimlo, I'm sorry. If you're not here, it's chill. It's whatever. But if you're here, I want to have we should talk. We should have like a call this week about, or I mean, it can be later if you want, but about like what we're gonna do for like the streams, or what our plans are for just like streaming and stuff, because I just think it'd be good to coordinate, you know, and to know what to expect and stuff like that. Also, I don't know if you were checking today, but like, besides like Unicorn Riot, I wasn't seeing anyone doing on the ground coverage of the protests at all. And so I think it's going to be actually kind of interesting to try to like find the stories within that. I don't know what they'll be like, you know? I know Chicago really well, and I know protests really well. So I think, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Unicorn Riot was there, but only for a little bit too, right? So, I don't know. So I think we might need to like plan in advance in order to like kind of like tell the story and to like get access, because I think honestly, to me, I think access and like doing interviews with relevant people who are like organizing the march, part of the protest movement, is going to be like that's going to be the thing that can separate us, in my opinion, from just like a protest. Not that I mean, I love protests, you know, but Dude, what the fuck is this guy on? This guy just owns me. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Such an annoying area to have to go through to get to this guy. Are you trying to get media codes from the SJP? Oh, Grim, I can send you the media. Let me hook you up, bro. I got media approval already from the March on DNC organizers. I'll get you. I'll send you the link and everything. Like the biggest march there, I'm working with somebody who's like working with the organizers. They didn't just respond last time I reached out to them. Wait, did I send you the link or no? Because they responded to me like instantly. Okay, yeah, let me get you a link then. It's like a Google form that you can fill out. But like I said, they responded to me like pretty quickly, so I wouldn't worry about it. And I honestly don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be that useful. I would really like to get more in touch with them, to be honest. I have like one friend in Chicago who's like kind of working with them, but she was also like, hey, just so you know, like I'm not a main organizer. I'm, you know what I mean? Like I can pass on what you're saying, but like I'm not the authority on this. And I was like, yeah, I understand. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, just the air. The air killed me. I dodged his fucking sword, but the fucking air killed me. I'm losing it, bro. Oh, and I was looking at chat. And I walked off the fucking stairs. You can't quit? This isn't even the fucking boss. It's just a rando... yeah. It's just a rando fucking enemy. I do really love stabbing that guy every time I go through here, though. That's the one thing keeping me going. Fuck you, bird. Where's your friend? I know he's here. Wait, isn't there a way to upgrade your like in the DLC, didn't they add like look, mine's Moonveil plus 10. Can't you go like way higher? Or no? Did they add like more upgrades for that? No? Oh. I thought there was another upgrade. My bad. Just more stone so you can upgrade more weapons. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, my Souls are way over there. Bro. I'm sorry, you're not even close to me, dude. Oh my god, how did I dodge that? Oh my god, I'm destined to die right here. Because the air. Look. I'm sorry, bro. If I could just make the air do 80% damage to you, this game would be a lot different for me. Yeah, if I could just shoot the, like, make the air hurt you. This game would be easy. And I lost all, like, 190 souls from that. Fucking despicable. Ah, fuck you. Dude, these guys hit so hard. Even those fucking birds are taking half of my health bar? That's crazy. Oh, you know why? It's because I took the fucking... I took the thing off that was negating physical damage. That's why it seems like so much to me. I should put on one that does cold damage negation. Non-physical? Wait, does that include... Non-physical would be like cold too, right? Sorcery duration. Spell casting time? Yeah, that's good. Right? That makes me... That's an important one. Potency? Doesn't this make them stronger? Okay, so what's best here? I guess I don't have one that is specifically about frost. But wait, what did you say? It's robustness? So... so I should do this one? Greatly raises robustness, immunity, and focus. Horn. That's blue. This one? No. This one? No. I think this one. Stalwart horn, this one. Greatly raises robustness, but this one does robustness, immunity, and focus. This one just raises focus. It's the damage from it. Yeah, for sure. You want the magic? Okay, so the magic one will work for that? Okay. That's a good info. Thank you. Magic damage negation? That's what I want, right? I think so. Fuck you. Eat shit. Fucking nerd. You know, don't even drop your helmet. You know, it's really cool. You know, there's gonna be some fucking annoying ass enemy up here too. That's his face? Yeah, I want to take it. I want to take it. Down here. Ooh, a shortcut. Nice. I'm kind of confused where this is. Right? I hate these guys. Only 38 damage? Dude, it's all the hardest enemies from the whole fucking game. Like, where was that shortcut? Oh. I don't think that's even a shortcut. I think I just died. I was trying to figure out where that went. But I think it's up there, right? Oh, fuck it. Yeah, it's right. It's like up there. Fuck. Fuck. No other way. That sucks. Eat that. Eat that, brother. Wait, I think I found the shortcut. It's here, right? I think it's here. Ooh. Worth trying. Huh. Okay. Huh. Oh, fuck. He doesn't see me. No! I'm just taking damage. No reason. Oh my god, I fucking hate this guy. Why didn't it do the backstab? Do you see how low his health was? If I got the backstab at the beginning, it would have literally made all of the difference. I would have won that. Fuck, that's annoying, man. I have to go through these fucking birds again. I don't know why, but I never had a problem with these birds until this area. Fuck you. Hit him! I'm out of stamina? Oh, they have new magic? Oh. Bever, have you played through all the DLC yet? Have you beaten it? It's good DLC. I agree. I think I've had a lot of fun playing it. Honestly, it seems like a cool addition. I'm not really one with FromSoft games. Like I don't follow. I don't know. I'm not. I don't. Ain't nobody can follow the story. I'm not Vatia vids. You know, bro. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking off myself. The stories don't matter now. I don't think they do either. It's more like, and I also don't like mind that really. Except Sekiro kind of. Yeah, but that's why I like Sekiro. I do like Sekiro because of that. Because I think it's like, I don't know. I think it's just like a better, it's like a more complete version of this FromSoft formula. You know? I like it. I don't know. I love Sekiro. That's a game that I will probably play like once every 5 years for the rest of my life. It's so good. Yeah, there's like lore, there's characters. They have, your character has relationships with other characters. I feel like in this game, like, who the fuck are you even? You know what I mean? The Tarnished? Who the fuck is that? What does it mean? I don't know. I have no idea. And then you just come in and you just, it's like every time there's a cutscene, I'm like, oh, so I'm just gonna like fuck everything up? Like, why am I doing any of this? Like, what's the point? I feel like I'm not given the tools to make decisions, you know? But the gameplay is worth it. It's so, you know, I mean, like the world building and the story is part of that world too in a big way. I'm not denying that. I think it's fun and cool. But okay. That was a worst case scenario. Oh my god, dude, this is so fucking boring. It's just so annoying having to fight these things every time, dude. Oh my... Where's the other boss? I'm leaving this area because if I don't, I'm gonna turn it off and never play it again. Where's the pig man? How do you get over here? I haven't been anywhere over here. This whole huge region. There's a huge area in the Middle East too. That's like 4 bosses? Oh, okay, well let's do it. I'm tired of this area. It's pissing me the fuck off. I literally was like this close to turning this shit off and playing Valorant instead. Yeah, go ahead, Vefer. Here, actually, type it all out. I'm gonna go pee. First, go north to Moor Ruin. North Ruins. East of Castle. Here, right? Oh, this one. First, go there. I will make a map. Go piss, girl. Oh, okay. Okay, I went to the North Ruin, so. Or where are we at? Where are we at? We got the OMFG the church email? Wait, what? See, bro, how are you supposed to? How are you supposed to figure this out? Like, nobody who just buys their game and plays alone, ain't nobody knowing about this. They're just looking at their map thinking, how the fuck do I get there? And they're annoyed. What if you're playing this game and you don't have internet? Veffer, you can say autistic in this. Amish gamers down bad. Yeah, Veffer's A-worded like Amish. Well, I'm Amish, so I gotta figure out all this From Software. You know, From Software locks 60% of their fucking DLC map in a teeny tiny little hole in the wall that you have to go through. And so, unless you're Amish or autistic, I don't know where to go. Did I go north from here? I feel like you've told me to go north from here before. And I've already gone through like all of this. Like I've gotten down here. You know what I mean? I did the big hole. I went down the big hole. Oh, find a pit in the ruins. Really? I thought I explored these ruins. What's up, dorks? What's up, nerds? God, the lighting is so weird down here. Hey, bro. Nice. Some mushrooms I'll never use. These motherfuckers are down here? Hello? I just left you. Because I found you annoying. Oh wait, autism and autistic is actually blocked in the chat. Wait, Veffer can say it. Veffer has the pass. Wait, what the fuck? Is that real? Afrofuturism can say it. Autism? What do you mean it's blocked? Mexican. That's not the word we're talking about. It's not even blocked. You guys are self-censoring. Okay, that one was held by Automod. You cannot say Mexican autist. Why? That's so weird. Head north? Okay. There's a big wall north. Keep going around the corner. Wow, crazy man. Wow. You can literally say that, but you can't say Mexican. What the fuck? Automod just let that right through. Wow. Snook. Yeah, was that a snook? I saw that. I was wondering. Oh, mother. Oh, I need that email? Oh, well. Okay. Did you send me the map on Discord? What the fuck is that little white guy doing? Wait, what's this little white guy doing? Greater potentate? Oh my god, you're naked. Little naked white guy with a big old sword. Wait, he's got like this is like a bloodborne weapon. He's actually, that was like a bloodborne weapon. Is this the right way? Should I follow your map? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Tooth whip? Oh my god. There's stuff in that cathedral. This one? Oh yeah, if I turn left up here. Oh. But there is stuff. Fucking dogs. Little dogs. Ow. How many dogs are there, man? Oh, there's fucking 3 more over there. That's crazy. Oh my god, there's like fucking 6 more. There's a whole little pack. Alright, fuck that shit. Another one of these guys. Oh, these guys are easy. Guys are easy. Oh shit. What does this do? Oh my god. Alright, that's it, bro. You're dead. I've killed so many of you, it's literally not even a thought anymore. You're so fucking dead. You're so fucking dead. Skadoo at. As a film guy, did you like Babylon? I didn't see Babylon. I haven't seen it. Should I watch it? Did you like it? Would you recommend it? Huh? I don't know. It's like I know about it. It's the movie with Margot Robbie and stuff, right? Isn't she in that? Or I can't remember. I really liked I did like Whiplash. And I'm not gonna lie, I liked does that do no damage? Oh my god. He's built different. Wait, he's built different, dude. Welcome in, Ned Ghost Rider. Thank you so much for the raid. My hands are full right now, or I would certainly give you a shout out. I think we might be out of mods also. Wait, this guy's built different. I can't just attack his feet? Or do they break eventually? Chat. Should I do this? Should I just keep hitting it? Throw fire pots at his head? That's gonna take an infinity. That's gonna take an infinity of time. And also, he hits me up there. What the fuck? That's such a bad idea. Look how little damage I do. He's so tanky. You overheat him? Now, what the fuck in this game tells me that I could overheat a character like this? What in the hell? A vendor note says this guy can get too hot. Well, how do I even change my... Okay, I guess... Alright. We need the fire pot. I have one. While I was doing that, I got murdered. Four hefty ones. Kill him. Well, okay. Can I even make them? Oh, hefty fire pot. Oh, I can make a shitload of these. Hefty furnace pot. Is that even better? Or do they have to be fire pots? Furnace pot or fire pot? Also here. Furnace is good, but better. Non-giants. Okay, so I buy 4. Back in my day, we call this cheating. Yeah, except you don't. This is literally just the only way to play From Software games. Like, if I've learned in my time playing From Software games, and especially since playing them while streaming, if you're not looking at a guide, you're missing like 90% of the fucking plot. You're missing actually like most of the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of, I think it's whack, but that's the way it is. So we're gonna try this. I think I need to bait him over more. Come over here, buddy. Come over here. Stop shooting at me. You fucking dork. Come on. Come over here. Is this guy's only gonna shoot at me? He never steps, huh? Never ever wants to take a step, huh? Move! How did I get him to move last time? Like, I'm sorry. What the fuck are you supposed to do about this? Wait. What is that? Wait, I need to make more. What up, Veritas? I tried to go through the last, like, legacy dungeon that leads to Radon, and I gave up. I said this is fucking annoying. it was so oppressive up here. I don't know. Ah! I'm dead. Okay, Fox, I got you. There's a quote from the new Assassin's Creed Magic the Gathering set that is bothering me, maybe now that assassins are in the news especially. You've gone too deep. You've gone too deep. I believe this one could be it. Pick up those runes, bro. Come on over here, brother. What? He just jumped up and smacked me, dude. Oh my god, he's smacking me up here, dude. That did not, in fact, kill him with 4 heavy pots. Fuck, what do you mean a couple more? I can only carry 4. What do you mean? I can only carry 4. I have to craft in the middle of a fucking battle. That's crazy. Jump up here. I'm gonna run out of shit. I'm gonna have run out of shit. What then? Like, I don't get these resources back that I'm wasting. Oh my god. Fuck that, Skip. I'm beating this fucking dork. Alright, this is what I need. I just need to be on the horse to avoid the fire. By the way, what do those faces even do? I've been wondering that. The like main drop you get from those guys? What do they even do? Okay, my horse is dead and I'm half dead. Fuck. I don't know how to stay up here when this is your fucking move, man. Look at the damage I take. You push me, he pushes me off. He's not even over here. Bro. He's not even over here. He's just shooting at me from way over there. Why wouldn't he? If I was him, I would do this too. This move is fucking busted. I can't even craft? I can't, why can't I craft? Why can't I craft? Why can't I craft, guys? Guys. Why can't I, well, guys. What the fuck is going on? I thought this was supposed to, I thought I was supposed to, what was I supposed to do? I can't even craft. Oh, I have to be over here? I can't craft now? What the fuck? This is the only... Dude. Brother, the only way to beat this boss is to craft in the middle of the fight. It won't let me craft in the middle of the fight. What the actual fuck is going on? I'm running out of fucking resources. What do you mean? I haven't used these ever the entire game. Did you even watch that? The containers, I know, but I haven't used them the whole game. I've played through the whole game and I've picked up every single little sparkly dot I saw. Did you see that? It was like, it wouldn't even let me open the crafting menu. It wasn't that I didn't have enough containers. It's that it wouldn't even let me open the crafting menu during the fight. What the fuck? Huh? Oh. So cracked pots aren't consumed when you use them? They're like thought of how many you can hold. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know that. I did not understand that at all. Bro, move closer! That makes sense. Because when you throw a cracked pot, it always returns to you and you can fill it up. After the pot has been broken and filled with explosives, I always get the pot back. That makes so much sense and is very intuitive. I love this game. Yeah. I understand, and it's so normal and intuitive and super not crazy. It's not a super bizarre and weird world that this whole shit is in. Why are you speaking in slow-mo? Because I'm being sarcastic. That's annoying as fuck. Fuck that, come back. I'm gonna kill this bitch. Like, if I had right here, can I? Volcano pot? Is that good to use? Just fire pot. Wait, why did I do this? How did I survive? $83 damage. Bro, this ain't it. that ain't gonna do it. What the fuck? If I run, doesn't he heal though? Also, I'm running out of this stuff. I only, like, this has to be the last run. This has to be, I have to win here or I'm just fucked. I have to win here or I'm fucked. And this is why for the record, this is why I don't use consumables. Because you run out of the resources. It's insane this is the only way to beat this boss. I actually think that's lame. I'm such a little bitch when I'm playing this game, by the way. I'm such a little whiny bitch. I swear to God, I'm whining like 90% of the time while I'm playing. I'm so whiny. Come on over, dork. Yo, literally though, if you're him, why would you ever come over there? Like, why would he ever come over? This is the best move. It pushes. It's impossible for me to defend from this move. from over here, which is apparently the only place I can damage him. Like, huh? Cause he dumb, but he ain't dumb. He's not coming over here. He just keeps doing the thing that hurts me. Do I just stand right here and then he'll come over? Oh yeah, here it comes. Okay, how far away do I have to go? It was up and then it was gone. Fuck, dude, let me in. Oh, there's fucking wolves over here. Okay, last three. Last three heavy pots I'll ever make. I have to win right here. Wait. Oh no. Wait, 4 only did half of his damage. It only did half of his fucking health. I'm gonna throw all 3 and it's not gonna kill him. Oh no. But I know I only need 3 more to, or 4 more to kill. Oh, I got him. Ah, fuck you. Fucking bitch ass little dork. Fucking hated you. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't enjoy it at all. I didn't enjoy it. Eat shit. Fuck you, bye. Your brothers were cooler. I liked hitting your legs. Get that shit off your ankles, bro. Get that shit off your ankles and fight me. Also, that guy only gave 10,000 souls. I killed him and I got 10,000 souls. It takes me like 250,000 to level up. What the fuck is that? Would anybody like to explain that? Oh yeah, for the physic. Steals mana on attack. Ooh, that actually is kind of cool. Who the fuck are you? Kill you both. Oh damn, there's a lot of you motherfuckers. Go. Ooh, what's in this big church? Is God here? Ooh. This will be hype. A creepy dude? Ooh. Manus Metir. Lord Jesus, please keep protecting Donald J. Trump. Lord knows your enemies are out there trying to attack him. I would sure appreciate it. if you would protect him and give him the strength to deflect the bullets with his ears. This is Deborah. Amen. Oh, we have a new request from Deborah here. It says, by God. Is one hit reduction? Yeah, but that's good. For boss battles, it helps. It helped me a lot with the dragon. I'm also just not using the physic very much.
Well, we don't often receive visitors. I am Emir. Welcome to Manus Meta. It is a pleasure to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
Also, who the fuck do I think I am? Ooh, a necklace. Thank you. Ooh, and a map. Ooh. We always play Elden Ring with music. What the heck is that? We always play with music. Okay, I'm gonna play one of my favorite albums of the last 5 years. FKA Twigs Capri Songs. Give me 1 second. I have to. Doodleburb, what's up, Doodle? How are you?
Because when I feel you, I feel me. And when I feel me, it feels good.
What's up, Doodleburb? Old map. Map to old ruins received. It was actually dedicated to Capri Sun Pop. You know, I'm kidding. But I'm not gonna lie. Every time I hear Capri Sun, I think of this album. And I always joke. I've made the joke to Capri too, where I'm like, oh yeah, you named yourself that because you're a Capricorn sun, right? You're a Capricorn sun.
I don't think so. I know so.
Capri Sun. No, it's Capri Songs, but same pronunciation. Song is like music. Capri Songs. Who is that artist? Well, if you're saying him, like Jesus Christ. I love this song.
I don't think that I'll
Yeah, right. This is like one of the most feminine voices. Obviously not listening to the music very closely. Or maybe they were talking about like the afro of Pa Selu, who's like probably like a Caribbean artist, like a, you know. He just heard like a Caribbean Jamaican accent and was like, never listening to this ever again. Top 5 albums of all time.
That makes it sound so easy.
That's hard, dude. That's really hard. It's a big ask. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I can try. What? Maybe listen. This isn't my like. I'm not giving a lot of thought to this. It is the question is too hard. But let me just like list off some albums that I think that hold like a lot of space in my heart. You know what I mean? Just like some of my favorites that come to mind right now. But to really answer that, I would need like a lot of time of thinking to make sure that I'm not missing any that would be in my top 5. Because sometimes, you know, you just like you haven't like thought of an album in a long time, but you're like, actually, if I were to talk about how much that means to me, it would be a lot higher. You know what I mean? Okay, so top 5 albums, or just albums that mean a lot to me. I would say, Frank Ocean Blonde is very high. Frank Ocean Blonde came out at, like, when I moved to Vietnam. I think it came out the week before I moved to Vietnam. And it was like a soundtrack to that whole experience for me in a beautiful way that's very calming and moving in my life. So that would be there. The Fugees, Ready or Not, probably would definitely be in my top 5. Paul Simon's Graceland. I think Paul Simon Graceland would be in my top 5. Oh my god, I just fell off the cliff. God damn it. Yeah, okay, so Paul Simon's Graceland. And I'm trying to think of like yeah, Miseducation, honestly, Auric, honestly, Miseducation might be in there. Miseducation would definitely be in a top 10, but I don't know about top 5. Yeah, that's like an incredible. I want to say like SZA's first album, or not her first album, but the album. Is it Control? Not the newest one, but the one before that. That album I really love. I think there's like that's an album I can play through all the way. Miseducation, not miscegenation. Oh, dude, you're my favorite chatter tonight. I would say Saint Vincent actor. Saint Vincent's actor, I think, is one of my like very most favorite albums. That would probably make it in my top 5. Lauryn Hill, Miseducation of Lauryn Hill is the name of the full name of the album. Miscegenation. The miscegenation of Lauryn Hill. Oh god, dude.
I went out with this boy once, yeah.
How has somebody not made like a parody of that?
Went to some like family barbecue.
That's so
Oh no,
stupid.
you're not my girl. You know, we're just like hanging out, aren't we?
You like Outkast? Yeah, of course. I do really like Outkast. Although I honestly, like diving really deep into like their albums and like learning the full album from front to back is something that I am looking forward to in my future. It is not a part of my past, so I can't include it, unfortunately. But no, I really like speaker box, Love Machine. I've listened to a lot of that album the most with Outkast, and then like various singles and individual tracks from other ones.
Everybody knows that I want your love. Why you playing, baby boy? What's up? Everybody knows that I want your love. Everybody knows that I want your love. Everybody knows.
Oh, the music. What? Really? Really, Pepper? I can't hear the music. It's too low. I turned all the music down.
Okay, Twix. I know everyone probably annoys you about this, but that song with Dua Lipa,
Hybrid's going through a Molly trip.
when you gonna release it? I'm
Just hearing this music.
Listen, when it came out, I was going through a breakup. I used to walk around Paris with on repeat for this song. We need it to be released. Please.
I'm feeling west. How do I get over there? If I jump, I'm gonna die. Ain't no way. I'm gonna die. Look. I can't get up there. What the frick? I think I'm supposed to go over here, but you can make it, I believe. You think so? Okay. You know what? There's only one thing left to do. Let's try. Let's go! We did it.
Did you give yourself away again? Don't do it again. Did you ever feel this way before? Again. Don't do it again.
Ooh, you know what album would be in there too? Bjork Post. Bjork Post would certainly be in any top 5 I would ever make. 100%. Homogenic for me, yeah.
When it hurts you like this.
Honestly, respect. I think any Bjork is good, but Post to me is the one that. The first like Bjork song that really got me was "It's Oh So Quiet," and it may or may not have been because I heard it for the first time while on acid, and that really fucking shook my world.
Your tongue come through. When you cry, do you feel breath?
But the rest of the album is incredible. Ooh, also another one from the top 5. I think I've listed more than 5 now, so it's getting hard. And you know, don't hold me to any of these. But J Dilla Donuts. J Dilla's Donuts would definitely be on a top 5. I did it again! I did the same thing! I did the same thing again! Bro! Do they fucking playtest this shit or not? How do you not know people do this? Also, it's because the conversation is good. It's your guys' fault too. It's literally chat's fault too. If you guys stopped giving me good things to talk about, good topics to conversate about, then I wouldn't be fucking dying all the time. I'm just kidding. I love it. Of course I love it. Not this time, bitch. I'm glad they don't do that much damage when they do.
Let me tell you something. Girl that can whine, or girl that can dance, and I'm just meaning like she just lit.
Okay, I don't like this.
So expressive. Sexier than that.
Well, who's the better caster, dork? Eat shit, get casted. Get fucking better casted. I don't know which way to go. Way to go. Which way to go? Tell me which way do I go?
1, 2, 3, I had a good job and I left.
I had a good job and I left.
I
I left because I knew it was right, left, right. True, dude. You ever left a good job because you knew it was right?
I want to be a rock star.
You ever done that?
But yeah, the difference between me and all those tweets is that I'm the rock star, not my boyfriend. I'm not the rock star's girlfriend. I'm the rock star girlfriend. Do you get what I mean? Like I'm not the accessory to the rock star.
Yeah, I
I'm
beat
the rock star.
Mesmer, bro.
Do you get what I mean?
I beat Mesmer. I killed that motherfucker.
I just wanna go outside and feel the sun is shining on my better side. I've not always had my way, but I forgive my sins, yeah, baby, that's okay. Jealousy, you on me, yeah, and your feelings way too deep. Jealousy, you put on me, that's why your mind's up, why? Jealousy, you put on me.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like too many of the how do I say this? Too many of the environments for the things, like for the dungeons in the DLC, are libraries. Like, that's kind of an obscure, typically not something you see very often. Why is everything in the DLC library? Am I wrong? Right? Wait, this is the same one. Wait, is this the... I'm back in the same area? Wait, I've already been in here. That's why I'm feeling like it's similar. I've already been here. Is this... Should I be here? I thought it was a different place. I just realized I'm in the same place I already was. Kick him off! Fuck you. Welcome in Afterthought, FGG. Thank you for the follow. Also, welcome in Jake Georgashian if you're still here.
Fumble here or fumble there. Infatuated, I don't care. Long as I can lay down next to you, run my fingers through your hair.
It's the pain that gets me there. Gotta save where it's okay.
You do me, then I'll do you. Yeah, that's right, it's only fair.
Yes.
Yeah, we found it. We found it. Let's go, New Grace. I hit 195. You heard of Piganometry? What is that? It's a song? It's been stuck in my head. If I consume this, will I like lose out on a weapon or something? So I think with all of these, I don't know. Fuck it. That yawn made me yawn. I know. No, not the broken one. This one. Rune of an unsung hero. That one.
Without nature's peace, woman's profound love and death is compound, intertwined, bewitched. Ice, how we flow, wave with my body, bathe my sea.
behind me now?
What did he do?
He was an athlete.
With this one? Yeah. Ow.
Yeah. I haven't been heartbroken since I was about 17 either. I'm proper heartbroken at the moment. Yeah.
That sucks, actually.
No, it was like really complicated, like everything I get into it. Nothing to do.
Pig incoming? Let's fucking go, dude.
Do I?
Yeah.
There's one thing I love, it's slicing up pig.
I'll wait till the end of time. Open your mind. Surely it's plain to see. Hit OT, attract superstar. Crystal Palace, blah blah blah. Lymphic Christie Stadium. Every Tuesday, flagging a boy. Athletes low kick cap in the law. Croydon College, stacking up wall. Love so big, I give him my all. East or South, we're dreaming it all. Body hot like cooking for long. We like to make love like whilst the dogs. I was on his side, 55 to making a pro. Body hot like cooking for long. We like to make love like whilst the dogs. I was on his side, East or South, we're dreaming it all.
Ran towards the lights that I could find. Yeah. Something bigger than the town that I had left behind. I remember packing up my bags, not saying my goodbyes. Also used to be a place I'd only ever start my dreams in, but home is where my heart is. Feel so alone in the
Is that
city,
Ronaldo's
so
helmet?
big,
Maybe.
'cause I used to know the person that lived at 23 and try and smell the flowers that weren't on the common green. Getting off the 608.
Let's go, Stupidity Toilet.
And I was just getting to know myself. The city, it broke me in. Inside, dialing my confidence up about my hair and my skin. Yeah, you're not alone. I'll wait till the end of time.
About that. I read your message a little too slowly. My bad. Bro, okay, I need an AR-15 for this amount of feral hog. 1 second. This is literally too much feral hog. 40 to 50 feral hogs. This is what America's gonna be like pretty soon. Wait, so where's the altar you're talking about? Here? And I should do...
The world is right there, I hear it calling. But home is a place that makes my heart sing. You're not alone.
This one, right?
I'll wait till the end of time. Open your mind. Surely it's plain to see. You're not alone. I'll wait till the end of time for you. Open your mind. Surely it's time to be with me.
Hey there, sweetie.
Oh, I can fight this on horseback.
Get your chart.
Okay. That could really help. Oh, this seems way easier. He killed me! He just killed me!
Anything can happen. The world is your oyster. The symbol of the new moon is the seed. Star seeds come through the galactic center to evolve humanity.
Sajimu, Hai Sivin, Capri. some. I wanted to die and just being honest. No longer afraid to say it out loud.
Yo, killed my fucking horse. Ow, that was my Okay, this is interesting because I think I could beat it both ways. I think I could beat it both ways. I think I could beat it on the ground. But it does seem a little bit easier if I do it on this. Where am I? Wait, where's my... That's an insane music. Get me out of here. How did that still hit me? It almost hit me. Bro, I don't know how to, I lost all my fucking souls. It's like the 6th time tonight I've lost more than 150,000 souls, dude. Oh my god. Okay, that's fucking annoying. Stop it, I'm trying to change my music. Let's fucking go. It's on now. What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck is that move? Wait, my controller disconnected. Come back. Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Oh my god.
You're on your own now. We won't save you. Your rescue squad is too exhausted. And if you complain once more, you'll be done. I'm lovely. And if you complain once more, you'll be done. I'm lovely.
Oh my god.
And if you complain once more, you'll be done. I'm lovely. And if you complain once more, you'll be done. I'm lovely. I'm lovely.
I still don't think the answer is getting on my horse. That was good damage, right? Honestly, I'm happy. So far, I'm happy. This is one of the most beautiful songs of all time.
Like car parts, bottles, and cutlery. Whatever I find, away to
Bjork is one of my favorite accents to do.
These auditors, these people in the TV, they will tell you lies. And so that's why I never listen to the poets on the TV. So I can feel happier to be safe again with you.
Is this erotic? I think if you have to ask, you already know the answer.
Is awake and back at my cliff, still throwing things up. Listen to on their way.
such an incredible song. Also the beat, dude. Ooh, dude, when that fucking hi-hat kicks in. Ooh. Wait, we're dancing? Wait, why am I dancing? Wait, why am I dancing? What up, Anita? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Bro, can you chill? Oh my god. Let me give a shout out to Anita. Thank you, Anita. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a good time streaming. You know I appreciate you. Grinding right now. I'm gonna beat this fucking pig though. That move is crazy, but he's never once hit me with it. Every time he does it, he takes a lot of damage. Give me the fuck out of there. Oh my god.
The modern things like cars and such have always existed. They've just been waiting in a mountain for the right moment. Irritating noises of stars and people.
Yeah, welcome in. We're Bjorking out, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, I've lost my touch. I lost my touch, dude. I needed Hyper Ballad.
I'm dying here.
Have you considered that the modern things have always existed? They've just been waiting in a mountain, listening to the irritating noises of dinosaurs and people.
And take over.
All of
the modern things like cars and such have always existed. They've just been waiting in a mountain for the right moment.
I love that brain, dude. I don't know why. That thought is so beautiful and pure. Oh my god, dude. I can't tell when the fuck this has a hitbox or not. Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking losing it. Fucking hogs won't beat me. These fucking hogs won't beat me, I'll tell you that much. This is the move I hate. Okay, wait, I dodged wrong. That was sick. This one's easy. Easy punish. Big owl. Objectively a crazy thing to do on your pet pig, I'm not gonna lie. Also, what is this guy's posture? Infinite? There we go, there it is. Wait, is he dead? Fuck, I thought it was on the other side. Oh no. Oh no! Oh my god, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him! Oh my god!
So nuts about a guy you wanna cry, you cross your heart and hope to die till it's
That's an insane amount of damage for a fucking move that only hits him behind. I hate this move. I'm just gonna run away from it. Jesus, I've hit almost none of the things I've tried. Yeah, fuck him up, I don't care. Fuck him up. Oh, he's dead. Let's fucking go. Get the fuck out of here, you bitch ass hog. You pig. You pig ass bitch. You pig ass bitch. What did that take me, like 10 minutes? What did that take me, like 10 minutes? I didn't even use any mimics. But I want to explore the... Wait, yeah, I want to go back. But Vorlo, there's like a streamer SmackDown thing happening with like Nandre and... Oh, nah, you should go Northwest? Oh, okay. Okay. There's like a streamer SmackDown thing happening on Wednesday in LA with like Frogan and Morgan and Nandre and Capri Sun and a bunch of those folks. I got tickets to go. I don't know. I thought it'd be cool to support the homies. Show my face. Frogan and Morgan. Yeah, they'll both be there. You joining to ruin the time by beating them all? Wait, I don't even know what it... I literally don't even know what it is. I just saw somebody post about it and I was like, hey, that's a lot of people I like and are friends with. I'll support them. I'll buy a ticket. Like, that was actually my whole entire idea behind it, so... I really don't know much about it or anything. Like, what is it? Super Mario contest. Really? Is that real? Oh no. Oh. I don't even know what it is. I was like, whatever. Considered going? Well, if you do consider going, let me know. Because I think I'm gonna try to go. You think they'll let me IRL stream there? Worth an ask. Yo, what the? Yo, what the? Yo, what the? Yo! Yo! Holy. Dude, yeah, Bjork. This is Queen America's village. Is that true? am I supposed to do up here? Oh, that's the whole negation. Oh, okay. Is there anything else? You got everything? Oh, that's the whole. What? No. There's nothing here. I mean, it's pretty as fuck. I wish it's so pretty. I wish there was like a boss fight. There's a tower you can reach from here, like from back where I was. Wait, it's the guy from Smiling Friends. This is the red guy from Smiling Friends, but he's black. Oh, yeah. Let's go around there, huh?
Definitely enjoy solitude. I wouldn't mind, perhaps, spending little time with you. Sometimes, possibly, maybe. Possibly, maybe.
Oh yeah, Alan. What's going on here?
Excites me, baby. Who knows what's going to happen? Laughter, your car crash, or you join
Oh my god, I just looked at the clock, dude. Bro, no wonder streamers like this game, bro. Holy fuck. It's way too easy to stay up until 3 a.m. playing this shit. I didn't even look. You gotta walk your cat, right? Ah, that move sucks. He likes exploring our little apartment hallway. Veffer, do you know what's funny? I never let my cat do that, and Becca wanted to buy our cat a harness to take her outside, and I was like, no, because if we do, I feel like, to me, I was like, I don't want to do that because if we do that, our cat's gonna want to be outside. If it knows what's outside, you know what I mean? It's gonna want to go outside, and I didn't want that. So we only let it look outside if it's like rainy, or if the cat that lives on our porch is out there. Even though that cat that lives on our porch is like honestly one of the nicest cats I've ever met. He's so incredibly chill about everything. My dog will like walk by. My dog will walk by and he just like totally ignores. Like, they both are so chill around each other. It's so beautiful. I'm like, dude, it's also annoying because for the longest time, Becca and I were like actively walking. We would walk our dog with catnip and like different like cat foods, so that if we saw a cat, we could like lure it and start to make friends with it. Because we were like, we want to rescue a cat, and there's so many stray cats around our apartment, you know. And so like I had a few that I was like, oh yeah, maybe we can convince this one to be in our house, you know. And we gave up. We tried for so long, and then we just gave up because none of the cats wanted to hang out. Easy, finger beast. Good shit. El Catriz, true. I mean, we like the cats just like were strays. They didn't want to hang out with us. But we ended up going to a shelter and got our cat. And we love our cat. No complaints. But as soon as we went and got our cat, it's so funny. And like as soon as we got our cat and brought him home, this black cat just started living on our porch. Like it just moved in and wooed everybody who lives there. It just moved it, and like if this cat existed when we were searching, I would have done everything in my power to make it, to like domesticate it and bring it in. It is the sweetest, nicest, chillest. Like I love this cat that lives on our porch. He is so sweet. He's the only cat I've ever really known that like likes having their belly rubbed. Like cats usually hate their belly rubs, but he'll like lay out like this. This cat on the porch will just like he'll just lay out like this. He'll lay out like that, and he loves getting belly rubs. And I'm like, oh my god, he's so cute. He's just so sweet. I mean, I love him to death. And yeah, my neighbor next door, I think, has tried to bring him in, and my neighbor next door has like tried to bring him in, and he won't stay in. He like scratches at the door and wants to go out. So I think he's just an outside cat, you know. Anyway, 8 hours 15 minutes, dude. Y'all fucking watched me for that long, bro? Y'all are here watching me for that long? That's fucking crazy. Why? Why though? But for why though? No, I'm just kidding. I was spitting earlier. I was giving you insight earlier. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Let's see. Who's live? Who's live? Ooh. Well, Tofu Ghost is live. Although I probably won't raid Tofu Ghost, but regardless, if you're gonna leave the person I'm raiding, go to Tofu Ghost. You know what I mean? I'm just vibing to the great music. Well, definitely check out Bjork, Post. This is the album playing right now, and then the album playing before that was FK Twigs. No, this album is, like I said, bro, this is my top 5, man. You guys asked for the best music. You guys asked for the best music, you know? So, FK Twigs, and that one song is called Capri Songs. This is the last one. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I had a really good time tonight. I appreciate your support, appreciate your help, and you know, that you enjoy this content. The fact that you enjoy this content makes me want to do it, you know, makes me want to make it. And especially, you know, when we're small, we're just little baby streamers right now. Still, we're baby streamers compared to what I got planned, bitch. Oh my god. Like I said, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm coming for every single viewer on the whole fucking platform, okay? We're gonna radicalize everybody on this platform. You don't think I will? You don't think I will? Just watch me. Just fucking watch me, dude. Just fucking watch me. But appreciate y'all a lot. Thank you for hanging out. It is good enough content. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Please come back, Banach. I hope one day to meet your standards. It would be a great day. It would be a great day. Until then, though, please be nice and check out Blood Glow. You know, have a great time. Please, if you do end up leaving, or like, you know, you're going to bed or something, Blood Glow is trying to get partner. So if you could refresh your stream when you get over there, make sure you follow, of course, everything like that. But if you get over there, refresh and just leave it on a tab on your computer. Turn your volume down or whatever you need to do. But it would really be awesome if Blood Glow could get partner. And I'm rooting for her, so let's make that happen if we can, you know. Other than that, here we go. We're rating right now. Bye-bye.